This might be a little bit stupid, but I needed to know. Like, I need to know how this will work. I was doing some testing yesterday, and I wanted to see just how far I could take it. It turns out that in an open party, when I'm like doing stuff with other people and stuff, I run into a situation. Wait, hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Give me a second. Okay, I forgot about this. Hold up. Give me like 2 seconds here. Should like, where's the bat. Sorry, I'm just deleting things off of my stream really quick, making sure that we can get it to work. There you go. We're over here checking you out. We've got you down here. Oh, hey Shattered. How you guys doing? What you guys been up to? What kind of chaos you guys been causing? What kind of stoops you been doing? Yeah, just getting rid of the timer because I don't really need to have the timer there anymore since we have finished the timer officially. It took us fucking how many weeks to do? Actually, it took me a full year to actually get it done because I just didn't have the time for it. But yes, it's over. We're dealt with. We're free from the bullshit that is the bullshit. Yes. Kind of. Ish. Maybe. Slightly. Kind of there. Slightly. Ish. I'm just gonna throw that up there. Throw you up there. So we got that over here. Yeah, because then what I can do there is after I do that, then I can throw my other one. Where did you go? Where's the rest of this? Where does this go? Where are you? Where did my thingy go? There you. Fuck. No escaping. I will be throwing you immediately into my shenanigans up here because I have no need for it to be anywhere else. Yes. Yes. Oh, hey guys. Welcome. Welcome, guys. It is no longer morning for me. It is not 10 a.m. But yes, morning. Good morning, guys. How you guys been doing? What you guys been up to? What kind of chaos you guys been causing? Also, I'm gonna run some Requiem relics really quick, so if you guys would like to join, feel free. This is gonna be a really weird request. Specifically because I usually don't make this request if you guys do join. But as a heads up, the one time I'm gonna ask this is for you guys, if you guys do join, just don't kill anything. The reason why is because I'm running a test right now with my build to see if it works. Primarily because I want to be able to see if there's a way for me to actually go through and turn this into... I'm trying to see if this build will go a little bit funnier. In the sense of... I can now get close to 1,000 kills in ESO per room on my own with this build. And I want to see what that looks like in a normal mission, because outside of ESO, that might not be possible, but 1.5 minutes and getting 1,000 kills within that 1.5 minutes, it's nuts. Like, actually, it's not even a one-tap map clear either. That's the part. I don't even have to tap sometimes. They just die. Yeah, it's just for the shits and giggles. This is literally just for the shits and giggles. So if you guys want to get some free Requiem relics real quick, feel free to join so I can do this. Also, I forgot to eat breakfast before stream, so I have my food with me now. So there may be a point in time where I just sound weird like I do right now. That's because I'm eating. But yes, I want to make sure that everybody that wants to be in the party is in the party, so that when we start going through and doing some stupid shit, we have everybody a part of it, because that'd be kind of funny. Oh, hi Asri. Hello, hi Asri. I'm just gonna go fix all of my relics because I fucked up and decided to be like, you know what? I'm gonna be special and go make one of every single variant of relic in the game, and it's like, no, we're not doing that again. We're not gonna go through and make one of every single fucking variant of every relic in the game. I'm not doing that. That's gonna take way too much of my inventory, and I'm good. Yeah. I made some pasta, some tortellini and stuff. I ran out of pasta sauce, so I just added some butter to it, and now I'm just eating it that way. It's great. Don't sell those relics, Bliss. Keep those. The longer you keep those relics, much like Pokemon cards, the higher they will sell for. And I mean that literally. So just make sure you keep those for as long as you can, because you don't want to be selling them at all. Corn dogs. I had way too many corn dogs when I was a kid. I'm sorry to say, I can't eat them anymore. I had way too many when I was a kid. Same with ketchup, actually. I saw my little brothers put ketchup on literally everything, and to this day, I cannot touch it without throwing up. It is like, I can't do catch up, guys. I can't do catch up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not sure if we are waiting for anybody else, but if we are, and you guys would like to join, feel free. If not, it's okay. You guys are doing fine. Also, you guys are fine with me having like the little like monthly goal up the top with like the little Patreon notice and like the Ko-Fi notice, right? You guys are cool with that? I just want to make sure you guys are cool with that because I was trying to make it so it like minimally takes up as much, like as little room on the stream as possible, and I think I got it. But yeah, I just want to make sure you guys are chill with it. Because that way I can like have like a minimalist stream, but it's still like reminding people like, hey, you can support if you'd like to. Actually, speaking of which, I just need to set this over into my stuffers and change my Ko-Fi thingy instead of being for the Patreon or for the subathon. We're just gonna just say when. All right, cool. I'm gonna change something really quick. Okay. Actually, real question, Cry. When you say why, do you mean yes? Because every time you say that, I keep on thinking that you're asking a question of like why. And I'm not. I just want to make sure this is like more of like me just misunderstanding cultural differences here in terms of like the or regional English here. Because I want to make sure that I'm understanding that correctly. That when you say why, you mean yes, right? Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure because like here in Canada, when you say why, it literally means the question why, as in WHY. So yeah, I just want to make sure that that's what you mean. Okay, cool. We're good. Oh, you're doing the new war quest. Shit. Good luck. Honestly, good luck. Monthly one. I'm just gonna set that to the monthly community. There you go. There you go. Just setting that there. Okay, this is here. Sorry, I just want to make sure this was actually accurate and we had like an actual nice message here because otherwise I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if somebody's like, ooh, I could make it even worse. Let's add another 30 fucking days to the timer. It's like, no! Fucker. It's over. I want that to be ended. It's over. The timer's over. I'm not doing that again. I swear to God. We're not doing the donathon again. It's not happening. Unless we're doing like a charity thing, I'm not gonna do a donathon again. It's not worth it for me. I don't have the time. Maybe if I ever get like if I ever end up going through and actually getting like a whole thing of like if we end up having like a team of people for like editing and like doing all my other stuff behind the scenes and like getting shorts done and everything else, maybe then. But I have so much shit that I have to do behind the scenes for all of the stuff that I do here with you guys that it's just like I don't have the time, unfortunately. I wish I did, but I don't. A couple of days ago, Big Story Quest. Yeah, I know the new war is so good. Honestly, Azri, I just forced it. I hope you're okay with that. I hope you're okay with me forcing the story, or forcing the mission. Nom. Nom. Just remember, don't kill anything. Literally just sit there and be pretty. That's all you have to do. Don't kill a thing, don't do anything. I just want to make sure that I got this set up. And we're doing this correctly. Because I was introduced to, oh shit, I got the wrong build. Fuck. I have the wrong build. Sorry, that's my bad. I have the wrong build. I have the wrong build. Shit. That wasn't correct. That was the wrong build. That wasn't the right one. Shit. What was I doing again? Why the fuck am I... Is that Nourish's build? I thought that was... Oh, no, because Roar does the other one. No, I did have the right build. Okay, so I was introduced to the concept of giving Saren Nourish. Now, here's the thing. I didn't realize that this would be as good as it is. When I went through and tested this, it basically, like, turned my damage levels to be from, like... I can somewhat do level cap to like, okay, clearly I can do level cap, but I'm gonna have to have somebody with me and it's gonna be a bit difficult and we're gonna have some issues. And I might go down a few times to, yeah. I can now 2-tap Archons. I went through and tested it yesterday in an Archon mission, and we managed to go through and actually get a... If we had not gotten lost in the mission, we would have had a 3-minute total time for the final Archon mission. I can speedrun Archons now. Before that wasn't possible with the original build that I had using Roar. Well, technically it's a 1-tap because I kill them with the DOTs, but 2 taps if I want to kill them faster. But that's semantics at that point, you know? But yes, I can 1-tap level cap now. Very easily. Yeah, I thought it was a joke that when Nourish was like actually doing good. No, it turns out it's not actually a joke. It's actually just that broken. Which means that I might have a reason just to add a Nourish to my Verona. Not for the energy gain. No. Not for anything else. No. It's just for the damage. No, you're good, Cry. Do what you gotta do, homie. Katos always have to come first. Do what you gotta do, homie. I will never be mad about you taking care of your Katos. Terror? No, care. Brain, why the fuck are you saying terror? What am I doing here? I swear to God, one of these days I'm gonna like say the wrong word completely and my ADHD brain's just gonna be like, yes, that was the correct word. No, it's not the right one. Don't do this, man. Hello. Oh, and they just did a thingy. Okay, so here's the thing. I actually don't know if they're gonna be put together enough. Like the enemies are actually gonna be together close enough to each other to where it's actually gonna be functional. In terms of killing them and stuff, I might actually need you guys to help me clear them out, at least to make my life a little bit easier. Unless I'm actually just gonna be able to clear this anyways, in which case, GG's, I guess. Never mind, I guess we're fine. I guess we're fine, never mind. Okay, cool. Good to know I can solo these now, so I can actually like take you guys into these missions and like have you guys just like clear it. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Alright, have at her, guys. Feel free to like absolutely eradicate the map. I really don't mind. I just wanted to know if it actually did like instantly kill them, and yeah, I know it does. We're good. Ayo, hey Kernick. Hello. Hi guys. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the shenanigans. I do plan on doing some Space Marines later, by the way, guys. Just like in about like an hour or two. While I do understand that like Space Marines may not be the forte of everybody here, I fucking love Warhammer. It's a great, I love the Warhammer shenanigans. And so like, yes. The only problem is I'm not actually a fan of the RTSs, if that makes any sense. Like I genuinely do not like the RTS versions of Warhammer. It's funny too, because I fucking love Total War. But no, my brain's like, nah, you can't like, I'm sorry, but you can't like the Warhammer version of Total War. It's like, what the fuck, man? What do you mean? But also, the reason I like Total War though, is because Total War isn't just about committing like mass wars. There's actually a Civilizations version of it. So like, if you guys don't know about this, there's a version that I love playing that's called, Total War Napoleon or something, I think it's called, which takes place during the Napoleon, it's either Total War Empire or it's Total War Napoleon, it's one of the two. But what it does is that you can actually go through and build entire empires, and you have like, all of your like soldiers and like different armies that you can move across the globe, and it's actually like a full like civilizations thing, except that it's like, to win the battles, you actually have to go and do full like Total War shit, and it's awesome. Oh, it's okay, basically the same game. Oh, I see. I have both, so that's why I'm like, eh. I actually own every single Total War game except for one. I'm only missing one Total War game out of all of the Total War games that they've output, which is unfortunate, but also at the same time it kind of makes sense considering that they're pretty expensive. Granted, I don't have all the DLCs yet, so I still need to go through and get all the DLCs for all the Total War games, but as a counterpoint, it's a pretty fun game. Would improve, or sorry, I was reading a message. No, would recommend, not improve. What the fuck, man? Brain, I'd like you to function, please. That'd be great. Unless you just decide no, because you know, that just kind of happens sometimes. You know, just the usual. You know, the only real problem with this build is that you actually have to hit the enemies. Like, you need to find an enemy to actually kill. That's the only issue. And then you have to wait for the DOTs to actually kill them. That's the only problem I can see with this build so far. Outside of that, it's beautiful. Like, it could not be better. Like, it is the best fucking build on the planet. Actually, you know what? We're gonna make this even funnier. I'm gonna have my map in the center of my screen so I can beeline for, like, the chunks of enemies. Just all of them will die by my hand. And Cry's over here just fucking nuking everything anyways. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. That works. Yes. Fucking useless, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that lock. Just give me the lock, man. Just all of it. Oh, they did there? That's cool. Wait, which one do I have then? Because either I have both or I just have one. And I can't remember which one I have. So hold on, give me a second here. No, I have Empire. I don't have Napoleon. Never mind. I stand corrected. That or it's on a different account. But whatever. Not that big of an issue. Sorry guys, I'm eating breakfast right now. For those who are coming in. So like I'm eating breakfast while also nuking a map. It's just like, yeah. Also, I made way too much pasta earlier, so I had to go put a bunch of it in Tupperwares and stuff. I'll eat the rest of it later though. But granted, it's pasta, man. It's cheap, it's easy to make, and it's fucking delicious. I don't think a single anybody could actually like get mad at me for that one. Granted, it's technically not quote unquote a breakfast food, but y'all can like meh. Anybody who complains about that is does not understand this at all. All right, we're doing this, moving you through. All right, we got you down here. Yeah. Also, by the way, the survivability of this frame actually does rely on my second ability entirely. So there is going to be a certain thing. Hey, Steve. So, Steve, we have improved the build further. And I don't know how to explain that other than it has been improved. We did something better. So, turns out replacing Roar with Nourish actually ends up outputting more damage. The problem is that it requires being a higher level. So I'm actually being nerfed right now because the enemies are so low level. And I don't know how to feel about that. I'm actually in a bit of a pickle right now because I'm actually doing less damage. Okay. Either way, sorry. Found out that Roar actually, Nourish works better than Roar on multiple occasions, but there's a problem. In terms of that, I just need to have them be higher levels, so it's kind of like Zaku in the sense of I need to be carried through the first little bit of the game. Kind of. It's not like I can't do damage, it's just that I do less, like considerably less damage if we're talking about like shenanigans. So, what I need to do is I need to get like this, once we get to the point where like the enemies are like level 200, 300, 400, I'll start looking at like doing even more damage and stuff because the amount of damage done unironically entirely depends on the amount of health that the enemies have. And I don't know how to feel about that. Like it's total health, by the way. It's not like how much damage you do to the enemies. No. It's total health of the enemies themselves. That's how much damage you do. Using Sobek's secondary or Sobek's thingy. So the more of this that I do and the more Sobek shenanigans we get up to, the better, but we also need more Sobek bullshit. Also, is there a way that we could fit some more duration on this build? Because like the duration on this build isn't necessarily bad per se. It's just be nice to be able to have it like last a little bit longer. Specifically for my Nourish, because having 42 seconds of Nourish is like, I guess maybe it gets me to use my abilities more often though, so that I can have my shield gate go up faster. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure exactly how that could work because like the combination of having to go through and use your abilities more often keeps my shield gate up, but also we have an automatic shield gate. So like, yeah, but concentration, I know that concentration works and stuff. It's just that to do that, we would have to get rid of my shield gate, which then makes me null and void for Steel Path, which is a bit of a problem because I need it to function for Steel Path. So like, that or we just get a Revenant. We could make a build that does even more damage, but we will need a Revenant on the team. So what we could do is I could sit down and have a build that's entirely just glass cannon, but then just full, yeah, it's fully required. So Saren's survivability on her own is shite. Like it's really, really bad. She's primarily built, she's entirely built entirely just for going through and using all of her, like all of her abilities, but you need to usually have somebody else there with like a Revenant or like an Oberon or somebody that's able to give you some kind of like defense and stuff, and that's why I was saying Revenant would be a good warframe for this. Oh, hey Darker. So what I was thinking about doing is that we build a warframe or a version of Saren that is entirely DPS based, but what we'll do is we'll build it so that if we have a party and we know that we're gonna have a full-size party that has a Revenant, we'll just have that. But no, hold on, no, Steve. What I'm saying is that like if we can go through and get past that and like go through and have even more damage, meaning that like, you know the level cap cascades? If we can build it just right, I might actually be able to go through and nuke entire maps on level cap cascades. Not that I can't already do that, but like, hear me out. What if we got good enough that it was able to also happen to the acolytes? Because I know I can one-tap the acolytes right now. I know for a fact I can because I was doing it before. So, hear me out real quick. What if we could get it so that the AoE could also kill the acolytes too? Making it so that acolytes are entirely null and void, and so that we 100% can just AFK and kill all acolytes in the game. It'd be kind of funny, right? It'd be really, really fucking funny. Just slightly, you know? Just slightly. No! Ah, crap. Oh, no, I still have Energize. So I'm using Energize, but since I'm using Nourish, I could just get rid of Energize and use something else instead. But I don't know what would be worth using for Saren, other than Energize. Get to high enough level. I know. No. So here's more of what I'm thinking about. And it's more of just, this is me wanting to see how far I can push this now, Steve. I know that this is very much of a thing that's very much possible for me to just go to level cap and just exist at level cap and just AFK one tap everything on the map. But I want to see how far this can go. Concentrate. Wait, is that not a mod? I thought it was a mod. I thought it was a mod though, isn't it? Or is Concentrate a, is it an arcane? What does it do? Because if it's a, no, but what does the arcane do then? Because I honestly, like, out of all the things I could think of, it's not that. For duration, what does it do? No, but what's the direct, what's the, like, what's the effect that it gives you? Because I know how to, arcane concentration gives you 6% charge. Oh, shit. Woo, now that is nice. Thank you. Okay, I actually, you know, that's looking a little spicy, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna need some arcane concentration on this one then. Purely for the fact of I feel like it would be funny. Getting 2 minutes of my fucking third and then a minute and a half of my full of my nourish would be so nice. Also I just got my shield up to what? Huh? Azri, what the fuck do you mean you just got your shield up to 11.6 million? I'm at 85 on a good day. What are you talking about? What the fuck, man? Is that you, Saren, just cast Molten Toxic Lash and then Nourish? Oh, no. I got that, Bliss. I fully understand that. But, like, it's one of those ones where, like, I'm gonna, like, need to sit down for a bit and figure out a little bit more. Because there's definitely ways that we can make this build work a little bit easier for level cap. Because, like, as it stands, this this build, yes, is really good. But I'm more thinking about how we can scale it to be a little bit easier for level cap. Because once we can get the build to work relatively good for level cap, then what we could do is I can just be like, here, having issues with surviving missions, slap, have this, and it'll go through and just be able to handle pretty much every mission. Yes, it does. Molt does proc Spectre, and that's why I have the efficiency that I do, and why I'm saying that we don't need Energize if we have Nourish. Because Nourish will be able to replace Energize, like, entirely. But yes, it does, it procs Sculptor every single time. I actually use Sculpture. I use a level 3 Sculptor because I haven't maxed out my Sculptor yet, since I still need to go do that. Which is unfortunate, but welcome to life, I guess. Also, if you guys, I know you guys can't see it, but the second I use an ability, my energy just like maxes itself out instantly. It's funny. Like I literally cannot use more energy than I am gaining at the moment. Unironically, it's funny, to say the least. All right, where's our chefs? Okay, I need to get back up there. The only problem is I don't have like direct AoE on the Sobek, so I can't even like go through and kill things that are above the map. So I need to wait for them to come down, and if they're deciding, oh, they're below anyways, what the fuck am I doing? I'm being annoying. This is what's going on. Gonna be soon the Twitch drop I want to catch. That's fine, Tims. You're good. Also, Tims, just as a heads up, once you get the right builds, the Twitch drops won't affect much for you. It's why I'm not really bothered about them too much. It's because like there's a certain point within the game where the twist drops only are there to help newer players, and that's what their primary purpose is. Not saying it's bad, it's just that it's one of those things where once you get to a certain point, you won't have to worry about the twist drops anymore. Which will actually be really nice since you won't have to be on a time gate or anything anymore. Which could actually be a huge help for you and stuff. If you do want to get like the proper builds and stuff and sit down and get all that done. Oh, Ballast? You don't even need to wait to hate him. You can just hate him. He's great. Drop our Nightwave credits. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like that's what it is. Like you don't need to worry about it once you get to a certain point. The credits themselves inside of Nightwave are relatively easy to get once you start doing like the weeklies and dailies and stuff. What? No, we lost Cry. Shit, we lost Cry. Cry's down. Uh-oh. We might have to leave for Cry then, so we can get Cry back. What happened to you, Cry? Dude, oh, your Wi-Fi. Shit, your Wi-Fi might have crashed. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't even need to have Nourish active. What the fuck? I don't even need to have Nourish. Host migration? Oh yeah, that was your Wi-Fi being weird. Because Azri didn't get hit with the host migration at all. So it should be fine. Oh, also, I switched my, so I have a, if you guys don't, so for those who don't know, I have two routers in my system for my Wi-Fi and stuff. I have my external router and my internal router. My internal router I now have running and utilizing both Ethernet and Wi-Fi to go through and boost its performance. So what we're doing now is that I've actually gone through, made it so that if my external, like if my wireless Wi-Fi breaks, it'll automatically switch to my, like hot swap to my Ethernet without ever having any hiccups. It'll just snap your fingers swap, which is actually really nice. It's called load balancing that you can do with your routers and stuff. So you can input both Wi-Fi and Ethernet into it. And so since I have load balancing stuff working for my router now, it'll just like function easier, which is gonna be so nice. Let's head out after this mission, by the way. Because that way we can go get Cry, and that way I can switch it to having concentration enabled, and that way I can have a little bit of an easier time doing my mission, or keeping my stuff up. Because I do want to try out concentration really quick, so let's get out of here. Azri! Yeah, there you go. Just making sure that you're not going to get stuck here. But yeah, so now I shouldn't have any issues with like swapping between the two now. No, you're fine. No need to apologize. Like, genuinely, no need to apologize. Wait, hold up. Where's your shield? Where's... Hold on. Azri, I don't know what I'm looking for. What am I looking for here, Azri? Oh, never mind. I see it. I see the number. I was looking up here, looking at your shield, thinking like, oh, it's actually going to be in your shield. No, it's just down here. Alright, 11.6 million. Alright, cool. Are you sure that's actual shield though? Is that not like something else though? Because if that's actual shield, that's nuts. Like genuinely. Okay, Arcane Energize, concentration. Construct, consequence, concentration. I don't have this maxed out. Wait, where do I get concentration? Wait, where the fuck do I get concentration then? Because if I don't have concentration maxed out, that's heinous. Descendia. Wait, actually? Really? The one thing I've been ignoring, and it's actually, oh my god. Hey, do you guys mind if we go do Descendia really quick so I can max out my concentration in like fucking 2 seconds? Like actually 2 seconds? Do you guys mind if we go do that real quick? There's a good RB up? Wait, hold on. Which one are you talking about? Oh, the interception. Okay, let's go do Descendia really quick and get that out of the way. And then we'll go do the RB after. Actually... maybe not. Shit. Okay, let's do the arbitration first. Wait, you're talking in terms of getting Vitus Essence, right? For the arbitration? Is that what you mean? Because if so, we can always just wait till the next one and just do the excavation instead. Yeah, okay. Let's just wait until the next arbitration then, and let's just go to Descendia first. No, you're good, Azri. Go focus on your work. I'd rather you guys focus on work and stuff. Okay, so, real question. Hey, Steve, would you be with helping us run the Steel Path version of Descendia really quick? The main reason why I ask is because I'm gonna suffer hard in the first mission. I tried doing it on my own, but I couldn't. Sweet, thank you, Steve. I tried running Descendia on my own, but I couldn't do it because my survivability for my Siren isn't enough to handle it. So I'm gonna need somebody to actually come in and help me carry me really quick. I know that you could probably help me too, Cry, but I want to make sure that we at least have like double the carry, so it's less of a risk. It's not like you guys are gonna be carrying me anyways. It's just through the first mission. Then after that, I'll be nuking everything. Okay, Steve. The problem is that if I have a skill issue, there's an issue here. And I mean that literally, because there shouldn't be a skill issue at this point. I'm approaching 3,000 hours in this game. There shouldn't be a skill issue. Have silence? Unfortunately, I can't apply silence to my Saren because I already have Nourish and I have a bunch of other stuff working on my Saren, so I cannot apply, I can't apply, oh shit, I almost went in without my Nourish, but I can't apply it because it's not gonna work out here. Ooh, I just get a straight 71% damage bonus? Shit, man. I also get a damage increase on, oh, I see. I see. Alright. I could see that. I could see that. There's a reason why I love Nourish, by the way, guys, and that would be the reason why. I didn't realize that that was a straight damage bonus on top of giving every attack that I do viral. That explains why I can actually nuke everything. In theory, would Webbed Embrace be a good subsume for Siren? No idea. I don't know what a Webbed Embrace does. Unless it just keeps him still, in which case, GG's, I guess. That's fair enough. I'm gonna run through Steel Path and we can go through regular path later. So we do Descendia, the farming sculpture, and then we're running Descendia just so that I can get, not for Sculptor. Sculptor will be done through other means. We're going to be doing this for Arcane Concentration because that's how I get it through Descendia. We're going to be getting anywhere between 50 to 70 Arcanes through this mission, by the way, once we finish Steel Path Descendia. So I'll be able to max out my, all of the Arcanes in it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go do the arbitrations after this, which has an excavation mission that starts in about 7 minutes. Don't ask me how I know. We're still not sure if that's TOS friendly. And on top of that, then we can go through, and after that we'll just run the stuff right here. Sculptor's Twins? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean Sculptor's Twins? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. We can go do that after. That's why I'm saying, like, we're not going to go run Sculptor right away, but we'll run everything else afterwards. So it's not too big of an issue. Okay, hold on. Sculptor. What was it? Oh, is it because I wasn't using... Oh my god, I'm stupid. It's because I didn't have Nourish running. That's why. I didn't have fucking Nourish running. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. No wonder I couldn't handle it. I wasn't running fucking Nourish. Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. As in, I didn't even, like, enable Nourish. That's what I mean. I never actually enabled Nourish. I'm actually able to run this myself. Okay. Cool. I'm just being stupid. Alright. I swear to god, one of these days. This is what we mean by the Saren build being a little spicy, by the way, guys. These enemies are not supposed to die like this. They're meant to, by the way, all of these enemies have fucking, what is it? What's that one mod that goes through and gives you the ability to go through and, like, have immunity to status effects and shit? The more you get hit by that status effect. It's literally just me out damaging that immunity. Just straight up. The DOTs are what killing them too. So have a Grundle mission. One of the... Oh, you still have to do Grundle. Yeah, if you need to go do Grundle, do it. Would recommend. Adaptation. Yeah, they all have adaptation. Any sentient that you run into has adaptation. The unfortunate part about that is that it's not a guarantee that they all have adaptation, but eh. That's whatever. Resources. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so one of these things is that I'm gonna have to sit down, guys, and I'm gonna have to go through and grab as much. So we have a bit of a problem here. I'm gonna have to go through and do some flat trading. The main reason why is because I'm about 1 day off of losing my monthly boosters, and I need those to be able to do some of the stuff that we do. So I'm gonna be going through and hunting down my hunting down all of my shenanigans that I can do for it, because hopefully we can actually not be too bad in terms of that. I'm kind of hoping that we'll be able to get all the 300 plat needed for the 2 boosters that I need to get. The other boosters aren't that big of a deal because then I can also just get them through my dailies and grind it through my dailies and stuff. So it's not too bad. So I'm going to be going through and getting as much plat as I can get through other means as much as I can. Granted, I have 1,000 plats worth of items currently listed on the marketplace, but I do want to get more. Just because that way I can actually guarantee that I do end up getting the amount. Granted, I'll probably be doing it primarily through doing arcane trading, because a lot of the arcanes that you can trade through the Descendia arcanes and stuff, you can get, like, some of them give you 20 plat each kind of thing. So it's actually not bad. Like, it's pretty good. Because like 20,000 plat, or sorry, 2,000 or 20 plat, not 20,000 plat, jeez, 20 plat per arcane is actually not bad. It comes out to being like 480,000 plat, or 480 plat, sorry. Why is my brain saying 1,000? Am I like stuck in damage numbers here? I think I might just be broken in my freaking brain stuck on damage numbers. It's 480 plat per 21 arcanes. That's what it is. What it comes out to. About. So it's actually not bad. Granted, there are some downsides to it, in the sense of like... Okay, no, it just gives me the bonus for a couple little bit. Why is it taking forever to start? What the fuck, man? Yeah, it's stuck in stats mode apparently. It's unfortunate, but whatever. Page. Okay, there you go. Just get you going. We gotta nourish, scavenge, open vessels. Oh, it's this mission! Oh, it's this thing! Oh, that's cool. Oh god, I'm like... What? Am I supposed to open these storage lockers? Like what? All of these are marked. Every single one of these is marked. No, these two aren't. Okay, these two aren't marked, so we're good. We're okay. We're okay. Those two aren't marked. By the way, for those who don't know, in Descendia, every 5 Mafika that you get is a single arcane. Ah, crap. Sorry, that's my bad. Shit, I did it again. My bad. Sorry, guys. But yeah, it's 5 Mafika per arcane. So as long as we get like 30 Mafika, we're fine. Like it's more than okay. It's nowhere near like, or sorry, like 50 Mafika, we should be okay. Granted, considering that there's a loot room, we can just run the loot room multiple times to get the Mafika that we need for it as well. Which is honestly kind of funny because we should be able to go through and just run through the thingy really easily as well, which is gonna be nice. Did I not pick those up? Sorry, I'm just trying to get rid of all these mines just so we don't have to deal with them. Also, these crates that you guys are seeing me destroy, they do actually have a chance of dropping Mafika. It is not a guarantee to drop Mafika, but it does have a pretty good chance of dropping the Mafika. Same thing with all of the other stuff here. Wait, what? Did it break again? I swear to fuck, did it break on us again? No. Did the mission break? Are we like... Am I going crazy? Did it break or are we good? Oh, no, I'm being stupid. I'm just being stupid. Okay, I have all the stuff to start it. No, I'm just being stupid. Alright, ignore me. Ignore me, my stupidity. This is usual. As per usual. Just me forgetting to start the fucking mission again. That's unfortunate. There we go. I really wish the enemies would drop Mafika. That'd be nice. Just that way we could have a chance of also getting more Mafika from having the... Sorry, excuse me, from having the enemies drop it. I understand why they don't want to do that though, because like that would be busted beyond busted, but also as a counterpoint, it'd be funny though. It'd be really funny though. Yeah, no, this build is gonna work so much better for what we're doing here. Yeah, this is gonna be our Descendia and pretty much everything but EDA and ETA build. And then what we'll do is we'll use my Titania for EDA and ETA. Just to clear off all that as well. Because honestly, that should be fine. No. You can actually tell the fucking sentients actually have their fucking shenanigans going and it's still not working. That's great. That's awesome. Absolutely fantastic. Hey, by the way, quick question. What if we just keep all of the enemies outside of the thingy? Wouldn't that also work? If I'm not mistaken? Yeah, because if we just keep all the enemies outside of the outside the bubbles, it shouldn't drain, right? Because from what I understand, the enemies are what drains the bubbles, right? Granted, I could be going crazy, but yeah. Meow. There's 21 rooms, and we should be able to finish this relatively easier. I'm actually kind of curious if I can kill Roth now. Like, how easy Roth is going to be to kill. Because there is a certain degree of, like, if I can kill a Archon in 2 hits, then what is Roth going to be like then? Because if Roth is just going to immediately die, then, it's gonna be really funny. It's gonna be awesome. Also, my AoE for this is not working against these guys for some reason. Or at least it shouldn't, or it's decided that it doesn't want to work, which is interesting. Oh, we're doing defense. Oh, it's just a defense mission? Oh, it's not bad. Wait, it's literally just defend the target for like 1 mission? Or 1 thingy? Okay. Minor issues. Minor issues indeed. Oh, it's because you guys keep killing the enemies before I can actually get the stacks up on them, that's why. They're also too sparse. There's too few enemies here. Shit, the enemy density is just dead. Yeah, I've noticed something really weird with the Descendia in the sense that there isn't really much enemy density. Like, the enemies are there. Like, there are high-level enemies and stuff, but the density for them is non-existent. For some reason, they're just not there. It's so weird. Like, I really wish that there was, like, this entire army of them that we just had, like, of, like, 400 enemies coming at us at once. It'd be so cool, but the amount of, like, resources that we get out of that might break the game, so, I can understand why it's not a thing, but also it's a sad day. Oh, that's why it's not working. They're all fucking Exami. They have like a huge, it's their fucking overguard. All of the Exami's overguard. It makes sense. I mean, it's like not like I can not already kill them anyways. So it's like, eh. It's just too bad that I can't AFK them. Excuse me. Does that say 140,000 focus? Excuse me. Did I did I misunderstand something about this build and how focus grinding works? Because if that's actually legitimately 140,000 focus, we're done. Like that's my daily focus grind done in like a mission. Like instantaneously. I'm pretty sure it's over now. I'm done my entire focus grind for the day in like one go. What the fuck? Like that'll be the end of this mission right there. Or at least by the end of it, by the end of this Descendia we'll be done. That's nuts. Please tell me that wasn't actually what that was because okay. So, is Descendant, like, is the focus grind or the amount of focus that you get out of focus just based on the amount of kills that you get then? And the amount of damage that you do? Defeated enemies to earn focus and... Oh, I see! That's what that... So it is based on defeated enemies. Oh. Wait, so if I go into ESO, I could finish my entire, like, daily focus grind in seconds then? Same thing with my, my standing grind for the entire day in, like, literal seconds then. What? That's nuts. Enemy kills and assist by companion summons grants 5 or I'll just take the gravity just as like less gravity and stuff and last longer. But no, that's nuts. Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna finish off our focus grind every day from now on then. I know literally nothing about Magic the Gathering other than it's incredibly expensive to get into, like Warhammer. That's all I know about it. Past that, I got nothing. Also, apparently the company that owns Magic is shite. If I'm not mistaking that for the Warhammer company again. Because that could be a possibility. Because that has happened on multiple occasions. Mayhaps? But that's also a card game, isn't it? Yes, that's 36 credits. That's nothing. That's abysmal. Race through the... Oh, we have to actually race through the gates? Fuck me, man. Oh, it's just to run through the gates using your Warframe. Okay. Never mind, we're good. I've been into Yu-Gi-Oh! So much money for that game. Yeah. There's a reason why I don't touch card games anymore, unless it's like Pokemon. Because like Pokemon specifically, I can actually make a shit ton of money off of. Which I actually still need to go through and start selling those cards, by the way. But yeah, it's one of those ones where like if I do plan on going through and getting into any card games, it'll probably just be opening card packs in Pokemon, just so I can make more money off of it. I know that's not the correct answer, but that's my answer for it. Because I currently, as it stands, guys, I have quite the collection of cards, and one of the cards I have is like worth over 40 grand USD, so about 60 Canadian, 60k Canadian. And so I just need to find a buyer to go buy that card, and then once I can actually get them to buy that card, we'll be chilling. The problem is that I actually need to actually find somebody willing to buy the card for that amount, which is where the issue comes into play. And the last sold was sold for about 40k, by the way. Last sold. It's a Mewtwo EX from like 2004, I think it is, or something. It's a long time ago. Ooh, arbitration draws! Let's fucking go! But yeah, that's about the only thing I know about card games nowadays is how much each card is worth. Outside of that, I got nothing, I'm sorry. I know very, 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 very little about card games in terms of like Magic the Gathering. I used to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! A long time ago. Like, we're talking a long ass time ago. And then I was introduced to a deck that made it so that everything that I did like inside of the game would make it so that my enemy, like my opponent, would have like 9 separate turns for me just picking up a card. And that was my last ever match of Yu-Gi-Oh! And ever since then, I swore never to touch the game again. And I hear that there's something similar in Magic the Gathering. I've heard stories that there's something similar, and like I'm sorry to say this, guys, but if there is, I don't have the strength or the patience for that kind of bullshit, because that is actually annoying. Ash Blossom, the first card you play. I swear to God, what is Ash Blossom? I don't know what that means, homie. I know what Pot of Greed is. I know what Pot of Greed is. I know that's not what it's related to, but I know what Pot of Greed is at least. And I know it's banned in tournaments for some god-awful reason, but that's about all I got. But yeah, I'm not a card player. Ooh, 500,000 damage. That's actually not bad. Is a hand trap? What's that do? Oh, is it like a thing where if you pick up your if you pick up a card, it's just like that you give them a, it deletes their card or something? I don't know. I mean, I could see that being the case. I'm trying to find more Mafika and more of the thingies, but I can't find more of the thingies, and it's driving me up a wall. Come on, where's the more of the thingies? Give me more thingies. All the more thingies. Okay. Matrix. A home slice. The fact that you somehow have a more meta build than the one that I'm using right now is concerning. Like, actually concerning. Also, there's some Mafika at the marker for you, if you guys want it. Some more Mafika over at this marker too. I just moved, there's some more over here as well. Essentially, if someone tries to add a card to their hand because of the effect, you activate Ash Blossom and tell them no. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, there's a reason I don't touch card games, and it's because of shit like that. Because it doesn't let me do shit. It's like, man. By the way, that one Yu-Gi-Oh game that I was playing, or quote-unquote playing, because I didn't actually play it. Just different? Okay, fair enough. I ended up actually giving up, and I fully just sat back, let them do their thing, and I had so much time because of how many times they could do something, and how many turns that they had, that I unironically started achievement hunting in games on the side, because I could sit there for half an hour and they'd still be doing things. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I pulled out Horizon Zero Dawn and started achievement hunting in Horizon Zero Dawn. And if you know anything about that game, you know that the achievements in that game take fucking forever. So I now have every collectible in the game now. I've done almost every fucking side quest in the game. I'm unironically gonna finish every side quest, get every collectible, as well as every single one of the fucking cauldrons in the game before I go into New Game Plus, purely for the fact of, I've been cursed with having to just wait. This is what happens when you ask me to wait, by the way. I have to do something else. It's just, I can't just not do something. It's pain. That's what it is. Ignia. Oh! Wait, Ignia activated. What the fuck does that mean? I feel like Ignia excavated. Wait, hold up. We can excavate Ignia? Also, I just realized that... Okay, Sobek's thing does not work. Wait. Hold up. Hold the fucking... Wait, no, it's because it's a fucking shotgun. What am I talking about? I swear one of these days I'm going to go nuts and just forget that I'm using a shotgun. Not a fucking RPG. TCG is secretly single player when you play it right. Yeah. Also, I want to see what this damage number that you're talking about is, Bliss. Okay. I don't know what this means. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm a realty chief. Okay, sorry. I'm seeing their health at negative 100 or 1,226. Is that legal? Like, is that possible? Like, can you have? Huh? What do you? Hold on. Hold. No. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. What do you mean your enemy has negative health? Is that something you can do? Wait, is that just a magic thing where you can give people negative health? Is that end game? Like, did you finish the game? Like, what does that constitute as? Like, is that a finish? Did you win? Like, what the fuck? Huh? You know, I'm just gonna not gonna think about that, and we're gonna go back to just playing Warframe, which is also not any less complex, but we're just gonna go with that. Back to my Warframe. Also, I have a feeling I accidentally just re-broke my nose. Fuck. Nope, we're good. Alright, cool. We're good. Aha! Freedom! Freedom! Da 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 da! Da 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 da! Freedom! Aha! Alright, take us through. Take us into the Schrödinger's. You know, I just realized that The Sobek is barrel fed, and that's why it's able to have such a high attack rate or fire rate. And it's like, oh, that makes more sense. Sorry, that took me forever. Oh, you're talking about blood? Oh, 13 being, oh, I see. I see. Wait, hold on. What if we brought Limbo? Wait, would Limbo work for this?
Eat.
Where? Oh, hello. Hey, Lemon. Yeah, so quick question. So if we go through and use like, oh, I guess that doesn't matter when we have Matrix over here. Never mind, ignore me. Hello. Also, thank you. I really do appreciate it, Lemon. You're awesome. Thank you. So wait, you just said that 13's done. Wait, hold on. That was our loot room? Wait. Hold the fucking phone. Okay, let's just finish this off so we can get everything. Limbo or Zaku, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Zaku would be better? Alright, cool. Yeah, because I'm thinking about like breaking the entire like area like once. And yeah, Zaku might be better just for the AoE. Because Zaku should just work like right off the bat, right? If I'm not mistaken. Range hits have 5% chance to instantly kill the target. Abilities cost no energy but consume 2%. Oh, that would instantly kill me. Interesting. Yeah, no, I was just thinking about it and like that would... Okay, so looking for rooms like that would be our loot rooms then. And then bring like a Zaku or have like a team where we at least have one person with a Zaku that can just nuke. And then go through and grab every... Yeah, okay, I see the vision. I see the vision. I see. Also, by the way, guys, we're gonna hit the 100 Mafika that we need to go through and actually finish that off really quick. Also, was that a lucky room or is that a really unlucky room? Because I feel like that was unlucky for the amount of Mafika that we got and the amount of chests that we broke. Like, I feel like that was like a really unlucky room for that in terms of how much we got out of it. Because I thought there would be more. Because I've actually unironically gotten more Mafika out of rooms that were not loot rooms than what we just got out of that. And I know it sounds weird, but yeah, I've actually unironically done it. Oh. Mafika. Yes. More. Also, by the way, that's 25 arcanes. Once we get to 100, every 100 Mafika, that's 25 arcanes. Wait. 20. That's 20 arcanes. So every 100 Mafika is 20 arcanes. Sorry, I forgot how to do math for a second there. That's my bad. My bad. Mathing is not mathing today, apparently. There you go. Just remember to hit and mark all of the Mafika that you guys find, because that will be a glorious thing. Ooh, a little thingy. Ignia. No, here's the thing. I kind of wish Ignia was better. Like, in terms of, like, being actually worth more. Because, like, it's not really useful, if that makes any sense. Like, we get 3 arcanes out of every 200 Ignia. The problem is that there's nothing else to use it on. And considering how much Mafika we get, it's not even worth burning the Ignia just at all. Because like there's just, or at least trying to go for Ignia, but I guess it's just like a bonus that they give us. Oh, maybe it's a pity thing, so if you don't end up getting any Mafika, you can still get arcanes. That's maybe what they're going for with that, maybe? I could be mistaken though, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, there you go. Let's go get our arcane concentration after this. Yeah, we can max out concentration by the end of this, by the way. Or we already can. So that whatever the rest is that we'll end up getting out of this, we'll be good. We'll be chilling. Which would be fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Also, I like how they're giving us a secondary arcane adapter. I have like 14 of them right now in my inventory, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Does it even tell me how many I have? I have 8. Yeah, 9. Okay, we'll have 9 by the end of the mission. That's actually not bad. Not bad at all. Wait, so aren't these enemies supposed to be dropping stuff for us for the Legasite? Or am I just going crazy here and the Legasite thingy isn't actually going to be dropping it for us? Because I feel like there's something wrong here. Like, I genuinely feel like there's something wrong here. Like, these guys should be dropping an item for the Legasite, right? Maybe? Potentially? Oh, they don't need to send yet. Really? Oh, they did it to make it so it takes longer. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, also the Legasites actually surprisingly survived this really well. I unironically cannot kill the Legasites using my Saren build. Because like, yeah, look at this, hold on. Legasite, if you could sit still for a second. Yeah, look at this. They're so tanky. They also have like some kind of status immunity, which, oh, I guess the status immunity would be what makes them so tanky. Ah, that might be what it is actually. Because if they're immune to statuses, that would actually explain why I actually can't kill them to the degree that I currently should be able to, at least. Because like as it stands right now, the the death of legacytes and stuff, even in fucking 1999, it's really hard to kill them, like relatively speaking. But it's just how it goes. Oh my god, I just realized that if we have a shotgun or Sobek Riven, it'll get even more insane. Which means I'm gonna have to look for Sobek Rivens. Uh-oh. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go through and either buy a Sobek Riven or I'm gonna have to go through and actually farm one out. Which, is a Sobek considered a shotgun? Because if a Sobek is considered a shotgun, then we're gonna have to go get like a crap ton of shotgun Rivens. And just crack them all, because that would be fantastic. I think, at least. I hope. I hope it's not gonna be too bad. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're good. You know, being level 190 is funny because these aren't even the, like, these enemies are surprisingly weak for what they are. They shouldn't, okay, 6.6 million. Was that 13 million damage right there? I think I just saw a hit for 13 million. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, no, this could very easily hit level cap right now. Alright. I know that we got a shotgun Riven, that's why I was asking about it, because if it is considered a shotgun, then we are going to want to go through and just break that open immediately. Like, as soon as we finish Descendio, I'm going to go crack it open. Mainly just because I need more shenanigans. Do we actually have... Okay. Wait, hold up. Oh, because it wasn't letting me reload properly. Oh, shit. Wait, is there something deleting all of my... Yeah, there's something going on with that. Why is it that I have to reload constantly? What? Why is my reloading so weird? Okay. Am I just missing extermination, penance, harbingers? Okay, that's fine. Wait, do harbingers take all of your ammo from you? Because if they do, that's nuts. Like, actually insane. Unless I have something in my Sobek that makes it so I fire all of my... No, but that wouldn't make any sense because I wouldn't be reloading this often if I was in normal missions. Like, I don't reload this often in normal missions then. I don't know what causes it then. Alright, cool. What if we use my Aki-Core? Does that work better? Oh yeah, my Aki-Core is like considerably better. Alright, there we go. Oh, my Aki-Core does actually work with this build. Nice. Maybe? No, because I didn't pick up one that made it so it took away my ammo. I took one that made it so my, my thing is... Oh, maybe? No, I don't think so, though, because I took one... No, because that would be an insta-kill one. I did not take the... No, I did take the insta-kill one. Shit. So I was just hitting the 5% every time. Oh, that's what that does. Yeah, I think it might be the 5% one. Yeah, you might be right. Because I didn't want to take the one that would instantly kill me if I were to go through and use my abilities. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because the one that takes goes through and uses my abilities would just be hell to go through and deal with. So yeah, no, if I'm not insta-killing them, then okay, yeah, that makes sense. The problem is that I already insta-killed them anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Like, that decree literally does not help me. It actually hinders me. Like, those decrees actually do not help. Oh, this is awkward. Yeah, this is the one downside of doing decrees, by the way, is that, or some of the decrees in this area, because like they actually nerf you in a lot of cases, which is unfortunate. I'm right next to the tumor, by the way, or the hive infestation. There you go. Hive infestation is over, and I'm gonna sit right here. We're good. We're chilling. Absolutely chillaxing. Of course, you're using the Sobek too with your Cider 9. That makes sense. Yeah. Also, I found out the reason why my main headphones, like, you know, my normal headphones that I use, I found out the reason why they actually hurt my head a lot. It's because my glasses are too thick. I need to go get thinner glasses at some point that actually just have like really, really thin rims. Or like, not rims, sorry, but like thin arms from glasses and stuff at some point. So if I ever get a chance to, I'll go through and buy some new glasses that have thinner stuff. Because as it stands right now, that's the main reason why it hurts so much, is because they actually go through and like press directly into my head, and it's not ideal, to say the least. So I'll have to go through and find some that are like just like super, super thin. Also, apparently the seal actually matters with these headphones as well, which my glasses might actually be fucking with the seal, and that's why they don't have as much bass as they should. which I would not be surprised about, by the way, if that's the case. And that could explain why the sound sounds off with my headphones or with these glasses and stuff, is because of that. Because it would actually make sense for why they're being weird. Though I'm actually kind of curious, do you guys know any places to actually get some relatively cheap glasses that wouldn't be like too expensive? Because like I could go through, like I was thinking about getting some glasses that were like I'm just trying to figure out if there's places that I could just buy ones that are like $50 or something that would work really well. I buy direct. Is that do you know if they ship to Canada or if they work in Canada and stuff? Because if they do, then I'll take a look at them. Because like there are a couple things like because the reason why I went for like super thick rims is because of the fact that I used to work in like places where they would actually break really easily if they were thin. But since I don't do that anymore, I don't need to worry about it much, if at all. So like I'm just gonna need to go through and take care of my stoofers. Yeah, no, this Serum build works with my Ocucore like really well. Holy crap. There you go. But yeah, but yeah, if I can, I'm just gonna go get some new glasses and stuff. I could also go to Costco, but I know that Costco also has like relatively expensive Zenny optical. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Hold on. Let me finish this mission really quick so I can make some notes and look these up really quick and see if they work. I've heard of Zenny though. I've heard of Zenny a couple times. Just I've never actually looked into them though. You know, we're just gonna use my fucking operator. I don't care anymore. We're doing this the easy way. Or I guess the relatively easy. Okay. Alright. Oh, Roth is immune to these statuses. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah. It's because, for those who don't know how thick my glasses are, it's like putting pencils in between your ears and your headphones. And that's how thick they are. They are very, very, like, they're thick. So I want to see if I can, like, replace those really quick. Or at least make it so that those arms aren't as, round as per se. Like one of those old graphite pencils that you'd see that were like yellow, old ones in like schools and shit. Those pencils, those are so good though. Oh yeah, I could not wear thick frames glasses with headphones. Yeah. It's one of those ones where like I was just thinking about it and yeah, no, I'm gonna need to go through and replace those or get rid of them as quickly as possible. Ooh, working reactor. Nice, I'll take that. Any day. So you said Zenny. What was the other one? Zenny and I buy direct. Zenny. Optical. Oh, they have like super cheap glasses. Holy shit. No, Zenny is like... Yeah, by the way, the glasses that I'm wearing currently were like $300. My grandfather bought them for me for my birthday last year. But like, no, they're like... These glasses that I'm wearing right now are like uber... Like, they're really, really good glasses because they auto-tint in the sun. But since I'm inside all the time, I don't need to care about the auto-tinting, you know? So I was just thinking about it and like, no, it would probably be better if I had a pair of glasses for like when I'm at my desk and stuff. Nice and ease. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Any day of the week. I'll take that. Oh god damn it, I'm already at the point where my glasses are hurting me. Thought my headset broke. It was just a browser. Oh, it was your browser flame. Oh no, you're fine. You were A-okay. You know, let's go sign up really quick. I want to go see if there's like a... Do they ship to Canada though? That's like the one thing that I'm kind of curious about is because if they ship to Canada, then we're fine. If they don't ship to Canada, then we're cooked. And so I'm kind of curious about this. Yeah, no, they have a lot of really good ones. Holy shit. Yeah, no, they have like... Yeah, no, their glasses and shit are like super cheap. Why is Zenny's... Why are Zenny's like... Wow, that's crazy. Okay, I didn't realize that Zenny's glasses were like relatively cheap. Okay, nice. That's good. Yeah, I have to go take a look at that after stream then. And then I buy direct was the other one, right? Just making sure. Yeah, I think I buy direct would be the other one. I buy direct. Oh, same thing. They're identical. Apparently Zenny and I buy direct have the exact same website. Or at least I looked up Zenny and I got taken to iBuy-Direct. Never mind. That works. That works. Alright, same place. Nice. Perfect. Alright, where is my fucking thingy? Persistence, debilitate, arcane, concentrate. 31 arcanes out of a single mission, guys. Look at that. Fucking beautiful masterpiece right there. By the way, arcane concentration, I have that one which will cost a bit, so we're just gonna go and like take, I don't know, like... Actually, I could literally just look this up. I have my inventory right here. Why don't I just like look this up? Hold up. Equipment, arcanes, concentrates. How many do I need to max this out? I need 17. Browse surplus. Go into concentrate, so I need 17. There you go. That's all 17 of those real quick. Primary debilitate, and we'll just like max that out real quick. There you go. Just might as well get a couple of these out of the way. Okay, then go to equipment, arcanes, concentrate. Max that out real quick. 18 of you. That's one more of those out here. Debilitate. Yes. Oh, sweet. I got the exact number for both of those. Hey, we're actually making some decent progress now. We're down to 86 arcanes left to max out in the game. We're so close. So fucking close to getting all of these. We're 86 arcanes away from finishing the entire arcane grind. Granted, that's not relatively close per se, but we're about halfway, so we're doing good. Hope next time we would play Darktide. What do you mean hope next time we'll play Darktide? Darktide? Oh, like actual Darktide, Darktide. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Google. I get to Google, please. Wait, did you not actually... Did it not save it? Or do I need to go through and do this? Holy shit, Steam support, you're going nuts. I went through and took a look at my Humble Bundle stuff, guys. And it turns out that my Humble Bundle stuff that I have going, I completely forgot to go check and make sure that my Humble Bundle stuff was working out. So... so my Humble Bundle stuff, I'm gonna go grab all the games that were inside of it and stuff, and what is MX? There's Mr. and Mrs. and what's MX? What the fuck? Huh? Is that like a gender neutral version of Mr. and Mrs.? I've never seen that before. It's kind of cool. That's actually really cool, actually. I didn't realize they had gender neutral versions of that. Yeah, I've never seen MX either. So that's why I was curious, like, what the fuck is this MX? But no, okay, apparently, that might actually just be what that is. Okay, so... Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. Because my, if you guys don't know this, my old glasses that I used to have were like very thin. Like we're talking like paper thin basically is what I used to have. And that's why like when I was doing like paper or like doing a bunch of stuff using my like using my headphones and stuff, it wasn't that big of an issue because it was always paper thin and stuff, so I didn't have to worry about the pressure and stuff. But now that I've changed my headphones and that they're like around now, I actually need to swap them out to being something else and working a bit differently. So yeah, which is a bit unfortunate, but at the same time it's not the end of the universe. Oh, that's cool. You can get them in silver or black. That's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and take a look at some of the glasses and stuff and see what's going here. I actually have no idea what kind of prescription lenses I need. Shit. I'm gonna have to ask my dad. Because the last time I went through and did got my prescriptions done, I know that I have my prescription somewhere in my email actually. Hold on. Prescription. This is it? Oh, I got it right here. Oh, sweet. Spectacle lenses prescription. What the hell is a spectacle? For those who don't know, my vision, there's not a single positive number in my vision. All of them are in the negatives. Every single one of them. I am very close to legally blind. Or if I actually am legally blind. I can't, yeah, I think I am. I haven't really been officially put on my certificate and stuff, but like I'm unable to see anything without my glasses. Even with my glasses, I actually can't see like street signs and stuff if I'm driving and stuff. So like even if I were to go get my license, I'm like 90% sure I won't even be able to drive anyways. Oh no, I have IEMs too, Darker. I actually have a bunch of them. Actually I had a pair that broke, so I had to go buy some replacements and stuff, but I do actually use IEMs as well. The reason why I use both though is that if I'm using my IEMs and doing like recordings and stuff is because I use that for audio monitoring for recording. But I have DT 1770 Pros that I use for streams, which are incredibly nice because then I can just get up and walk around, or I can just like take them on and off if I ever need to go grab something and stuff like that. So it's not like a whole hassle of having to go through and like grab a bunch of stuff and like putting them in, taking them out, putting them in, taking them out, like all this other stuff. I can just like, I can just like do whatever I want with it. It's not too big of an issue. Singular distance. Oh, it's singular. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. I can just, oh, that's wicked. I can actually just scan it from my fucking thingy. Oh shit. That's wicked. Oh, that's awesome. I could just, wait, any legal information here? Or I could just show you guys what I'm doing. Okay, this is what my prescription looks like, by the way. I just want to make sure that there wasn't any legal information here that you guys could see. But this is what my prescription looks like. It's a yikes. All I know is that you want these to be positive. You don't want these to be negative. That's all I know about prescriptions. Past that, it's yeah. I got some pretty thick lenses. Unfortunately, I am blind. The easiest way for me to explain it is that I'm very much like Velma. If you guys have ever seen the way that Velma reacts to stuff, and like not having her glasses. 0.5, 165, and 60. Oh. Interesting. I like how I got everything right except for one number. And it's the distance. Nice. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Prescription. Da, da, da. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so I need to go through and grab the... Wait. Okay, so the issue date. Where's the issue date? Sorry, guys. I know this is not Warframe, but also I want to make sure that I at least have these coming in as soon as possible, because that way I don't have to deal with the whole issue of being in a lot of pain on stream. Because if you guys know anything about being in pain, it makes you angry. And I am, like, not the Hulk constantly, but it feels like my secret is that I'm always ready to crash out, and this might be the reason why I'm always ready to crash out. Because having pain on your head is not a fun time. Angry. Yeah. Expires, printed on date of requisition. Oh, date of requisition 0704. 704, so... Oh! Apparently we got this prescription back in 2024, which is kind of cool. You know, I always wonder why they miss my second, they always miss my second middle name. For those who don't know, I have two middle names. Legally speaking, I've got my first second middle name, and then last name. And I always wonder why they missed my second middle name. Like they never put it there. I'm gonna end up getting rid of it eventually. It's just I'm curious of why they always miss it. Because all my legal documents have it on there saying like, hey, this is their two middle names that they have. But then every time I go to like get like a prescription or something else, and I'm going through other means, and like then it's just like, ah, sorry, but that second middle name doesn't actually exist anymore. Sorry, homie. Or even better, when they misspell my last name, and it's not even a hard last name to spell either. It's fucking hilarious. It's great. Now pronouncing it wrong, that I fully understand, because that it's a. My last name is both French and British, but combined, and it is a little special. Maybe it's just not enough blanks on the documents. Maybe. Checking the box to confirm the prescription details. Yes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, wasn't blue light filters actually confirmed to be like useless? Isn't that the whole thing about it, is that they've actually confirmed that blue light filters were like not worth using or anything? Yeah, because like they went through and because a long time ago they used to say like blue light filter is the reason why like you're having, or blue light was the reason that you're having a hard time sleeping and you're having like all these issues and stuff. And then later on they came out and said like, oh yeah, blue light actually does shit to actually stop you from sleeping and stuff. I don't have blue light, by the way. All my monitors, if you guys don't know this, are tinted orange, and my light, or my phone's also tinted orange. Because I just do the tinting on the actual monitors themselves, because it's like, why not just do it there? Mine was around, oh, it gets a lot more expensive, Cry. If you're gonna go get LASIK, it is very expensive. Also, you gotta keep in mind that I live alone, so if I were to go get LASIK, I would have to make sure that I have somebody that I'm living with, because I wouldn't be able to see for like a week and a half, if not longer. Unless they've managed to go make it so you can actually see after a day or so. But also, it looked like 2B for like a good while though. I'm not sure if that'd be worth it. Don't know if I'd be able to pull off the cosplay or not. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. And then I just need to get my address and stuff. Cool. That works. I don't know what that means. I haven't, for the record, I haven't done any like massive research into how LASIK works or anything like that. I know my ex-mother got it and it worked for her. Like I know that my ex-mother got LASIK when she was younger and it worked for her, but it only worked for a little bit. Like it's, unfortunately, my ex-mother and I have a thing where our eyes just suck, like considerably, and so we kind of just live with it. Can't you do LASIK? Can you? I'm actually not too sure. But I don't plan on doing LASIK, mostly just because I have a couple other surgeries that I plan on getting done first, mostly just for making sure that I can actually live properly. And so one of the major things is that like I have a couple other things I have to do first before I can get LASIK. And so I need to go through and take care of those first, and then once I can take care of those and have those taken care of properly, and then I can start thinking about LASIK. But also, LASIK isn't covered under medical insurance here in Canada, so like even if I were to go try and get it, I'd have to pay for it fully. And so okay, so looking at LASIK pricing in, yeah, it's about $500 per eye. Yeah, it's $500 per eye Canadian is what it's looking at. Yeah, so I need to make sure that I actually have like a decent income first before I go through and do it. So I just looked it up to see what the actual price was to make sure that I wasn't like lying or anything, and oh bam. I got it there. What? Did it not? It inputted everything else except for my fucking oh my god. Yeah, it's per eye, yeah. Yeah, it's also why like a lot of surgeries and stuff, you want to get surgeries done in North America, it's also like extremely expensive because it's not something that you want to be able to do outside of that, if you can avoid that, if at all. Okay. Oh shit! It delivers within the 7 to 14 days. That's actually really cool. Where'd my wallet go? The fuck is my wallet? Where the hell did it go? What the fuck? I don't usually need my wallet for any reason, so like that's why I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Ow! Fuck. I know I had it on me at some point, but like, oh! It was behind my bowl. Yeah, but also I wouldn't trust getting surgeries done in Russia though, Cry. Just because due to some specific things that I have to get done, and a lot of the things like I'm not gonna tell you the reasons for why because I can't. More so in the sense of I'd rather you guys not know the reasons behind why, but I have an extremely high tolerance to drugs. Like we're talking like anything I take, I have like an extremely high tolerance to. Like one of my medications I'm currently taking 4 times the dosage of the average adult for, and it's still not enough. I actually have to take more. And so we're going to be upping the dosage of my medication even further. So like I am quite literally extremely resistant to most medications out there. I also happen to have a thing where if you get like I'm also pretty resistant to bleach as well. And I know that for a fact. I know that's not normal because yeah. By the way, that's the reason why I know how, what bleach tastes like is because I've actually tasted bleach before. Not in a bad reason. I used to work for a cleaning company, and I accidentally got bleach on my Twizzlers that I was eating, and I ended up accidentally eating a bunch of Twizzlers with bleach on it. We only realized like after we finished working that, oh crap, there's bleach on them. Whatever. But yeah, welcome to some bullshit of being me, I guess. But yeah, so yeah, I'm very resistant to medications and stuff. So it's one of those things where if they don't use proper stuff for me, and they don't use like proper medication for like painkillers and or other stuff, I will feel every bit of it. Over-the-counter medication does not work for me, unfortunately. I really wish it did because then I could actually handle like being sick and stuff easier, but it just doesn't. They hit me with, do you guys know, the stuff that they knock you out at in hospitals to make sure that you function properly and that you like actually sleep and stuff? You know the stuff that they knock you out with in hospitals where like you can actually like sleep and stuff from it? Yeah, I woke up from that. So there was a night that I ended up getting inside of an, there was something that happened. I'm not going to go into like the whole, it's not ketamine now. So they actually, so there's a night where I almost died. Well, actually I clinically did die. And then I came back later on, and we're not going to get into the whole history about why that was, but during the hospital ride over to the hospital, I actually ended up waking up mid ambulance ride in the back of the ambulance. Because like, no, it was like a full like gas mask and everything that they had me on, and like they were trying to get me to pass out and stuff, and they just couldn't. I was just keep on like, I was waking up constantly. And so my memories of that night are literally just a matter of passing out, waking up, passing out, waking up, passing out, waking up in an ambulance, being told to go back to sleep, passing out, waking up in an ambulance, being told to go back to sleep, passing out, waking up in a hospital, passing out, waking up in the hospital, passing out, waking up in a car, covered in blankets, passing out, and then waking up back at home. So like, so fucking dumb. But yeah, they just couldn't keep me under. And I know it doesn't come from my dad because he just goes out like a light instantly. He doesn't have that issue. We've actually talked about that kind of stuff quite a bit actually in terms of like surgeries and everything. Because we've mentioned, or we've talked about it before, where it's like we just go through and like because he's gone through quite a few different surgeries due to just different things. Like for example, my dad and I have both really weak shoulders. So like if we end up getting into an accident with our shoulders, the doctors just know that, hey, it's just you're built different and happen to just be ridiculously weak. Weak to shoulder pain. Or weak to shoulder injuries and stuff. But yeah, so when it comes down to it, if they don't actually hit me with the proper anesthetic or painkillers or like anything else like that, I will feel and be awake for every bit of that surgery. And the problem is that while I do understand that people will be like, oh yeah, it's like they'll hit you with painkillers. No, I don't think you understand what I mean by it will not work on me unless you absolutely hit me with something that's crazy. Because like it has to hit me, like you need to use something strong if you want me to go knocked out properly. Like properly. The unfortunate part about that is that over-the-counter shit does not work with me, which is where most of the shit comes from. So all the medication that you take, like not Vyvanse, Adderall and all that, or not Adderall. What's the stuff that you use for medications and stuff? Like what is it? What is it called? There's a thing that they use for like you're supposed to take for medication and stuff. Oh, the extra strength Tylenol. Tylenol, that's what it's fucking called. The extra strength Tylenol. Like you can go through and like get like a whole thing where like the extra strength Tylenol does shit for me. It lasts, like it's supposed to last like 24 hours or like 8 hours and stuff. I can get maybe half an hour of relief, maybe 45 minutes if I'm lucky. On a good day. And you guys know that when you're sick, there are no good days when you're sick. That's just how that shit goes, unfortunately. But yeah, welcome to me and my medical shit, where I need to actually make sure that doctors understand that yes, I am extremely resistant to stuff. Like, very resistant. This is a reminder of how my dad's chest got cracked open for back-to-back open heart surgeries, then a weaken each other and bounce back to yeah, pretty much. I mean, you gotta remember that humans can like handle some crazy shit. Like, the only reason I was hospitalized is because, well, I had croup and I was like 5. If you guys know what croup is, then you guys understand what it was. I think I was like 3 or 4. It was either I was 4 or 5. Was I 3? No, I was 3 because I wasn't living full time with my ex-mother at the time. So yeah, I was about 3. Or I was living full time with her, so I was 3 at the time. And then I moved into living with my dad full time when I turned 4. So yeah, I was about 3. And I got croup. That's what it is. But yeah, I'm back. I'm alive. So hello. A little bit of lore from back when I was a kid, basically, is what this is. As a TLDR. Yeah, it's really insane. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a... Like on record, there's people that have like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a guy that like back in the day, like this is like old, we're talking like ages ago, back when cannons were still a thing. There's this guy that face tanked a cannon. Do you know how nuts that is? The guy fucking stood in front of a cannon and he fucking bared it. Like full on, no armor, just full body, cannon to the chest and still survived it. Do you have nuts that is? Like to be able to go through, get hit by a cannonball and be like, hit me again. Like what are they? The fucking like Hulk? Like Jesus Christ, man. Transfer between accounts. There you go. Sorry, it turns out I had to transfer some stuff between my from checkings to Visa. We're gonna do like 200 because that's about how much it's just cover my ass in terms of that stuff. Yes! Alright. So, now that this is almost true, yeah, so that's my story on how I ended up being, I clinically died, basically. And yeah, it's interesting. But it's also how I know I have an incredibly high, well, that's not the reason why I know I have a really high tolerance, but like, that's where we found out like the actual like, oh shit, this person actually can't take medication or has to take like very special kinds of medications to make sure that they actually fucking pass the fuck out if need be. It's also why there's like a whole thing. I need to have like a bracelet or something saying like, hey, I'm like extremely resistant to medication. No, this is not me being like a drug person. This is me being literal here. You need to like hit me with something harder. I'm basically I grew up in a farm, by the way. As like I grew up as a part. I'm half of what I grew up in was in farms and on stables. The other half was living in the city. So I grew up, and I now to this day have basically a mix of both lives put into me. So like I fully understand the sentiment of like when people say like, oh yeah, when a farmer asks to be in the hospital or needs to go to the hospital and you see a farmer show up, they're like gonna die. I fully understand that sentiment because there's only been 3 times I've gone to the hospital. Only 3 times. Doctors give you a dose of... Actually, I can't. So there are certain medications that they can't give me either. Because my this is going to be a bit of a weird one. So if you guys don't know this, if your family has a extensive history of either alcohol addiction or drug use, you need to be very careful with like kind of medications you take, because otherwise you yourself are also very susceptible to it, because it's a very much a genetic thing that they figured out, that like if your parents were drug addicts, and or if your parents are drug addicts or alcohol addicts and stuff like that, you as a child of them are going to be also very susceptible to those. So I can't actually touch a lot of medications like morphine or any of like the amphetamines or like anything else like that, because like I have to avoid them, because I will get withdrawals from them and I will end up getting addicted to them very, very easily because of that. And so I also have to give them the warning of, hey, I'm both extremely resistant to medication and also, hey, crash course on this. Sorry guys, but I also can't touch most of those medications that you guys are going to try on me because I can't touch them because they're highly addictive. Sorry. I'm a doctor's living hell, by the way. This is just my crash course on how am I still alive? Yeah, that's a question that I usually ask every day myself, homie. That's a good question. I don't know. Also, hey Tenkum. We're doing good. I just bought a pair of prescription glasses for myself, so I can be on stream and not have my head like want to kill me every time. So they should be here in about 7 to 14 days. So I should have like a new prescription glasses coming in soon, which will work really good because I fucking love my glasses. But they're only really good for outside stuff because they auto tint and are thick as fuck. Yeah, no, so addictive substances and alcohol are something that you need to be very careful of, especially with gambling as well. So gambling is a bit more of an ambiguous one though, that people may not realize. But if your parents were gamblers or alcoholics or drug addicts or anything like that, you do need to make sure that the doctors that you're talking to also know this as well. Because like you have to let them know if your family has a history of addiction. It's the same thing that you have to do if they have if your family has a history of like allergies or cancer or anything else like that. Because you need to go through and explain that to them. Because otherwise, if they don't know that and you don't tell them that, yeah, you're fucked. And you might have some not so great situations and they won't know how to handle it. Like, remember, the saying, tell your doctor everything and the police nothing is not a saying as like a joke. That is literally a matter of life and death in a lot of cases. So it's better for you to go through and tell them literally everything that you possibly can. And remember, HIPAA will keep you safe. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, or what you say about what you've done and what is currently affecting you, doctors and or the nurses cannot say anything to anyone under HIPAA law. Like straight up. Unless you or somebody else is in danger, they cannot say anything. That's usually how it works, that they can't say anything unless you are a danger to yourself, someone else, or somebody else that's going to hurt you. Those are the only 3 conditions that they can break that. It's the same thing for therapists here in North America as well. Those are the only 3 rules that they can break, or the only 3 times they can break that rule. Otherwise, you can say whatever the fuck and they cannot break it. And so that's also why it's one of those ones where like, please, for the love of God, just tell your doctor things, man. Don't just hide shit from them. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is though, is that like, yeah, no, if you drink alcohol for a long enough time and you don't end up, and if you stop abruptly, it will actually send you into withdrawals and almost kill you. That's actually what happened with my ex-mother, with smoking actually. She was smoking about 3 packs a day before she quit. And I think it was either 3 or 4 packs a day. Like, we're talking like literal chain smoker here. Like 3 or 4 packs a day she'd be going through. And so there's a certain day where she just ended up getting hit with a thing where she almost got hospitalized, or was she hospitalized? It was one of the two. She either almost got hospitalized or she was hospitalized from it. And she decided to quit that day. And so I never saw her smoke anything else other than weed after that. Now, here's the thing about that. Smoking weed does not make it any better, by the way. If you're gonna try and ingest weed at all, don't smoke it. Like, turn it into gummies or some kind of edible. I swear to God, man. Because if you say that, oh, I quit smoking, and then I still smoked weed though, you didn't quit smoking. You're still fucking smoking. But at least it's quote unquote, heavy quotations here, healthier for you. Sig isn't getting her to use vapes. No, she's just worried about that. Well, yeah, no, actually vapes are even worse, Bliss. Genuinely, they're actually even worse. Because there's no regulation on vaping, like at all. They're trying to introduce regulation for it, but there isn't any. And the issue is that vaping is very easy to put in other substances into it and lace it with things, making it so that people get addicted to it very easily. So you can end up running into a situation where when you go through and actually get them to like when you start like smoking or like vaping and stuff, yeah. And then there's also the other side about it too, where if you end up vaping the wrong substance, you just die instantly. There isn't a time, there isn't any poisoning, it's just snap your fingers, you drop. And the reason I know this is because they've gone through and actually explained how it works when I was in high school and stuff, back when they were going through and giving us like giving us information on how like drugs work and how all of like vaping works and what smoking does to you and like all this other stuff in high school. They also went through the effects of what vaping does to you and how drugs affect you directly and like all this other stuff and the shit that it does to you and your family and those around you. And like, it's one of those things where you can just like drop dead instantly. And I don't like, I understand that people have demons and stuff. I have my own, by the way. This isn't one of those ones where like I'm like saying like don't do it if you have demons or like all this other stuff. No. I have my own demons as well. I'm very well aware of this. I've just chosen not to because it's better off for myself and those around me not to, for me to smoke or do any kind of the other stuff because like it's just like why would I want to? Because honestly, therapy will work better than any of that shit. Genuinely. Like, I know it sounds cringy to say, but therapy actually does work considerably better than anything else that you could ever imagine. And that's also why I can exist in life without needing to take any drugs or alcohol or anything like that, is because I have gone to therapy. But this is my PSA of go to fucking therapy. Now, I am on antidepressants and I do take ADHD meds, but that's just because the antidepressants are because my mind was literally physically altered due to the stuff that I've gone through, and I will never be able to live without them. And that does actually happen to some people. If you go through a hard enough time, you will just need them for the rest of your life to be able to function normally. Because your mind will be literally rewired to be functioning in a certain way. And ADHD and depression meds or antidepressants and stuff will actually help you process that and function properly even with that. And so that's why I take those. But a lot of the times there are other people that do need to take other medications and things to be able to function. And so while I do understand that like people may have their demons and stuff, it's also just better to please try therapy first. Always go to therapy first. It's so much better, man. So much better. Like, I still need to go through another, like, 15 years of therapy myself, by the way. The problem is that the therapists that I need to go talk to are specialized therapists for the things that I need to go to. And the issue there is that they're, like, $300 to $400 a session. A session. And the issue there is I don't have that kind of money. So, we're going to be waiting a while for me to go actually talk to them. No, I need to talk to some very highly specialized people for the stuff that I need to go talk to them about. Yeah, because the conservative pipeline told me, yeah, your mistake there was listening to fucking conservatives, specifically Republicans, not conservatives. Conservatives are chill, but like fucking Republicans. Those fuckers are cultish. Don't listen to them. Specifically Fox News. If you listen to anything on Fox News, it's more comedy than anything else because they're fucking idiots. That's what that is. Fox News does not give you anything. By the way, the original, the actual price for a regular therapist here is about between $50 and $60 a session. It is not that expensive for a regular therapist here. Actually, I was talking to some therapists that were like $20 a session. So like, it's not actually not that bad to go talk to therapists, like in terms of like actual price and whatnot. It's just that, yeah, no, it's just I have to go talk to some specialized therapists and stuff for the stuff that I need to talk to them about, which I know I need to do. but it's too expensive. So we're just not gonna worry about that right now. We're talking like uber expensive, but whatever, it's fine. I said per session, my guy, not per second. What are you talking about? No, per session. I know okay, so there's also a bit of a thing here. If you guys want to know how based my dad is, he offered to pay for it. He offered to pay all of my therapy and everything for me because he's well aware that his wife is the reason for a good chunk of it. Or for a good chunk of the reasons of why I'm in therapy and stuff. He offered to pay for it. I just have limits of what I'm willing to let him do. Because like for me, I would have to go talk to them like once a week. And that comes out to being like 14 or 1400 to 1600 a month on therapy alone. And like he already buys me groceries. Every time we go to Costco, he doesn't let me pay for it. Like this guy, I keep telling him, just let me pay for my groceries, man. He won't. He just he will. It's the battle. It's like literally the duel of the fates. We pull out our credit cards or our debit cards and fucking duel each other to fucking let me pay. But then he just never lets me, and then he tells me to go buy some hot dogs and stuff. It's like, okay. God damn it. But yes, TLDR, my dad's like uber based. Regardless of what his wife has done, no, he's based. Wholly based. Yeah, no. Him and his wife are two very different people. It's just fucking hilarious, man. I just really wish I could introduce you guys to him, but also at the same time, he's mentioned that he's not a fan of being like in front of an audience. Like I asked him for a project that I was doing. Oh, Costco. It's $1.50, my guy. The Costco hot dogs are like $1.50, Kelsey. Remember the Costco guy, the Costco CEO went through and like actually almost killed one of his fucking board members because they tried to raise the price of hot dogs. Yeah. But that's, no. That's actually in Canadian, Kelsey. It's the same price. It's still $1.50 here in Canada. For a hot dog, it's $1.50. Yeah, it's even cheaper here. They have their rule is literally have it like to have it $1.50 everywhere, which is cool because like, you know, yeah. No, it's honestly okay. I figured out the tech for getting to be able to buy shit before my dad buys it for me. I figured out the tech. You know what I have to do? I have to make sure my little brothers are with us and then send them on a goose chase because he always has to follow my little brothers. Everywhere because they get up to absolute bullshit constantly. So he's following them everywhere and stuff, and sometimes he leaves them with me because I do babysit them sometimes and stuff. So I literally just sick my little brothers on him. And then I sneak away while they're like annoying the shit out of them, and then I go buy my shit then. That's the only way I've been able to figure it out. The problem is that when we go to Costco, we go ourselves and it's just us. And it's like, shit, what do I do then? And I know, okay, so here's the deal that I have with my dad, by the way. He's said that what he wants to do is he's said that he'll help me buy my groceries and pay for other stuff until after I've like gotten a job where I can actually live on my own. The thing about that is that's not fucking true. That's never been the truth. Like even when I was living at my grandparents' place, you know the chair that I have for my office here that I do for streaming and stuff. I know that you guys haven't seen my office chair and stuff that I use. It's like a $400 chair. We went out to Staples to buy like a really nice chair and stuff, and he was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna buy it. It's like, shit, man. Dad. You can't just be buying me shit out of nowhere like this, man. But yes, based dad, by the way. Well, yeah, it's because Arizona and Costco are two of the most based companies. You guys know that here in Canada, the starting wage for employees here in Canada for Costco is $23 an hour. Actually, it might have been increased to 25. It's starting salary for people, or starting wage for people that work at Costco here is $25 an hour. You do get overtime, you get extra days, you get paid time off, you get benefits, you you actually can work your way up the corporate ladder as well. Like you actually do have an actual like full, like you can have a full career entirely just in Costco alone. And mind you, you get consistent raises too. This isn't just a matter of, oh, You start at $25 an hour, but we'll never give you, no, they give you raises. They exist. You can climb the corporate ladder, you get raises, you have paid times off. The amount of benefits that you get, I actually don't know. I haven't looked into it, and I'm honestly scared to because I'm gonna cry if I try to. And you start at $25 an hour. Mind you, minimum wage here is $15 an hour. They start you 10 bucks ahead, like above everybody else, and they're still an insanely profitable company. Like, I don't know how to explain to you just how profitable Costco is, even with what they already do. Like, or with what they give their employees and stuff, and it just goes to show that literally every other company is just being evil. Because, like, if Costco can do that while making a margin of like 30% profit margins on almost everything, while also giving all of their employees that good of a fucking, like, thing, like, what do you... Like, holy shit, man. Oh my god. Yeah, it's because they send all the money to the top, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, the top shouldn't be making the most money. If anything, the people who are the people who are literally the backbone of the company, which is pretty much everybody, should be making about the same amount of money. Because, like, if you think about it, or in terms of, like, not the same amount of, well, I guess the same amount of money, because then if you want to go through and, like, increase the productivity of everybody in the company, make sure that everybody's paid the same so that there's literally nothing in any difference. Make sure that everybody has the easiest same, like, the same kind of difficulty in their work and stuff, and, like, but bam, nice and easy, nothing difficult. And, like, I don't understand why that doesn't work for people. Like, why companies just don't do that. It's like, what? Guys, you have profit margins that are so fucking high that, like, what are you doing? Ah, my god. Good point, actually. They are fucking stupid. But, you know, it's just how things go, I guess. Also, Kelshi, this is one of the reasons, like, this is one of the biggest reasons of why I'm so strict with those and stuff and force you all to, like, fucking chill out. It's also why I'm kind of glad that you're, like, relatively, like, hey, I'm gonna do what I want to do, not actually do more than that kind of attitude when being a part of stuff. I do appreciate that. Because I don't pay you guys to be a part of staff. Like, at all. Like, at all. Literally just be here if you want to be here. Otherwise, just do whatever the fuck you want, man. Okay. 9% account for only 40% of businesses. Yeah, I know. I still find that nuts, man. Like, the amount of money that some companies have that they just don't need is ridiculous. Like, for the record, guys, I can live on my own, perfectly comfortable with $2,000 a month. For $2,000 a month, I can live perfectly fine. Perfectly stable throughout everything for $2,000 a month. And then there's some people over here going like, no, but I want to go through and have like a yacht, and I want to go through and have a mansion. Think of the shareholders. And it's like, but do they need more? Like, I can just exist for $2K a month, like, relatively fine. Granted, I don't have a car, I don't have kids, I don't have any animals, I don't have a partner. I live on my own. I don't have to deal with, like, extra expenses because I don't go out for any reason whatsoever, because there's literally no reason for me to go out, because, like, I don't really like going to restaurants because I've worked in restaurants and fuck that, they're disgusting as shite. So, like, I don't have a reason to go out, if that makes any sense. If I do go out, I go to a park with my dad or something. Or we just go to, like, the zoo. Go hang out at, like, a zoo and stuff with all the otters and stuff. By the way, just heads up, guys, otters are fucking goated. Like, I don't know how to explain this other than just that they're fucking goated, but they are goated. What do you mean? No. I'm not gonna be, so I have to live on my own. I found this out about myself a long time ago. I have to live on my own. I cannot live with other people, and that also means that I can't have a partner either. So, like, unless they're okay with living in two separate houses, which I don't know anybody who would be willing to live in two separate buildings as their partner. But that's like, or as a separate building from their partner, but that's just my understanding of that. Also, I'm kind of, like, I'm married to what I do here, and a lot of people don't know how to understand that, like, I literally do nothing but work all the time. I rarely do anything outside of reading a book or working, so I don't really see the point in doing that. Then again, for me in dating, it's one of those things where like I want to be in a stable situation where like I have a stable income before I even start thinking about dating, because like a lot of people will be like, oh, but you date people to be able to keep each other going and be stable, and it's like, do you have any idea how stupid that is? Like ultimately speaking, because that puts an insane amount of strain on the relationship because you have money issues, like a lot of money issues, and then you're gonna go through and have to like be stuck with each other. And then if you stay with each other for 3 years, you're going to be common law. You're going to be common laws, which means that you're going to be legally married through common law marriage. And so the issue there is that like, then you have a whole issue of then you're dealing with the taxes and all the other shit on that. And it's like, no, don't fucking do that, man. No, we're not doing that. Also, for those who don't know, if you live in Canada and you live with somebody for more than 3 years, you're considered to be common laws. So you'll be married with each other, married to each other through common law marriage of just living together for that long. Now, whatever the fuck that means, legally speaking, I have no idea what that is. But yeah, it's 3 years. The only reason why I know this is because my ex-mother was common law marriage to her husband before they actually got properly married. Oh, that full fucking situation was weird though. That probably requires a shared account or something that, too though. Maybe? Maybe, I wouldn't be surprised honestly. That probably would be it. Also, by the way, if you guys are going to be in a partnership or like be dating somebody, don't do joint accounts. That shit is stupid. Or at least if you are going to go through and have a joint account, make sure that you have a joint account and then you have both separate accounts aside from the joint account. Because I swear to fuck, if I hear one more person try to say, oh yeah, but joint accounts are awesome, yada yada yada. No. As somebody who went through a 22 long fucking custody battle and knows enough about this shit, no. Don't fucking do joint fucking accounts. I swear to God, man. That shit is a bad idea, especially considering the fact that if you ever get divorced, that gets messy quick. It's, yeah, probably. But also, Bliss, ever hear of the joke, and they were roommates? Ever hear the joke, and they were roommates? It's literally the legal definition of, and they were roommates. Barring adding expenses like kids. Yeah. Didn't mean make a joke and going off into population legal advice. Interesting though. No, you're good. It's more of a, because I've actually had people say that unironically, Krennic, and mean that literally. So I have to go out of my way to make sure that people know that, hey, I have zero interest in dating because like I'm not someone that can date people. And I have to make that very clear to people, especially those who try to actually like DM me or meet me in VCs and stuff. It gets really awkward very quickly. Because the last, like there's been more than a few times where I've actually talked to people in VCs and stuff over like the course of 2 weeks, and then they proceed to try and date me, and it's like, no! I don't want to date anyone, man. Let alone a guy. If y'all haven't noticed, I'm a little bit of a lesbo. If that wasn't clear enough. I don't like all of my fucking characters that I play are girls too. Like, huh? Tiniest amount of interaction, I immediately want to go hit them. No, it's because I've noticed this a lot, and I don't mean this to be like very narcissistic or anything. I've noticed this a lot with things, and if I end up like going through and like trying to like talk, this is the reason why I'm not in VCs very often, by the way, unless it's like a Discord event, or I can very clearly state this is going to be an event and I'm here for work. And I don't mean that as like literal work, I mean that as being like a defense thing of saying, hey, I'm here for work, not for dating. Is because of that exact reason, is because I don't want that to run into that. Parasocial relationship is too many. The amount of people who don't understand parasocial relationships is too many. Yeah, that kind of just happens. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where you kind of just have to get used to it, or I guess not you get used to it, but you have to establish boundaries, and that's my boundaries. That like, I make it very clear how I feel about things, and that's why like when people do certain things, I will like verbatim say exactly what I'm thinking all the time to make sure that there is no like questions or there is no hidden meaning or anything like that. Or if I am saying something that does have a hidden meaning, I say it very sarcastically or with a very weird voice to make it very clear that, hey, I'm not meaning this verbatim. To go through, like, I mean everything I say, by the way, like word for word. I don't play games of like the whole concept of like, oh yeah, this means this and that means that, or you know, the usual white girl thing where I'm not actually mad, I'm just disappointed, or you should have figured it out because you should have known I was mad, or no, I will tell you verbatim how I feel. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a reason why, like, at this point, like, this is my PSA of I mean everything I say verbatim. Unless I'm doing some kind of funny voice, which at that point, it's very clear that I'm being stupid, and I mean that in a not verbatim way. Wasn't seriously supposed to be. Check. No, you're good. This is, so, this is also another PSA. I don't mean a lot of the things that I mean, like a lot of the things I say on stream or in GCs and stuff aren't directed towards anybody specifically. Sometimes I will direct things directly to people, but like I'll say your name. But this is like a PSA saying that like if I say something in response to somebody, like direct response to somebody's question, it isn't meant to be directly for them only. It's meant to be a thing for everybody who's watching as well. Because like that's the reason why like whenever somebody asks me a question about things in Warframe, I won't just answer their question, but I'll cover things that are related to it the best I can, is so that when somebody asks me a question, I'll use that as a bouncing off point to go through and cover things that are related to that, so that everybody that's watching the stream or in the VC can also know extra stuff, just in case they wanted to ask a question that might have been related to it, but maybe don't want to ask because they're embarrassed or like kind of shy kind of thing, or just want to lurk and just listen and stuff, and that way you guys don't actually have to directly go out of your way to ask a question, and hopefully me doing that answers questions and stuff. I learned that a little bit from my dad. My dad and my dad's dad, my grandfather, they're both professors who have, like, my grandfather not graduated, sorry, he was a professor for like 30 years, teaching like robotics and minerals and stuff, like minerals and thingies, like robotics, and I think it was mostly just robotics though. Yeah, he was teaching robotics primarily. And so what he was doing is that, and then my dad went through and taught a bunch of other stuff based on stats and like a bunch of other things, and that's also why I know so many different stats and like not many things surprised me for that. God damn it, cry. Shit, that's loud. And that's also why like when somebody hits me with a stat, I won't really be that surprised, just because I know based on context of other stats that I know that will probably be likely the case. So that's why I know as much as I do, is because I'm usually just doing inference based on stats and or related information that I already know, is what that is. Don't direct to one person while staring in your soul. Well, yeah, except that I don't actually have to stare into your soul to directly talk to you. I mean, I could just like... Ow, shit, that actually hurt my eyes. Also, thank you, Cry. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, this is my PSA of like things that I say aren't necessarily meant to be directed towards anybody. It's just a bouncing off point that I use. That's why it's very important that like that's also why I like it when people actually go through and like actually talk in the chats and stuff, is that it gives me something to bounce off of, and that I can actually use to start a conversation or continue talking and like other things like that. And like that's why like it's why I also like I'm okay with you guys talking about just, well, relatively speaking, I'd like it if you guys stayed on topic. Because if you guys are gonna like drop a random fucking subject out of nowhere, yeah, it's happened. Please, what are you gonna say? 1 minute, Kelsey? I mean, we've seen it on the fucking Minecraft server before, Kelsey. Remember that that kid that came by that was like trying to demand that we give them a bunch of shit and like constantly asking for things and like yada 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 yada? Or that one person that came in trying to be like super like pretentious and saying, but like talking in the third person? Do it in the first message, yeah. Yeah. Do you mean the Calgary Flames? Yeah, the Calgary Flames. Are you talking about the Calgary Flames as in the hockey team? Because I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't know what you mean by the funny flames. Do you mean like the Calgary Flames, the Edmonton Oilers? Like, what are we talking here? Because like, I know hockey. Outside of that, I'm kind of useless though. And even then, I don't know really much. All I know is that I'm a Montreal Canadiens fan, and I tend to, I don't like going to bars for that reason, because there's way too many, Flames fans here. Well, I don't like going to bars anyways. Wait, did we? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, Kelshi. I forget about most of this shit because it happens so often that I just forget about it all the time. So whatever the fuck has happened in terms of that shit, I do not remember. Canadian knows hockey and nothing else. Well, yeah, of course. I fucking love my hockey, man. It's not even our national sport, by the way. You guys know this, right? Hockey is not the Canadian national sport. And it was invented in Russia. Nope, it's not curling. It's something called lacrosse. It's something called lacrosse. This. Yeah, lacrosse. This is our national sport. Yeah, it's because it's Native Americans. The Native Americans used to play this all the time, ages ago. This was originally one of their sports. And so, First Nations. First Nations, not Native Americans. First Nations. But yeah, this is our national sport. Oh, hey, Sweeve. Yeah, no, this is our national sport in Canada. It's pretty cool. Or you can combine it with hockey. That's awesome. By the way, I have played lacrosse. It is a lot of fun. Like, genuinely speaking, lacrosse is a lot of fun. Looks so goofy. Yeah, kids in helmets look so fucking goofy, but it's awesome. Oh my god. Oh, that's not a new sport idea. That's like been a thing for a while, by the way. Soccer on ice skates has also been a thing for a while. It's called hockey. You just don't play with the sticks. But no, in all honesty though, it is one of those things where like, yeah, we have one of the, like, lacrosse is our national sport. Which you wouldn't know it, but yeah, it's weird. I'm gonna be honest with you though, at this point it might as well be hockey because like, who actually knows about lacrosse? Okay, football is France's national sport, and it will die on that hill. No, Kelshi just seems good. So hold on. PSA for everybody here. Kelshi seems annoyed all the time when he types. He doesn't. He's not actually annoyed. He just has a very stern way of speaking through text. I do the same, by the way, all the time. It's why a lot of the times, like back when I first started streaming and stuff, I picked this up from my dad, by the way. Or specifically, I picked up the way that I text from my dad, and that's why like a lot of people like think that I'm mad when I text and stuff. I'm not actually mad. I'm just crashing out constantly whenever I'm texting. So a long time ago, yeah, we don't soften words and we don't play word games, so we will just verbatim mean what we say. And the problem is that like when we go through in text, it comes through in the text as being very, very stern. We're not trying to be. That's also why like sometimes I'll add LLMAO all the way like at the end of my sentences all the time, or I used to add nya to the end of my sentences all the time. I used to do this. I used to do this all the time for my texting. Because it was a way to make it so that people understood that I wasn't actually mad. It would just like be like, okay, I'm meaning that in a friendly way. I'm not actually here to like actually like anger or be angry or anything like that. Yeah, you do tend to do emotes and stuff, but that's more the millennial thing, isn't it? Or you guys tend to use emotes and stuff a lot more? Because I've seen my dad do it. I've seen my dad go through and use like emotes at the end of his messages and stuff. Like, you know, the silly face or like things like that at the end of his messages. That's usually what it is. But yeah. Yeah. It's one of those ones where like, if you guys ever talk to Kelshi and stuff, he's not actually mad. He's just, we're very verbatim. Yep. No, you're fine. To be honest, I'm glad y'all are clear when you speak. It makes it much easier for people to say what I mean. Well, yeah, I'm just autistic, man. Well, they can't diagnose me with autism because of the shit that I've been through. Like, I talked to my therapist about it, and I was like, "Hey, could you like help me get diagnosed with autism? Because I know that I have autism. I just need to be diagnosed with it." And they're like, "Yeah, sorry. Considering the fact of what you've been through and the fact that you've been through 2 decades of therapy, we can't actually diagnose you with autism because you're just too traumatized." And it's like, oh. Because we can't tell whether or not your behavior traits are from your trauma or if it's from you just being autistic. So no. It's not that I'm too traumatized to have autism. It's just that they can't tell. Like for me specifically, you'd never know it from talking to me on stream because like I don't really show it much. Basically my past is very fucked. It's not a fun thing to talk about, and honestly it's not. I have no fun stories from my past basically. So a lot of my past and the things I've been through, due to that, they actually can't diagnose me because of just how much of my past has affected my behavior nowadays, that like there's literally no way for me to go through and like they can't medicate on no, they can't medicate it, but it was something that I was going to go talk to them about getting diagnosed so I could start figuring out more stuff of like how to handle my sensory issues or how to handle like my different emotional states and like stuff like that. What we call that house is peer reviewed. I am peer reviewed tism. I just say I've got the tism though because it's pretty clear that I have the tism of some sort. So it's more just I can't medicate it. Yeah, well it also helps with understanding and making it so that people can like more like accurately help you in like medical fields and stuff. Because there are certain things in medical fields that do actually help if they know if you have the tism or not. I just can't name them right now because I am not a medical professional, but I know that there are certain things that it would help with. But yeah, it turns out if you're traumatized enough, they can't tell. Welcome to shit, I guess, guys. But yeah. Welcome to bullshit. But yeah, as a PSA, guys, I do really bad with yelling. Like, really bad with yelling. It's part of the reason why I tend not to stream with those who tend to get angry and yell a lot, because I don't really do well with anger and or yelling at all. Like at all. Like I will just shut down. So like, please, if you're ever in a VC with me, don't yell or like anger, please, for the love of God. It's difficult. Like a lot of the times when you guys see me like crash out and stuff, I'm not actually crashing out. It's more for comedic effect. That's what that is. Like purely speaking, I'm never actually crashing out, by the way. It takes a lot for me to actually get angry. If anything, I'm more annoyed than anything else. And that's also why I like Dark Souls and Souls-likes and stuff, is because like I can handle a lot of shit. And I can fail at things for like literal tens of hours at a time and not really give a shit. But like just PSA, whenever I'm actually acting angry, I'm not. It's literally just for the bit. Yeah, but no, I don't do great with yelling or anger and that kind of stuff at all. Like at all. Because yeah, no, not a fan of that stuff. What? Lucky you, I can't get angry. You have to steal my cat. Well, yeah, because everybody's gonna be mad if you fucking... Okay, first of all, Rick, I don't know a single cat owner that won't go full-on John Wick on somebody's ass if they try to touch their cat. Like, I don't know a single person that will not lose their fucking mind over losing their cat in some capacity, guys. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Cats are like literally just like people's existences. Same with dogs, actually. Well, that goes for like any pet, actually, for that matter. But still, like, that's genuinely what it is like when it comes down to this kind of stuff, is like, okay, don't touch people's pets. People love their pets, man. Just leave them be. Yeah, well, no, just any cat, any code. It's literally any pet. I have an aunt that has like a little lizard called Thrasher. The little dude, I've never actually seen him in person, by the way. I took care of him for a good week. Never saw the fucker. But she sent me a photo of Thrasher and her together at one point as like a selfie like a while back, and it was like, what the fuck? Thrasher actually exists? I thought this was like a joke. No, shoot. Thrasher actually does exist. Little lizard dude. Little lizard dude that can like fit in the palm of your hand kind of thing. They're so cute. Holy, that is a debate that I would not recommend having with any cat owner because you will probably end up dead in a ditch. Like, no joke. Cat owners have a thing where they will protect their cats under any circumstances, and if you try to take them from them, yeah. You don't want to know what happens. Catch crickets and small bugs. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, geckos are awesome. They're so cute. I fucking love them. I used to, back when I went to Florida a few times, I ended up running into quite a few different geckos and stuff. There's also one that I ran into in Uganda as well, when we were there. We were staying inside of like a small house that had like windows and stuff. And so we were staying inside of a small house, and my dad and I were just getting ready in the morning, and there's this gecko that just kind of appeared on my dad's chest. Just there. Just hanging out. And then it jumped to me, and we tried to take a picture of it, but by the time my dad got his camera, it just disappeared. So it's like, oh shit. It's a Sag. It's so Sag that they're so cute. I love them. They're so tiny. They're so fucking small. But they're so hard to take care of though. Geckos are like... No, they just... So geckos are really fast. So any kind of lizards, I like to call wizards because they fucking disappear on you constantly. Like if you guys have ever played BDO or Black Desert Online, if you go play BDO or Black Desert Online, the lizards in there actually disappear the same way. They're just fucking wizards. It's true. They also tend to fly from all our areas. This is true. Yeah, Jeff, we actually ran the Descendia recently. Earlier today. We ran it. We ran the Descendia earlier, and we got 31 arcanes out of it. We got 31 arcanes out of Descendia today. Not bad. Pretty good. But yeah, they're absolutely adorable. But yes, there's only like a few animals that I don't like. And the one animal that I'm not a fan of, as much as I fucking love otters, by the way, they're so fucking cute. There's only one kind of otter I do not like. It's these fuckers. These guys. If you guys know anything about these fuckers, then you know exactly why I don't like them. These guys. For the record, they are known to go toe-to-toe with leopards. Just straight up. On their own. These otters are unironically like straight up beasts. Now they do look cute though. Like this right here is actually fucking adorable. But like no. They go toe to toe with like leopards and stuff. They are the literal owners of the water. Outside of hippos. If we're talking about hippos, it's a different story. But like, yeah, these are the Amazon River otters. They are, when people say psychopathic otters, these are the ones I think of. Because whenever somebody mentions like a psychopathic otter, this is what I always think of. But also at the same time, I don't think you guys can actually get a proper size comparison for these guys. They're huge. For them to be able to go toe-to-toe with a leopard on their own, you gotta understand that these fuckers are massive. Like, actually huge. I don't know where a picture of them is, though. Like, where would a picture that would give you guys a good scale of them would be? Excuse me, that's not a river otter. That's a fucking sloth. That's not a river otter, Google. No, they're a little bit larger. So they're yeah, we need a picture of the banana. Your banana for size. No, they're much larger than that. Crap. I found a picture a while back that had them right next to a leopard. And it was like almost comparable in size. They're massive. Like genuinely speaking, they are huge. Yeah, see, look at that. That's actually a smaller one though. That's unironically a smaller one. Though they are super friendly with humans though. Well, as friendly as an animal can be with humans that lives in the Amazon, because if you guys don't understand animals in the Amazon, then yeah. Animals in the Amazon are terrifying. Extortion racket, yeah. Yeah, but they're about the size of, like, if you guys know the size of a Doberman, then you guys know about the size of how big these guys are. They're about the size of a Doberman. About. The only reason why I say Doberman is because I had Dobermans for a while, as, like, they're my guard dogs and stuff. Granted, they're more puppies than anything else, but yes. Water doggos. Yeah, I had two trained Doberman that were trained as guard dogs that were, like, on either side of me for a while. For a very, very long time. Up until I moved out into Alberta, so about 11 years-ish. It's great. Yeah, no, these fuckers are the size that they are because they quite literally need to survive. Like, their size is needed for them to survive. Yeah, there you go. This is a proper size of how big they get. Look at that. They're huge. But yeah. So since Dylan, they were designed, so they had natural ears, but they did have to have their tails clipped, but that's just because it was for their own medical health. The unfortunate part about it is that they're both such happy dogs that they would wag their tails so much that their tails would constantly be breaking. So what they had to do eventually is they had to go take their tails off just because of the fact that they kept breaking their tails because they kept wagging their tails so much. Which was unfortunate, but good to see they had a good life at least. Yeah, no, they were trained to be guard dogs and stuff, but they're also super friendly. Like, they weren't anything that was like, no. They weren't like aggressive or anything like that, no. But they were trained for it. But no, they were like super friendly. Yeah. I said we had nubs, so she just tagged her whole your arm and she was happy. Oh my god. That is actually amazing. So go focus on your quiz, Baku. Bakugo, go focus on your quiz, homie. I get the Deku's in the same room, but homie, you gotta go focus on your quiz. Focus on it, homie. That matters more. Yeah, I mean, oh, it's a Warframe quiz. Oh, I see. Makes sense. There's a at the zoo that's at the local zoo. There's actually a couple Komodo dragons, and they're about as big as I am, and I still don't know how. Like, I understand why they're called Komodo, like they're called dragons now, but like, holy shit, man, those things are huge. Not to mention that they're smaller than they used to be too. Like, there's some like versions of Komodo dragons, or not like specific Komodo dragons, but like similar animals that lived millions of years ago that were even larger. And let me tell you, scary as shit, man. Like, imagine having to fight something the size of a fucking car. That was just a giant lizard that could run at you at like, what, 32 kilometers an hour? Like, what do we even do at that point? Like, what? Like, holy shit, man. I'm sorry to say this, but hold on. Do you know how much animals that can actually take from actual damage? That was a bigger because much more. Well, no. So they actually found out that it's a misnomer. The oxygen in the air wasn't the only contributing factor to their size as well. I actually don't know what the reason was, but it was not the primary reason for why they were so large. I just can't remember what the other, what the actual reason was for it. But yeah, the oxygen did help, but it was not the primary reason for it. Yeah, I don't want to ever fight like a centipede that's like 3 meters long. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do with a centipede that's like 3 meters long? Yeah. When we're talking about insects, yeah, specifically insects, yeah, I get that one. Maybe it was more nutrients. Yeah, it could be that actually. I could see that. Though I'll have to look into it before I start talking about more though, because like I really don't know much about it, so I'd rather not give you guys incorrect information. All I know is that it was a misjudgment on their part. They're just hanging around. Wait, are they? Are they really chill for the most part? That's actually really cool. Yeah, no, we don't have anything like that here. At least dangerous like that. We have Komodo, not Komodo dragons, we have moose, or meese, as you like to call them. Mind you, for those who aren't aware, where's the picture? Where's a good picture? Where's a one? Next. 18. This is how big a moose gets. Like, I understand that people tend to go through and be like, oh yeah, you guys don't have that large of an animal. You see how big that is? Because I guarantee you, every one of you know how big every one of you knows how big an 18-wheeler is, right? The moose are huge, and I'm pretty sure that's not even fully grown either. Like I'm like 90% sure that's not even fully grown. Like they're fucking huge. Well, yeah, that's not necessarily the moose's fault at that point, though. That's more just the car hitting the moose, relatively speaking. That's less the moose's issue and more the car's issue. And if you guys don't know this, actually, a moose will 100% total 18-wheelers. If you end up smacking a moose with your 18-wheeler, it will actually total the 18-wheeler. It is North America. They're North America's only living megafauna. They're huge, like actually massive. We actually have. We used to have a. We actually used to have a force, like a. I think it was like an indigenous people that would actually go through, and like ride moose. There was actually documented cases of people actually going through and using moose like horses, which is actually really cool. Hey, when it's Canadian US trucks gone, use European. No, it doesn't change, Rick. I don't know how to explain this to you, Rick, but it's the equivalent of hitting a straight up just smacking into a mountain. Like you would have a like straight up. How does a moose fare in size to relative to bison? About 3 times the size. About. Like the back of a bison will be below the stomach of a moose. Like there'll be a gap in terms of how much space there is. There'll be a gap. They're huge. Like there's a reason why their primary predator isn't bears. It's orca. Yeah, no, no, when you hit a moose, doesn't matter what you hit it with, it totals whatever vehicle you hit it with. It's actually one of the reasons why if you were to go through and, a lot of the times when you go through and like have car accidents with moose and stuff, a lot of the times what will end up happening is the car will sweep the legs underneath the moose, and it'll just crush everybody inside the car. You'll die by being crushed by the body weight of the moose. It's actually kind of insane. Dylan, what in the American response is that? My guy, what are you, an American? Oh, hey, Ozzy. Probably never European truck versus American trucks to serve different purposes and built differently. European trucks are for shorter trips and tighter environments versus American trucks are just endurance and very long. Well, yeah. No, they're trying, Squeeve, they're trying to say in the sense of like surviving a hit from like hitting a moose. No. Nothing is gonna survive that. What, a moose? These fuckers. Ow. Oh, I see. Yeah, these fuckers right here. They're great. They're actually relatively friendly too. Well, you gotta understand that like when I say relatively friendly, I mean like for a prey animal, they're relatively friendly. They're also super cute. Look, they loaf. They actually know how to do loafing and stuff. It's great. They're cute. They're little beans. Yeah, just respect their space and they'll be fine. What? Then why did you... What? No, not even Shanks. A moose at 1 to 2 years is usually about, like they're tall enough and big enough to go through and crush a car. even at 1 to 2 years. It's their space wherever they are. Yeah, pretty much. Like, this isn't a fully grown moose, by the way, in this picture. Like, they're not, like, I don't think, I don't think I could explain to you just how large these animals actually are. Well, why would I say it's mandatory to ride a moose? No. No, you know what is mandatory? Being a decent person. I revoke anybody's rights for being a Republican. If they decide to go support Republicans or the Republican bullshit. If they're Canadian, I revoke their rights immediately. They're no longer Canadian, I'm sorry. AKA my entire ex-mother's family. And most of my dad's family. Yes. Saw in-depth comparison between them and the different what? Yeah. I mean, the trucks themselves are pretty cool. There's also the trucks that they built in Germany. I don't know. I don't eat moose. And even if I did, it would probably be really expensive though. And you gotta keep in mind that moose taste like shit probably. Because think about it, a large deer tastes like shite because it tastes really, really gamey, from what I understand. And so, something that is like 8 times the size of a deer, how gamey do you think that'll taste? They're like literally just pure muscle. They're also like, they're probably not that good. Yeah, and also probably packed with parasites, yeah. Like I gotta be honest with you, Chief, no, not my thing. Rick, I'm not gonna go hunting. I don't need the meat. If it was a matter of life or death, then I would, but it's not one of those things that I turn into content. I don't hunt for sport. That's not a thing. There's only one kind of hunting I'm fine with, and it's if you're gonna be hunting to feed your family. But if you're hunting for sport, I consider that extremely shameful. And I have zero respect for the people that do that. 8 elk before in Sweden. It's gamey and very strong iron taste. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things for like, elk is a bit different though. Rick, if I'm streaming, that's not a matter of survival. I don't, Ozzy, I have enough blood on my hands. I don't want to add more to it. I'd rather not add more blood to my hands, my guy. They're stained red enough. I've had enough of that. So while I do understand that people are like, oh, you should go hunting and shit. Nah, I'm good. Hey, Farah. Welcome, welcome. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, guys. How you guys been doing? What you guys been up to? What kind of chaos you guys been causing? We've literally been sitting here for the last hour and a bit just talking inside my orbiter. That's it. Ooh, okay, yeah, that checks out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty much the only thing I will ever hunt is achievement in games. Yes. Krennic has got it. Krennic has got it. Net issue served up. Figure it out. No, you're fine. You're fine, Tara. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people have been having internet issues recently, and I don't entirely know. Oh, no, the reason I don't like the Amazon otters is purely because they're psychopathic. They are extremely dangerous. So like if you end up going through and like they are actually like they're extremely dangerous, that's why. Like as much as they are like pretty cool and whatnot, the like Bunny, the matter is settled. I'm not killing anything else. I have enough of a hand in killing enough living things. I'd rather not do anything else, okay guys? And while I do understand that there are some people who are like, oh, but hunting's fun. Sorry to say this, but having watched things die in front of me before, it's not a fun experience. Ever. So yes. Appreciate it. Moose have become aggressive if you praise this food. No, they don't become aggressive if a previous individual offers them food. They don't become aggressive because of that. They'll become aggressive because of other things. It's like it's one of those things where yeah. They're relatively, just respect their space, man. Don't get too close to them, please. Yeah, because you don't clobber fish. If you're gonna kill a fish, kill them with a knife. Like, straight up, don't hit them with a rock. That's just inhumane. If you want to kill a fish, make sure you slip the knife into their brain. It'll instantly kill them. You guys are aware that that's how you're supposed to kill a fish, right? Like, you're not actually supposed to smack them on a rock. Yeah, I fucking love fishing. It's great. I absolutely love fishing. Fish is delicious. Love it. Well, yeah, because you're killing something. Most humans and or animals do not enjoy killing. It's actually pretty rare for an animal to actually enjoy killing. They just do it because they do it to survive. That's it. Because that's like generally how it goes. Like that's, relatively speaking, the only time when it's actually respectable to do. Otherwise, it's like, what the fuck, man? And that's why they have like a whole thing with, yeah, it's literally just survival of the fittest most of the time. But yeah, when it comes down to the actual thing of like when you go take a look at like, that's why they actually have like, that's why they have a whole thing like, where they go through and actually talk about, and we get like news networks and stuff where they talk about how like there's animals and that are going on like a killing spree. Is because it's extremely rare for them to do that. Like it's very, very, very rare for an animal to kill more than they should eat, or more than they need to eat. Pleasure in coming and killing. Those are cats, orcas, and dolphins. Even cats, actually. Cats are surprisingly not as bad as you might think they are. They're there mostly just for killing rats and stuff, but to be honest with you, at that point, it's fine. Those are rodents. It's for our safety at that point, so it's fine. As much as it sucks, I'd rather them take out the cat or the rats and stuff than us have to deal with that, you know? If they don't intend to eat it. See, I know you say that, but I've never seen a cat do that. And that might just be me having like survivor like bias here, but no, I've never actually seen that personally. Ratatouille, what it, huh? Tom and, that's a fucking animated TV show, Rick, and also they're friends. Wait, did you miss the whole point of Tom and Jerry? Is the fact that they're friends? Okay. Okay. They torture the rodents, but they're not like relentless killers. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, cats are cats. And let's be honest here, if you own a cat and you don't think that they're psychopathic in some capacity, you've missed what cats are. Still love them anyways, though. They're great. Yeah, there are, they also do that with invasive species too. I do like fishing, yes. I do love fishing. Though, generally speaking, when I do go fishing, ow! I tend to go through and release the fish. I don't keep them. What? No? Ow! That's something that every person understands, Code. Anybody who does not understand that either isn't aware or has not learnt enough. Or hasn't been taught anything. Because, like, no, it's very much a clear thing that almost anybody understands Code. That or they're rage baiting, one of the two. I play with Mount. Yeah, but they're older. Okay, to be honest with you, I could have also just had a bias where my cats that I've always had have been, like, not outdoor cats. So, like, for me, like, all my cats that I've had have always been, like, never outdoor cats and stuff. Actually, I did have one outdoor cat. Ow! But they got eaten by a wolf-fox hybrid. Or a wolf-coyote hybrid, or a fox-coyote hybrid, or whatever the fuck they're called. I can't remember. It was some kind of cursed-ass thing. But yeah. It's just the life of living on a farm, my guy. If you live on a farm, you're gonna have animals die. That's just kind of like what happens. Hadn't just recently filled up a kibble and say eventually, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you give them food, you're fine. Do I live in a cabin? No. I grew up partly in stables, my guy. I grew up mostly like partly around horses and like on farms and stuff. I lived in a joint custody. So my ex-mother was always living on farms and on stables and stuff. My dad was always living in cities. So whenever I was at my ex-mother's place, she would always go through and like I'd always be at like farms and stuff. My mom was breeding cats when I was young. Not every litter is all peachy. Yeah, no. I'm well aware. I'm well aware that cats are spicy. Equestrian appeal, but I've grown to like horses. They're either really cool or really silly. Yeah, I mean the equestrian. Okay, so here's a little bit of thing about equestrian stuff. If you meet an equestrian girl, just know that she's probably insane in some capacity. And I mean this as somebody who's lived around and like worked in the industry before. I have never met a single sane woman in the equestrian world. Not once. Well, yeah, of course, the horses. Like, of course, man. They're gonna love their horses more than they love anyone. That's not surprising. It's given. I don't know how to explain the absolute insanity that how do I explain this? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna explain that. You guys can have your no, we're not gonna explain that. I'm not gonna explain anything. Nope. It's not, we're not explaining that. Nope. Yeah, I'm not good. Yeah, no, I don't want to get TOS, guys. I'm good. I'm not going to explain the shit that I've heard and or seen working in stables. What? Hi, hey, Sese. How you doing? What you been up to? What kind of chaos you been causing? Because yeah, no, that's one of those ones. I do love horses though. I've never actually had a bad experience with horses. As much as I gripe on nibbles, the horse that used to try and take a nibble out of me all the time. They're pretty chill. Like they're a pretty awesome horse, honestly. I never had like an issue with horses, not once. Especially not like the older horses and stuff. They're usually like super chill, super friendly. And honestly, the nice part about it too is that if you're ever cleaning their stalls and stuff, you can just push them off to the side. Like, eh. They're relatively friendly enough and understand enough to know it's like, hey, we just need to push them off to the edge. It's fine. It's okay. Push them away. Just eat their ass on the other side of the thing. Now, donkeys on the other end. Oh, fuck. Those fuckers are... I'm not gonna lie. If there's one animal I'd never want to take care of again, it would be donkeys. Yeah, horses are super tame. Like, relatively speaking, they're super tame. It really depends on how you raise them and stuff, but no, horses are some of the most tame animals you'll ever see. Like, I understand that a lot of people tend to be, like, scared of them because, like, they're tall, or, like, they're tall and, like, they can seem intimidating, but no, they're usually, like, relatively, like, friendly. Like, we're talking, like, friendlier than most dogs. If that makes any sense. Like they're really, really friendly. And I say this as somebody who's actually had not the greatest experience with some dogs. Where the fuck is my Warhammer? Yes. Actually, you know what? Let's go fuck up in some Darktide. I don't care anymore. Let's go fuck up some Darktide. Donkeys? They're stupid. I fucking hate them, man. There's not a single thing I like about donkeys. They're dumb. Bullshit faces. I fucking hate the dudes. They're so annoying, man. I fucking hate them. Ayo, hey, cry. Yeah, that's not surprising. Okay, you gotta remember, women love their animals. Like, genuinely speaking, women love their animals. If you want to marry anybody, just make sure that she has some animals and she'll be happy. Like, this is not a joke. This is me being literal here. If you want to be able to make sure that you like food and animals, those are the two things. That's it. Food and animals, for the most part. I don't know, man. There's a Wolf Legion, Wolf Chapter, whatever the fuck they're called. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. I play Warhammer shit because I think it's fun. I know very little about the lore because I can't touch most of the lore, so I just don't really worry about it too much. No, you should not do that. Spaceballs! Yeah, those fuckers. Yeah, Spaceballs. Yeah, no, don't try to date equestrian girls, or if you try to date somebody, just let it happen naturally. Don't try to seek out certain types of people because that will not go well for you. Ever. And I mean that literally. It's not a good time. Like, don't do that. I'm trying to get my Darktide to work on me. Or like, work for me. But it decided to load on my wrong monitor, and now it's all red. Getting red pixels on my monitor. It's bullshit. Hey, Kelshi, you want to see something that'll give you a heart attack? You want to see something that'll give you a fucking heart attack? By the way, there's nothing wrong with my GPU. I know it's working just fine. Here, guys. Look at Gen Chat in the Discord. I can't actually show it to you because I can't use my computer right now because it's decided to fuck itself up. But this is what Darktide looks like on my computer monitor right now. That's Darktide. I have about 36 pixels worth of actual information here. Everything else just is fucked. It's decided it doesn't want to work. Dog is better. What? Space. Breathe their own voice and make it drunk. Because. General chat. Gen chat. Gen chat. Kelsey, just Gen chat. Look at Gen chat. Gen chat. Oh, it worked. Oh, no. My monitors just died. Yes. Dylan, I'm not going to reset my graphics drivers. That's not going to happen. We're not resetting my graphics drivers. Yeah, you see what I mean by it's going to give you a heart attack, Kelshi? You see what I mean, though, by that, right? Suffer. That's what that is. Suffer. I don't know what that means, by the way. I mean, I'm being like, you gotta remember, how many times have you seen that? How many times has it been though that you've gone through and seen this kind of like find errors that you've never seen before while like me doing things on my PC? Like, let's be honest here. How many times has this happened now? Where like you go through and like take a look at like something that I find and it's like, ah, shit, I've never seen this one before. Yeah, it's a drawing tablet. It's because it decided to default to my drawing tablet instead of my actual proper like streaming thing, so. Yeah, we're good. Also, for those who don't know, hold on. Here, hold on, Krennic, I might as well show you this to you. Really quick. Here, Krennic, this is my setup. Ow! Dude, that hurts like a bitch. Yeah, that's my setup right there. Bro? Huh. My two monitors decided to go through and just not... What? In the fuck? Huh. Like 2 days ago? I played Darktide like 2 days ago. Yeah. No. I know that it works because like it's one of those things where like I actually went out of my way to make it work and stuff, but for some reason the reason is decided that it wanted to be weird and not want to work today, so I appreciate that, computer. And I have an NVIDIA GPU. So my setup in my main PC is a 7900 XTX, 7800 X3D, and 32 gigs of DDR5, as well as an NVMe. And that's my setup for my main PC. My second PC is a 7800 X3D, 32 gigs of RAM, and a 3070 Ti. Mind you, bought entirely by the community, except for the 2 GPUs. Those I bought myself. Well, specifically speaking, not the community. Spinos is who bought it. Spinos is the one that went through and actually bought all of the stuff. Okay, so we have a problem, guys. A real big issue. My PC is no longer registering 2 of my monitors after starting DARKTIDE. Excuse me? DARKTIDE? Why the fuck did you go and destroy my monitor displays? Yeah, DARKTIDE just disabled 2 of my monitors entirely. Wow, okay, thank you. Windows R doesn't do shit, man. It just runs a thingy. Plug a HDMI to off and up again? Yeah. I would not be surprised if that's the method. Let me go check that. Huh. Well, this has become interesting. Now, there is no signal coming out of my GPU. Huh. Interesting. Well, this is a first. I've never run into this issue before. Yeah, I probably crashed the driver. I wouldn't be surprised. But I've just restarted my computer twice. No, a cable wouldn't have fried. I would have smelt it by now. Did you kick or move the GPU? Nope, I haven't touched the GPU at all. It has not been touched in a millennia. Actually, no, it's been like 2 months since the last time I touched it. Like, objectively speaking, 2 months. Maybe. Maybe a chance? This time? Maybe? Nope. Alright, we're gonna go set up my drivers again, I guess. Beautiful. Huh. Interesting. This is my son to stick with Warframe and not get into Warhammer. Apparently so. Chassis, I mean, did you hit the chassis? No, it's behind a metal frame. My computer is behind a metal frame right now, by the way. I wish I could show you guys it on, I'll show you guys my setup on stream in a second too. I'm actually going to be going through and changing my setup a little bit. And changing where my GPU or my computers are. I'm going to be, instead of putting them inside of towers the way that they are right now, I'm going to be swapping them out of the cases that they're in currently and putting them into server chassis and then slapping them into a server rack so that I can put them underneath my computer and just roll them in and out whenever I need to do any maintenance and stuff. But that's going to be, I've already got that set up for some other stuff that I have going, but I need to go do that for my 2 computers now. But it's going to be quite expensive to do, so it's going to be a while before I can actually do it. Because the cases are about 300-ish each. But the cases have 15 HUD drives, or HUD spots. It's actually pretty good. What? Hold on. Windows Shift Control B? Windows Shift Control B. Nope, that didn't do anything. Ooh, that is a spicy looking thingy. So custom PC, where the parts spawn on the central, oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I already have a RAID matrix. I have a 20 terabyte RAID matrix that I use for storing all my VODs and stuff. I actually, I have 7 terabytes left inside of it, so I need to actually get another 8 terabyte hard drive at some point to go through and expand it again. Because believe it or not, I'm actually running out of space in the RAID setup, which is, I know, weird to say when you had 20 terabytes of space, but yes, I am actually running out of space again. Mer. I have it running in RAID Z1. I have a, for those who don't know, I have an entire setup. On the servers and stuff. So I have an entire setup set up on the servers so that whenever I can hire an editor, the second that I say stop streaming, they have access to my VODs, they have access to recordings, they have access to literally everything instantaneously within a matter of like literal seconds. Actually, like it's not even seconds, it's milliseconds. So like while I do understand that there's like a it's telling me to download and install the compatible version of the AMD software that I'm using, but then it's also fucked up at the moment in the sense of like it's not working. So I don't understand why it's not letting me download it right now. Hold on. Okay, oh, it's VODs for like a month? No, not a month. Try every VOD from every stream that I've ever streamed in the past 8 years. And when I say every stream, I mean literally every stream for the past 8 years. I saved on that computer. It's also why sometimes whenever I'm streaming and stuff, my computer tends to be a little spicy. Some time ago when I set up my own little network drive and dev environment. Yeah, I mean, so it's one of those things where if you want to go do it, it's fun, but like it's not one of those things that you have to do if you don't want to. Like I have a Proxmox cluster that I use for doing all my gaming servers, all my websites that I host, all of that stuff. All the tools that I run for all the people that are in staff are run on the Proxmox cluster, and then I have a TrueNAS RAID setup that I use for storing all of our data and everything on it. So we have like literally everything running on the data or on the TrueNAS that stores everything that we have, all the backups, everything. Then we have everything running that's like all of the critical stuff running on the Proxmox cluster. What? This isn't DevOps. This is like basic shit. This isn't weird. Is this not normal to know how to do this shit? Because like this is like literally one Google search and you can find a video on how to do this. This is not hard to do. Like at all. What do you mean? It's literally a one button press. Sorry. So, ow, shit, ow. In some cases, it can actually be 7 button presses total. 7. If you can't, I'm sorry, but if you can't press the button 7 times, I'm sorry, bro. You shouldn't be using a computer at that point. Wait, really? That's so weird though. Because it's like running your own home network and like setting up stuff for your business and stuff is weird for you not to do. Like we also have this thing that we're using for GLPI, which I'll be setting up for all of our tickets and stuff. So we have a internal ticketing system for like doing like all of the maintenance and like all of our issues so that people can directly like send the messages to people who need to actually like have it there. But I'm also setting it up so that you guys as an audience and people that are part of the community can also send us tickets for being like, hey, this part of the website's broken, or I'm having issues seeing it on mobile, or this moderation thing, I need you to help me with this moderation thing because somebody's doing so-and-so thing or whatever. And so we're setting up a GLPI service for you guys to be able to go through and contact us anonymously for different things that's outside of the Discord. And so we can go through and combine everything into one place. I mean, for business, yeah, totally. But for like private things, every single person I knew do dabble in some. Interesting. Huh, kind of cool. Surprised that people don't do it though. Hold on. My GPU is no longer being registered. That's why we're having issues. My 7900 XTX isn't being registered anymore. Like, at all. Huh. Oh, that's problematic. That's a $2,000 GPU. If that's broken, I'm fucked. Ah, shit. Hold on, let me see if I can get this working to be like a separate thing here. What do you mean by power off and reset it? How do you mean like power cycle it? Oh, you mean like actually kill it. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, power cycle it is what you're trying to say. Or at least I think that's what you mean. Okay. Ow, shit. Ow.
I guess I shouldn't have mentioned Darktide.
Then boot to BIOS? Yeah, we're gonna have to boot to BIOS for this. Shit, man. I'll make sure the hardware is recognized. Yeah, if the hardware is not recognized, we're gonna end up losing my GPU. Which that's gonna suck because it's a $2,000 GPU that I was planning on using for rendering stuff in rendering stuff. Also, that means I'm gonna be going down to a one PC setup because I don't have an extra GPU that I can use for that. It's not because I've had it for over 2 years. Unfortunately, it's not under warranty. Yeah, it's been 2 years since I bought it. That's not good news, Muffin. If it's the PCIe slot, that's bad. Because the motherboard that I have for this GPU is like a $600 motherboard. It's, won't be good. Okay, so... okay, so my CPU is recognized. A BIOS isn't recognized. Amp, CPU not recognized. Okay. All that's recognized. Okay, we're good there. CPU, okay. DRAM stuff is all recognized. Okay, so it's looking like it's not even recognized inside the, oh, shit. I have a thing that's supporting it, so it doesn't even reseat it. Oh god. That makes things even more complex. Okay, hold on. Let me go see if I can see if I can actually storage CPU. Oh, there's not even showing up in the thingy. Okay. Yeah, because we have CPU memory. Yeah, Darktide will be one of the ones that we don't use again because it crashing my PC this bad is actually like this is the worst I've ever seen a PC break my computer, by the way, or like ever like I've game ever break my computer. I've seen some games cause it to like just like crash before. I've never seen it do this though. This is bad, like really bad. Okay, yeah, we might, you're lucky you didn't, play some game that breaks PCs then. No, I did actually. Back when Cyberpunk first released, it was known for breaking PCs. Same thing with Space Marines. It was also known for breaking PCs. Yeah, pro tip, never beta test for Amazon. Yeah, that's a given. I'm not seeing any error signals on the motherboard, at least. No, I've run into this a lot, Code. So, if, for those who don't know, I have a long history of like I've been doing computer maintenance and fixing computers for about 15 years now. I have an extremely long history in going through and actually doing this and fixing these. The problem is that a lot of the times when you go through and fuck with things and you touch games that are using, for example, easy anti-cheat, there's issues. Okay, so there's a bit of a problem here. I'm starting to think it might not be the GPU itself, because I'm running into a situation where AMD, you know, the AMD Adrenalin software, it's saying that it requires an update, but I can't update it. Like, every time I say to download and install the update, it just fails every single time. So I'm thinking it's not my GPU. So there is no CMOS on this motherboard, or at least none that you can remove. I don't think, at least. Oh, did it? Hold on. Let me just go uninstall AMD's thingy. Yeah. For the record, this is the reason why I fucking hate easy anti-cheat, is because it causes problems. Because easy anti-cheat in itself is Pange. But I should see something slotted in, I think, unless it fails to post. It's power section. Or it's power. Well, see, the thing here, Code, is that I also... The CPU that I have currently is a 7800X3D. And so what it lets you do is it lets you go through and it has a GPU inside of it. So it's actually the reason I'm on my computer right now and I can use my computer and uninstall and reinstall game or things on my computer is because I'm actually using the iGPU inside of the CPU. Not the dedicated GPU right now. So yeah, it's great. It's a 1400 watt power supply. It is a really good PSU. Yeah, it's overkill. We're talking like my PSUs for both my PCs are overkill to a point that's not even funny. Like, I purposely went out of my way to make sure that my PSUs were so far overkill that we'll never have an issue with them. Like, ever. I made sure that that was gonna be a thing. Love you guys too. Now I need to go back to focusing on this. Oh my god. I'm just hoping this actually works. So, I don't even hit 50. My PSU, with how much it uses, doesn't even hit 50. Like, straight up. I mean that literally. It does not even hit 50. So I have a 1400 watt power supply. And we end up hitting, like, on average, the GPU on itself hits about 400 watts. But, like, yeah. Outside of that, it's not too bad. See, the problem here is that Muffin, if it was actually the PSU that would have been the issue, it wouldn't have been, it would not have been the actual, it would not have been Darktide that would have done it. It would have been something else instead. And the reason why I say that is because I have played games that are considerably more difficult for my computer to run. Like, for example, Cyberpunk 2077. At 2K, at 90 FPS with path tracing on. And if my computer could handle that, then like, yeah, the power section of the card, PCB itself. No, that's not necessarily, that can't be the issue though. The reason why I say that is because I'm still getting a display output. So even if it were to be like the power section on itself, that wouldn't be the case. Because I'm still getting a display output. And that's how I know it's fine. Yep. So I'm getting a display output for one of my monitors, not the other two. It's fucking weird, man. Here, look, I can show you. Let me grab my phone. Well, accurately, if you're in the Discord, look at the Discord. This is what my setup looks like right now. It's, interesting to say the least. No, ESC was not removed. It still boots up ESC every time you start the game. Every single time. One time my dad turned off his RTX 9070 for like 6 to 8 years of usage. Next morning it didn't power up again. In its sleep, holy shit. Yeah, that's actually kind of bad, but also that's not a $2,000 GPU though. That's something that you could replace relatively easily. Yeah, I'm only getting one display output. I don't understand what's going on here. Because like I would believe you guys that the GPU is dead if I was getting no display outputs. But considering the fact that I am getting a display output, there's something wrong here. Like there's something else going on there. And I don't know what it is. But yeah, it's just literally just two screens and whatever. So I don't know what it is. Okay, so I guess I'll just continue doing research in the background here, seeing what it is. Yeah, it crashed. It completely destroyed my drivers. That's what it was. All right, we figured it out. It's because it completely killed my drivers. Good to know. Absolutely fucking beautiful job there, Darktide. Fucking love you, my guy. You're great. Yeah, I mean, I was going through and reinstalling the thingy to see if I could actually get it to fix. Turns out that was not feasible, so yeah. You know what we're gonna go do? We're gonna go do something really fucking stupid. And I want to know for certain that that was actually what the issue is. There you go. And that's also why during that entire time I was in the process of uninstalling and reinstalling the drivers, by the way. That's what I was doing. I was uninstalling and reinstalling the drivers. I actually listened to you. I never said I wasn't going to. Hold on, where's our Darktide? Let's try this again. Give it to me. Gaming, performance, what's our current, smart tuning. Okay, what is our current tune? CPU overclocked, this is not overclocked, we have smart access memories enabled. Okay, that's cool, we're good. Crash drivers recur on reboot, corrupted drivers do not. Oh, interesting. I actually... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Overclocked my shit once. Not doing that again. Yeah, my CPU by default is stuck in an overclock state. What the fuck? Who's still setting... Okay. We're good. Holy shit, I was about to crash out about that. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, no, it's not loading again. Oh, no, it loaded. We're good. We're okay. There you go, Darktide's working. We got it now.
It is the 41st millennium.
Hey, shush, ma'am. Fuck
For
off.
10.
Also, for those who are curious about what I was talking about, this is what I was seeing. My two main monitors were dead and they weren't working, but I was working on a vertical monitor that wasn't actually properly outlaid, so I was actually doing my controls sideways while doing it. But yeah, I was reinstalling the drivers and stuff. I had to completely uninstall everything and then reinstall it all for AMD stuff. It was pain in the ass, to say the least. No, that wasn't a seizure warning. So what you saw there is basically just saying it's just non-connectivity. So what that is so my capture card specifically has a non-connectivity thing where it'll go through and basically just say, hey, you're not connected, or hey, you're streaming some copyrighted content, please don't do this. I disabled that, by the way. And so when we're gonna go through and do that stuff, then it's less of an issue. But like, you know, it's just how it goes. Just shh, don't tell the companies, especially not Sony, okay guys? We don't want to have Sony come down on our asses. Just shh. Super blurry so I couldn't. Well, no. I did that on purpose. That's purposely why I did that, is so that you guys wouldn't have to worry about seeing the error. Yeah, no, that's not a seizure warning, but it is similar. Oh, I know, Rick. I found this out the hard way this morning when I woke up and looked at my Steam profile, and Cry had sent me 3 more games.
Lady Alice,
Like, what do I do?
have you had any luck sourcing those
Like, what do I do there, man? I swear to God. God damn it, man. I can't even be free. It's bullshit. That's what it is. No, like no shit. It's in the game. It should be expected. What?
There's a tactical revisement in effect. The mission terminal has the details. Get moving.
Oh, yeah, it is bullshit. But at the same time, there's only certain limits of how much you can actually handle and stuff with that. And it's just like, eh. There's limits, man. It's limits. No, Rick, I'm not gonna let you... No, Rick, I'm gonna have to turn off gifting if you guys start actually sending me gifts and stuff. Oh. Who is that? Okay, who is this? I don't know who that is. Who in the... What? I don't know who that was. Oh, that was you! Oh, okay. Hold on. Special assignments, events, switch object tab. Okay, no, I think we're good. Yeah, it's an open party if you guys want to. Yeah, if you guys want to join, feel free. It's open party. I mean, Squeeve, what do you mean that thing, like, what do you think that thing in the top center of my screen, like, says? What do you, hold on. We gotta make sure that you can actually read it. What does this thing that I'm highlighting with my mouse say? Real quick, hold on, give me a second here, guys. What does that say? Ah, shit. You got me. To be fair, pineapples are pretty based, especially on pizza. So as a counterpoint, they're pretty tasty. Quick PSA. The only time that it will not be open party, by the way, guys, is if I just do a quick little bop. If that's not there, then it's not open party. If it is there, then it is open party. It's like a neon sign. If it's open, it's open. If it's not, then oh shit. Okay, I'll take it as it just got immediately out. Team is not available for matchmaking? What the fuck do you mean team is not available for matchmaking? What does that even mean? What does that mean? I'm not gonna lie, this would have been topic for first mission, but the situation to, yeah, but like it's... Yeah, but it's saying that you're not... What? It says that we're not available for matchmaking, but I don't understand what that means. Could I not just go start the mission? Oh, it's because you're in loading screens. Oh, I see. I see, that makes more sense. Also, how do I go upgrade my character? I want to go upgrade my character and change my loadouts and stuff. How do I go do this? Where's my loadouts? I think it's you. Yeah, I think it's you. Oh, I can't even do armory exchanges? What the fuck, man? I have to go unlock everything first? Oh, that's bull.
Soldiers of the Blessed Emperor.
Nah, I don't care anymore. Hey, shush. Nah.
Through service,
Give me my
we
stuff.
atone for our sins.
Yes. Beautiful. I am level 12. La 12. Crad is you? Okay, cool. Sounds good. I actually have to finish missions. Oh, fuck me, man. Okay, fine. I'll go finish missions. How do I change my loadout, by the way? How do I do that? Operative? Ah, right there. Operative. Yeah. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, I can actually take a knife, actually. Hold up. No, we're taking that. Oh, fucking what, man? No, I'll be taking my combat axe. That's nice. I'll be taking that combat axe any day of the week. That's nice. Cosmetics. Oh, I got some cosmetics. I can give myself a helmet. Ooh, actually, there's a lot of helmets in this game. Nice. Accessory. Give myself a backpack. You know what? Let's take the backpack. What? Did not save it? Oh, because I have to go double click it to equip it. Okay, I see. I see the vision. Insignia, we don't need to care about it. These are all my emotes and stuff. There's my stance, lower body, upper body. You know, I'm gonna make myself from Cadia, and I do not care. I'm gonna turn myself a Acadian because, well, I kinda gotta be Canadian, right? There's no way I can't be Canadian. Or Canadian. There we go. Yes. Perfect. Ooh, there's gold stuff. Oh, now that is sick. But then I feel like a bot from fucking, No, but then I feel like a bot. No, I don't like that though. Ah, shit, but it looks so cool, but then I don't want to look like a bot. That's unfortunate. It looks so cool, but I don't want to be a bot. I guess we'll just have to suffer. Oh, is that the cool drip? Fine, whatever. We're good. I'm good. I've got my cosmetic. Huh? The fuck? Oh, I'm back. Hello. I have returned. Haha. Would you like reject? It's fine. What does that mean? Would you like reject? I don't know what that means. Wait, how many people can be in a party? Hold up. How many people can be in a party? Quick question. 4? Oh, we can fit one more person. Krennic, you should get in here. Or sorry, not Krennic, Cry. You should get in here, dude. I think you can be in here unless you've already gotten in here, in which case, accept. I'm assuming Guilty Spark is you. Because none of you have goddamn consistent names across all your games that you play, man. Oh, that's other people's. Oh, you're Cog. Oh. Waiting for Squeeve. Oh, I see. We're just waiting for Squeeve. Can you guys, for the sake of my own mind, actually have consistent names across games, please? For the love of God. Because, like, it's not gonna happen, man. I'm not gonna remember this shit. Like, there's too many names for me to remember. Shit, man.
Okay.
Wait, there's voice chat? Oh, shit. I gotta go turn that off. Hold on. Let me go turn this off. Where's my voice chat? Oh, you. Shit, I was gonna turn that off, man. You have 6 names in this game? What the fuck, man? Voice chat, follow you. Fuck it. Turn you off. Muted. Thank you. Because I don't want to end up in a public party and then have people randomly saying like the N-word or something, because it's happened a few times and it's like I don't want to get banned for that shit. God. Character name, most others will just have be Squeeve. Oh, I see.
Seeing as how you're new at this, I reckon the best thing to do is throw you in at the deep end, so enjoy it. The heretics control the bulk of the transit ruler network running from Chasm Station.
Why did you turn yourself into an Adeptus Mechanicus? What the fuck? Oh, you can name them individually. Oh, that's cool. You know what I'll do? I'll just add my freaking like my name and then a number at the end. So we'll just mark how many characters I have total. How about that? Reading data from disk. Game, I don't have a disk. There's no disk in my game. There's nothing there. What are you... Game. I have an NVMe, but that ain't a disk. There you go. Aha. Actually, hold up. Let me go do some changes to my fucking audio or physical. Okay, full screen, VSync on. VSync has been turned on. Performance, not gonna change that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta love the nice smooth game. Man, this game runs really well nowadays, by the way. Ages ago, a long time ago when I used to play this game, it didn't run at all. Like, it couldn't run it at all. So like, I tried to playing it in the beginning, but it just didn't want to work for me. But then I decided that it was better for me just to go through and mess around with this. What do you mean because it's doing magic? Nah, see, this is what happens whenever I touch anything, computer-wise. I have this thing, it's called the reverse touch. If I touch anything, it breaks. Anybody who's been around here long enough knows fully exactly why I say that too. Because it is absolute fucking hell. Is that just a machine gun? Dude, what are you just doing with a machine gun here? Ah, working our way. I'm gonna go in. I need to have my sword out real quick. Hold on, or my axe, I guess. Start working. I was gonna suggest changing category to software engineer. Oh no, we got it working. We got it working. That's why I'm playing it now. To software engineer? Wait, you can actually change the category. There's a category on Twitch for software engineering. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm a realty chief. I've never heard of this before, but yeah. Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that that was the thing. Yeah, it's because I'm a part of the Murphy family, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's straight up just like I touch something and it breaks. Anything and everything will go wrong for me. Unfortunately, I just suffer because I'm a part of the Murphy family. Actually, hold on. I gotta go change the audio settings real quick. Hold up. So the whole thing is that like my name, legally speaking, doesn't have Murphy in it, but my my grandfather, or my great grandfather is Murphy. The Harvard technician, DevOps engineer, VTuber, version of software engineer, software particular geese farmer pipeline. What? To be fair, I'm also a software dev as well as a web dev, on top of also being a game dev, and I'm also a coder as well. So like, there's a few things I fall under. Just a few. I have more than a few titles that are within that space, or at least within that within those categories, I guess. I won't be going into full software engineering though, because like it is cool to do, but like I don't think it would be something I'd enjoy too much. Not unless I was the one designing it and then just hiring somebody else to finish off the designs and actually making it into a reality. Now that would be cool. Because like honestly, as it stands right now, there's like the whole option of like I love designing shit, I just don't like making it, if that makes any sense. Yes, gotta love it. I thought I could run over that, but no, this isn't Warframe. Engineer career as a geese farmer. Wait, what do you mean as a geese farmer? What does that even mean? As a geese farmer? What do you mean by as a geese farmer? I don't understand what that means. I'm so confused, man. I'm so confuzzled. But I'll take it as it's probably an inside joke. I'll take it as it's probably some kind of like inside joke related to the community or software engineering community of some sort. Also, if you guys don't know, I'm actually currently looking entirely for... I'm looking for resources and stuff because I actually have like nothing in terms of resources. So I'm just like looking for resources so I can make sure that I actually get some by the end of missions and stuff. I don't know if they're worth it, but yeah. Oh! Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, tinkering deep in the code is something that you do if you daily drive Linux and stuff as well. Like, I have like 8 years of daily driving Linux as well, so like it's not like I fully understand the whole tinkering of shit. Just tinkering everything, I fully understand it. Also, you guys have got to slow down a little bit, my guys. Just slightly. Because if y'all don't like freaking slow down a little bit, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Y'all are like fucking moving so fast, I can't even keep up with you. When decides to leave. Good question. I've got no idea what this call was for. I don't know either. Look cool though. Plasteel. You know, when he decides to leave it all behind and spend retirement farming geese. Oh, like actually literally farming geese. I thought it was like a joke. Related to like making a game about farming geese or something. I thought that's what you were trying to get at, was that it was like a joke about farming geese. As like in a game or something. Because there's a lot of that goes on where it's just like, ah, yes. It's kind of a joke because it came from one guy's LinkedIn. Oh, it came from a guy's LinkedIn profile. Oh, so it literally happened. Okay, that's cool. Now, I wish I could have a LinkedIn profile, but if I did, it would dox me. And unfortunately, I don't want to dox myself, so. I'll do something better, though. I'll design a portfolio website. Just so we have it there instead. Well, bam. We'll be set. God, I love the fact that the heads explode. Or the heads can just get chopped off really easy. It's nice. Literally has, okay, come on. Oh, are you guys just killing? Oh, you guys are just, like, having an entire thing up there. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so Rick, considering that you're having trouble with Python, no, don't do that. If you're having trouble with Python, you probably aren't experienced enough to go through and learn how to do that. Because the difference between Python and making your own operating system is literally the difference between nailing a piece of wood to another piece of wood and nuclear engineering. Is what you're trying to do right there. That's the jump that you're making. So you gotta get a bit of experience elsewhere first and then go for it. But once you get that experience, 100%, go for it. There's stages to this, man. You can't just jump from one to the other. Gonna be honest with you, I don't know if I'm a tank, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Arduino and STM32 and 30. Yeah, that could work, yeah. There we go. Get you out of here. Start with Arduino, C++ and C, then move to... Honestly, I'm thinking about doing similar stuff, but like with Raspberry Pi, but mostly just for doing like triggering stuff. So like I could use like a button platform and whatnot. So I could replace my Stream Deck or just make an even larger version of the Stream Deck. Because honestly, that would be pretty chill, I'm not gonna lie. But I also looked into the process of doing it and it's gonna be really complex, so I've decided to wait until later. For later me to deal with. Yes. Also, what is up with them just like running at us? Like, is this kind of just like what they do? Because I swear to God, these heretics keep running at us and it's just like, they don't even like, they don't even try to swing at us. I'm not even taking damage. Well, I did take a little bit of damage, but like that was from earlier. So like, is there like something I'm missing here or like what's going on? What extends bigger LOT performance basically yeah. I mean, most of my experience with engineering and stuff is mostly just in robotics engineering and stuff. So yeah, that's the only reason why I know how to use Raspberry Pi is because of that. It's great. Welcome to Uprising. To be fair, I'm gonna be realistic, Chiefs. I don't even need to do anything here. These guys have got this covered so well. I think I've gotten like 4. Krennic, you do realize that this is basically a fresh character, right? You are aware that this is effectively what you would call a fresh character? You guys basically walked in with endgame gear and are clearing the entire mission for me without me having to do anything while I'm over here with like a fresh character. No, I would not like to do that. I do not want to be skipped through content. I'd like to avoid that if at all possible. Because I like to enjoy the game how it's meant to be enjoyed. Because I don't like being skipped or carried through shit. It's not my thing. Also, for those who don't know, it's actually really cool. Hold on, look at this. You can literally just go through and just like, you can slice their heads off afterwards. It's great. It's because you can raw dog hardware, prefer restraint C, and even something. Oh, cool. Just like the beginner Warframe experience. Yeah, even that's not like fully true with Warframe though, because there are some parties that you do run into that isn't like here. Or is it just... I mean, to be fair, they do a really good job with it, though. Like, holy crap, man. Like, they do a really good job with it. It's awesome. Look at that. It's awesome. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, no, I have a thing where I really, really don't like being carried through stuff because it just tends to make it so I literally have nothing to do in the game. And then I tend to get very bored very easily. And that's why I tend to not run open parties in a lot of these games, is because people will just bring the most overpowered shit into the thing and then I have nothing to do. Except for just run through the mission and just follow you guys like I was playing the original, like we're playing like the original fucking Halo game. Halo Combat Evolved or something. Hold on, where's our chefs? Yes. Let's go. Oh, this fire needs to go away. Fire! Why are you not going away, please? There we go. Now we're good. I was playing, Father Need. Deeping Kanno, something crafted the boot purchased. Oh god, code. I'm sorry to say this, but I know, like, so my knowledge, I've never actually been professionally trained in any of this stuff. So a lot of the stuff I know is very hyper specific to the things that I do specifically, and that's it. So while I do understand some of what you're saying, I don't understand everything you're saying. Like, I don't know what an MCU is. Or I might know what an MCU is, but I don't know what the abbreviation is. Kind of thing, if that makes any sense. Like, I've never actually gone to school for this kind of stuff. I just know how to do it because I've done tinkering myself. On my own. Because I focused on that. Oh, yeah, microcontroller. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, that I understand. That's the terminology I understand a lot more. Oh. Yeah. Those are pretty chill, though. Pretty chill. Yes. I got our little thingies. Yes. Yeah. God, microcontrollers are great though. Fucking love them. Though I kind of wish they weren't as like annoying to use as they are though. But they are kind of nice though. I do want to go through and see if I can make my own version of a. I want to go see if I can go make my own version of a full body tracker using like IR scanners and stuff. Because it'd be really cool to go through and make a bunch of like my own version of like the. Do you guys know what OptiTrack is? I want to try and see if I can make my own version of OptiTrack, but like considerably cheaper than what they're selling it for. Because if we can manage to get the OptiTrack setup, like our own version of OptiTrack, to be below 20 grand, then that would be a win. Because that's the starting setup for OptiTrack is about 20,000. So my parents said you just jump a specific memory address to get instructions to run from it, including the. No, you're talking about stuff that I don't know the most. I don't know most of the specifics there. Like so most of the stuff that I've done, personally speaking, is mostly the hardware side of things. Because all of the robotics engineering and stuff that I do is mostly just hardware. It's not software. Now, if we're talking servers, I know server shit a lot better, but not robotic stuff at least. It's just reading point on your chart. See, that is like. That's like the equivalent of saying a hadron collider is the equivalent of just saying like a hadron collider is a two atoms go bash in circle. In terms of how simplified that makes it, it's really hard to make one of the OptiTrack setups. Like that is in simplest terms like elementary school level explanation for what OptiTrack does. But yes, unfortunately, there's a lot more that goes into it, which is pain. Yeah, but also right now, Code, maybe having this conversation while I'm playing this game is not the best idea because I'd like to focus on the game that I'm playing right now. Because my brain is frying and I'm not in the state where I can actually talk about coding and computer stuff right now. I need to actually be working on it to be able to talk about it, if that makes any sense. Otherwise, my brain will not have the information that's will actually let me have that conversation properly. Hold on, where's our chefs? There we go. Okay, nothing in there. God, that is such a pain, man. There's like nothing over here. It's not neural overload. It's it's hard to explain. It's not neural overload though. It's effectively one of those things where I have to be doing something for my memories to work and actually remember that stuff. If I'm not doing that thing or that action or thing, my mind will literally not remember whatever you're trying to get me to do. It's why I fail at tests constantly. Like you can throw me into the field and I'll do really well in the field. But if you throw me into a testing environment and you're like, oh yeah, write this test or you go do this test, I will fail it every single time because I'm not actually doing the thing that I need to do to be able to force my mind to remember that. But I will remember everything right down to the last bit if I'm actually working on it with my hands. So unfortunately, I just kind of have to suffer there with that a little bit. It's the same reason why I don't talk about Warframe outside of when I'm actually playing Warframe, is because I won't remember most of it. But yeah. So the easiest way to explain this is it's a defense mechanism that I developed when I was younger. For compartmentalizing information to defend myself when I was younger. And it leads to just me working that way now when I'm older. This is what I mean by why they can't diagnose me with autism, is because this is one of my PTSD things. Is where this is one of the defense mechanisms I developed, but some people that might just be autism, no, this for me, this is a defense mechanism I developed. So meh. So they can't tell which is which. Oh. It's very common for people who've gone through things where they tend to have amnesia or anything like that, which I do have. Anything past 2020 is pretty much gone. Or anything earlier than 2020 is effectively just erased. Where's our stuffs here? Oh my god, we got new weapons! Couple more missions and you'll have it. What? The difficulties aren't really skip content, but the game starts coming alive next difficulty. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I didn't even get a chance to play, Critic. Through that entire thing, my guy, I didn't even get a chance to actually do anything because y'all just finished that for me without me getting a chance to actually do anything. So, yeah. That's really good. I mean, Space Marines 2 is actually pretty fun though. I'm not gonna lie. Exactly, there would be enemies for your higher level. What are you talking about? Okay. Path of Chapter 2? What? Complete Chapter 2? What? Hold on. How many achievements are there? Oh, there's only 36 achievements in this game? Oh, kill a total of 40,000. Actually, that might be doable. Actually, that might not... 2 seconds by knocking them off a ledge with Psyker's Wrath. Oh, these achievements are actually not that hard. Oh, most of these achievements we could do. Oh, shit. Oh my god, you're gonna hit me with a custom. Stop it. Let me go work on my thingy. Thank you. Oh yeah, they nerfed the laser 2 difficulties 3 to 4. Oh yeah, that's the mark of somebody who has partial amnesia. You know, I have the kind that is not the fun kind code. It's why I don't touch horror games. Because it's not exactly ideal for anybody to have to deal with me in that state. It's closer to akin, the kind of stuff that I have is closer akin to those who come back from being deployed than those who, than a lot of stuff. I've never been deployed, I've never been to war, but I have similar stuff to it. It's why I'm not a fan of certain things. What are we blessings menu? Oh. Oh, we can max out the, oh, we can max out even further. Oh, I see. Okay, so the mastery changes this, and then we get even more mastery blessings menu. So this lets us increase our blessings then. Oh, that's cool. I'll take that. I'll take that one. Cosmetics we don't need to care about. No, so there's, what I mean is that there's different kinds of it. So there's two different, I guess there's multiple different kinds. So when you're talking about PTSD specifically, there's different kinds of PTSD. The reason why I said that it's similar to what you would have for those who have been deployed is because of the way that the PTSD affects me directly, and the way that I will react to it is more what I mean by that. It's not meant to be like a thing of like, it's a different kind of thing, because like, for example, if you go through certain things, like for example, this is something that I used to have. I don't have it anymore. But when I used to work and stuff, and if somebody were to sneak up on me and I had a knife in my hands, that knife would be at their throat in under a second if they tried to sneak up on me. It was pure reflex and was never something that would be like for me it was pure reflex. I wouldn't think about it, it would just happen. So it no longer happens now because I've gone through therapy I have gone through mostly therapy and stuff, most of the therapy to handle that kind of stuff. But like that used to be a thing that I had where like my body would just automatically go into need to take this thing out now rather than anything else. And that's what I mean by being closer to those who have been deployed and whatnot, because that is also very common for those who have been deployed. Is where they'll snap and then or their body will move for them. And oftentimes that usually ends up resulting in those around them getting hurt. And that's what I mean by that. It's also one of those things where that's why when they say that your mind may not remember, but your nerves will and your body will, is because your body will move and react before your mind will ever think of something. So it's something that you do need to be careful of if you're ever around somebody who's gone through some crazy shit. The crazier the shit, the more insane it gets. Melee attack and hit damage. Actually damage 31. Oh, does this actually... yeah, muscle memory taken to the extreme pretty much. But it's born out of necessity and survival rather than wanting to actually do it, if that makes any sense. Granted, the people that happened to were also threatening to kill me, so like, you know, not exactly an understatement of a underreaction, you know? Yeah. Well, it's more of a, so the place that I used to work where that was the case, what happened is that the people there were like, oh, they're like, they thought threatening to kill people would be cool, and so they were doing it to me, and they didn't realize that doing it to the person who is actually taking people out is a bad idea. I'm not a sane person acting insane. I'm an insane person acting sane. There's two different things here, my guys. Less acting sane and more of I've recovered enough to actually be normal, relatively. But yes. But yeah, after that happened, I never saw them again. They kind of just went poof, gone. Never saw them on server again. I'm so glad too, because oh my god, I don't even know if I can go to the higher difficulties. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't even know if... Yeah, I don't even know if it's gonna let me go to the higher difficulties. Complete special assignments. I just saw. We can select a mission on damnation. I see. I mean, I'm doing the campaign right now, which will unlock a bunch of stuff for me, so that's why I'm going through and doing the campaign. I don't think I can actually do other difficulties and stuff.
See, you're still here. Keep moving.
Like, I'm starting the game for the first time here, guys. Like, they redid everything in the game. Like, this is like one of those ones where they redid everything, so I'm just starting the game for the first time here. So while I do understand that you guys are all like at the end of the game and whatnot, I do need to go through and actually like get things working, I guess. How do I change my perks? Hold on. There's my talents. Oh, talent points. All right. Oh god, there's so many talents in this. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, no, it gave me the option to skip it, but I decided not to skip it because I thought it would give me more stuff, but that was a bad idea. I decided it was better not to go through and mess around with that. Oh my god. Perfect. We're going through. I can close you now because I still have access to this. Yes. Yeah, I've actually played Path of Exile and this is much easier. Like, we're talking considerably easier. Like, I've actually played Path of Exile for those who, like, yeah. I'm actually not sure how much of it I've actually played, but I have played quite a bit of it. So, it's a great game. It's pretty fun. Yeah, go sleep, Rick. What the fuck, man? What are you doing still awake, man? Go sleep. You brought the big guy? Yeah, the ogre and stuff? Yeah, that makes sense. Da, 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 da. Why does this run better? What the fuck, man? That shouldn't be running better. Yeah, no, the difficulties and stuff I'm pretty sure is going to be one of those ones where we're just kind of like behind a little bit for a little while, which is unfortunate, but yeah. Also, when you're leveling up your different weapons and stuff, as you get more perk points and stuff, do the weapons just automatically get more damage as you use them? Kind of like a just like experience level kind of thing, just as you increase your level with them? Because it'd be kind of cool if you can actually increase the level with all of your different types of weapons and stuff and just increase it to a point where you can use it in almost anything, which would be so nice. It'd be amazing. Also, no, but you can upgrade their power level. Okay, gotcha. That would be nice. Yes. Blades. Weapons have item score? Yeah, I know about the item score and stuff, but I'm guessing the item score itself is just what makes it the best. Or the better the item score, the better the weapon. Though that, from what I was reading on the stats, it didn't seem like that was going to be the case always. There we go. Where is our stuff? Come on, my guy. Can you, like, not, please? I'd appreciate you to, like, not do this, please. Thank you. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, it's not surprising that weapons would be terrible at the beginning of the game. Because, like, I mean, to be fair, this is the beginning of the game, after all. I'm guessing you get more and more weapons. Okay, so, is there, like, a thing where I can, like, get rid of my weapons and stuff and just, like, delete them and or sell them? Later on then? Because if there's a thing where I need to go through and delete and sell them, then yeah, that'd be kind of cool. They do 20% of max damage at beginning. Yeah, okay, because I had a feeling my inventory is going to fill up with a bunch of useless weapons otherwise, and so yeah, I could see that being the case then. Alright, cool, perfect. Hello, dude. Oh, I can light them on fire. Nice. Oh, that's you guys, never mind. That would be you guys. You can sell them now. Oh, was it not originally something that you could do? Because if you couldn't originally sell them, I could see that, yeah. Yeah, in the hub. I knew about the hub, like that you could go through it and do it in the hub and stuff. I know that. But yeah, it's definitely one of those. Okay, yeah. Also, I know I'm probably using the wrong character for this, but also, I'm gonna be honest with you, I love my blades. Blades are better. Exploring. I love my blades. Oh my god. Level accessible thing. Oh, it's a level accessible thing. Ah, makes sense. Oh, so you just like combine them together then? So combining weapons and stuff is actually possible in this game. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so basically the way that you go through and grind XP for weapons and stuff is just by fucking just grinding the shit out of them. Or just like sacrificing them for it. Alright, I see that. I see the vision. Yes. Yes. Just by playing. Well, yeah, you also just get it by playing and stuff. Yeah, I know that. It's just, you get it through other means as well, which I can understand. Also, you know what's crazy? My computer's actually struggling to play this right now. And, like, I find that nuts because this game has been out for how many years now? 4 or 5 years? I think it's been 4 to 5 years around there. But yeah. Yeah, my computer's having issue, struggling with it. In some areas. And I have a feeling it has to do something with the settings that I have it set to, which honestly I should probably go through and mess with that a little bit. Only enough runs, runs great for me. Yeah. I gotta go figure out exactly what's causing that to run not the greatest, because it's having issues. Unless it's like 120 in that spot. I don't think it would be 120 though. Yeah, I don't think it would be 120. Okay, set that to unlimited. Upscaling or frame gen. You know what? See what happens if I just enable frame gen. In terms of like the actual FPS and stuff. See if that makes it a bit more stable. This over here, we'll just change you down to 50. You down to 50. You down to 50 as well. Lens flares, all lights. Alright, let's go with that. Let's hope that works. Yeah, that seemed to have helped quite a bit actually. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're not good. Yeah, no, this GPU has 24 gigs of VRAM. So that's why like whenever games are like, oh yeah, you should be able to run it. Ah, yeah, I wish that were the case. Having a lot of VRAM doesn't always guarantee that your computer's going to be able to run a game, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. Vermintide, though, it can run just fine. It can run Vermintide just fine, not Darktide, though. Which is unfortunate, but welcome to shenanigans, I guess. Yes. There we go. Should be enough to run a TES 6. What? I don't know what that means, code. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I have no idea what that means. Yes. Actually, do I have ray tracing enabled in this? Because if I have ray tracing enabled in this, that would be... Oh, Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, yeah, I see. Is there a setting in this that enables ray tracing, or is it just on by default? Because if it's on by default, I need to turn that off immediately. Because that would explain why we're having problems. Video, brightness, frame cap, sharpening. No, my ray tracing's off. What the fuck? Huh? I don't understand what the problem is then. Out of all of this, yeah, I don't understand what the issue is here then. Alright, cool. Whatever, I guess. Yeah, ray tracing's turned off. I don't know what the issue is. Alright, fine. Whatever. I know you guys won't be able to see it, but I will. That's been bugging me. Bloom and fog? That shouldn't be the issue though, because that only takes up extra VRAM and stuff, and that shouldn't be a problem. Unless this game just has really bad optimization for both bloom and fog, in which case, GG's, I guess. Because that would make sense if they do have like really, really bad optimization for it and stuff. Take us through. Okay, we have this here. I think, yeah, we should be good. Oh, I know. It's more of a, I have a setup that's good enough that should be able to run it just fine without any issues. And that's why I'm questioning of what the issue is here. Because if you're struggling with a card that's being like one step below 4090 and having one of the best CPUs in the market for gaming, yeah, something is wrong. Either it's with the GPU or it's with something else, and I don't entirely know what it would be. That could be potentially what the issue is. Oh. Oh, these are combat sims and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Didn't realize we'd get sims. Okay, those are new. Those are new. Those weren't a thing in the beginning of the game. Yeah, no, they did a lot of like stuff to change the game quite a bit actually. Since when I first played it, when I first started playing, like when I first played it and like when it first released and stuff. They did a pretty good job with it though. It's nice. I'm so glad that they changed where the medical stations are, just so we have them a little bit more consistent as well, which is nice. The thing about Elder Scrolls 6 is I don't think they're actually going to do that bad of a job with it. It's just that the hype around the game has been hyped up so much. Same thing with GTA 6 actually, for that matter. The games have been hyped up so much over the years that no matter what they release, people are going to be disappointed with because of just how long the development times for those games have been and how much they've been hyping it up. So while I do understand that like there's probably going to be a thing where Elder Scrolls 6 and GTA 6 are going to have like probably some issues and stuff, the games themselves probably won't be that bad. It's just that a lot of people probably won't be able to accept it being as like whatever they release, you know? Granted, I'm not a fan of GTA. I did actually quite enjoy Elder Scrolls though, because that was actually fun. I fucking love Skyrim. It's so good. And I really do hope that they can actually make a game that's good enough for a successor. No, Cyberpunk was a game that was released before it was ready. What happened is that the shareholders forced them to release it about 2 years earlier than they should have been. Or than it should have been. So that's why they ended up running into a situation where the game, when they released it, just got fucking destroyed. And it had so many issues is because they released it before it was ready. But Cyberpunk is also just a really, really good game though. And so it does just actually live up to the hype, much like No Man's Sky. It's just that it took them a while to get it functioning because they were forced to release it early. Before the game itself was ready. But no, GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls 6 are probably not going to have the same treatment, at least. Unless they release it as a buggy mess, in which case, GG's, I guess. Which I would not be surprised with GTA 6, actually. I wouldn't be surprised, since they're basically making it just a massive fidelity upgrade from the original, or from 5. And the problem is that they had not, like, they didn't really need to go much further with 5. Like, the game itself looks fantastic. They didn't need to, like, go through and give it, like, a massive fidelity upgrade or anything for it to be considered a good game. It's just that they turned it into a massive tech demo, and that's why it's probably going to disappoint a lot of people. It's because the game is going to be more of a tech demo than it is going to be actually a game. And that is probably what's going to anger a lot of people with that, at least, specifically speaking. It's corrupted by higher management. Yep, pretty much. That's effectively what it is. Yeah. So like, while I do understand that the games themselves would be beautiful to see, like fully being built and stuff, it's just, I went too far. Whoops. Yes! I've been updated! I've been thrown away! There you go. Got him. I got a mutant. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I'm gonna wait for you guys to come here, by the way, before I start running down. Aha! There we go. But yeah, that's effectively what it is as a TLDR. Though granted, when they do release GTA, we're gonna see a lot of mixed opinions on it, and I have a feeling that there's gonna be a lot of controversy surrounding it in some capacity, because I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up becoming a consistent issue. Oh, and I'm done. Okay, good to know that I don't have the armor to actually 1v1 them or go against them that way, which is gonna be unfortunate. Hello. Oh, you can't walk around? Oh, they didn't let you actually like roll around or like crawl and stuff. That's unfortunate. Thank you. It's actually really, really unfortunate. I was actually gonna like, I was looking forward to being able to crawl around and stuff. It'd been great. Because when you get downed in some games, they let you crawl around to be able to get closer to your teammates to help you out or help out your teammates and stuff. Not always, but sometimes, which would have been pretty cool in this case to be able to do. What? Did you? Okay, I know literally nothing about this game other than the fact that I like the melees. That is literally my entire existence in this game, is that I love the melees in this game. That's all I know, really. Oh, giant eye. Hello, giant eye. Hello. Bye, dude. Oh, okay, we have a bunch more we have to do. Spam space, exactly. Spam space. Gonna grab our ammo. I don't need no ammo. I got a sword. I'm more than happy enough with my sword. Oh, you can just shoot them. I see why you guys have your guns out then. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Da, 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 da. The question now is, how many of these do we actually have to go destroy? Oh, I guess it's only 3. Okay, cool. Not only 35. It's changed drastically compared to what it was originally to be. Well, yeah. That's fine. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of just going to be the case with a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I'll have to check out what Zealot is, or how Zealot works, later if I can. Because that honestly, I could definitely see that being the case. If there's a character that works better for melees, then I'll have to go check it out. It's why, it's also why when I play Space Marines 2, I also go nuts for melees as well, is because I absolutely fucking love the melee system in the game. It's great. Oh my god, then turn it off! Mute it, my guy. It's fine, you'll be okay. Hold on, complete 1 mission, complete 2 mission, complete— oh god, we have to just complete a crap ton of missions. Okay, fine, we'll just complete a crap ton of missions. Yeah, we'll just get a crap ton of money out of it too. It's great. Purge and Purify. Oh, we're getting a bunch more scrap and stuff out of it too. Nice. Also, how do I switch to a Zealot? Thank you. Because the question now is, if I can switch to a Zealot, I'm gonna try to do that immediately. If I can, at least. Oh, create new character. Okay, got you. Sounds good. I'll check it out in a second here then. Yes. I mean, these are literally the 2 missions that we've done at the lowest difficulties, by the way. So, like, it would literally just be doing 2 missions again. That's it. That's the only difference that would be here. Is that, like, we would just be doing these 2 missions again. That's it. That, or I could just skip the campaign. Honestly, I might just skip the campaign, though, so we can do other stuff. And do other missions at higher difficulties and stuff. Perfect. I'm gonna hang out over here. Inside of this area. God, I'm so glad that we can just, like, actually leave. Yeah, I know, we don't have a tech channel because the majority of people in the Discord are not there for the tech. I'm sorry to say, Code. I'm sorry to say, but the Discord is entirely built or made for Warframe, pretty much. That's what it is. Okay, this is perfect. This is good. This is good code. Always good. Always send more, by the way. There will never be a day that I appreciate, or there's never going to be a day that I won't appreciate cat pictures and doggo pictures. I was actually thinking about ending stream here, by the way, guys. Mostly just because I'm going to be setting streams to be about a 4-hour thing during the day. Just because that way, maybe 5. I might set streams to be a 5-hour thing, maybe. That way we can do 2 hours of Warframe, then 3 hours of another game, and then we have that going. Maybe I might just do 5. You know what? Yeah, let's just do 5. Let's do 5. Because I know I can do 5 to no easy, or no issues at all, so it's fine. It's more so in the sense of just like being able to actually do other things as well as like making videos and like other things that would be good for like the channels. Because while I do understand that people do actually enjoy like watching me stream and stuff, the majority of the community is not a part of the streaming side of stuff. It's actually a part of the YouTube side, where we have a total combined community of like 10,000 members on the other sides, or other communities and stuff. Okay. Change operative, yes. Create operative. You said Zealot? Oh, them? Is it not veteran? What do we not want? So we want Zealots then. We want Zealots. What the hell? Hive Scum? Skitaris? Ogren? Yeah, last time I played this, by the way, there was only 4 different characters you could play. Just as a heads up. Morax, Thriving Worlds of... Wait, hold up. What? Does my homeworld matter at all, or...? Because I kind of want to go to Cadia. I want to be in Cadia. I want my Cadia, if I can be Cadia. Military lackey, defender. You know, let's go with military lackey. Low scribe, pilgrimage, self-reliance. Yes, self-reliance. Give me my melee. Sickness, cult, contact. The voices, hunted. Yeah, let's go with hunted because that checks out. Oh, I can actually like customize the character and stuff too. Okay, this is like very new. This is very new. This is not a part of the game very much so. Oh, we got the eye. Yeah, let's go with that. That's fine. Hairstyles. How many hairstyles are there? Oh my god, there's a few. Okay. I see. We'll go for that, but that's not a worthy hairstyle. Okay. No, that's... Yeah, let's go with that. I can give myself a beard. What? You're gonna give me the option to give myself a beard? Oh no, it's for eyebrows. Yeah, you're not gonna give me the option to get a beard? Come on, man. You could have committed to it. You might as well just give us a fucking beard, man. At that point, some bullshit. That's what that is. Actual fucking bullshit. Scars. Okay, we got our scars. Heights. Here's like make myself uber tall, I guess.
Without life, without faith.
Yes. 9 out of 10 zealots are ladies with gray hair because we all waited 2 fucking years for Sisters of Battle Armor. They haven't done it. Wait, actually? Oh. That's not too surprising. Alright. Kanno. Derp. Skip the prologue. Wait, why are the Skitaris so tall? That's so weird. Wait, the Skitaris should not be as tall as they are. That's kind of nuts. Not gonna lie. Hold the skip campaign. Yes. Yes, we're back. Okay. Operative. What do we have in terms of melee? We have a combat axe. Okay. We have a shorter pistol. Cool. Masteries. Not important to care about. Oh, my masteries carry between characters. Ooh, that's nice. Sword? Yes, let's go set up my sword. My scored. Targets receives damage or staggered. Stacks 5 times the impact for 3.1 hit. Oh, cool. Increase my impact and then go for that. And then there you go. Just gonna go for that. Yes. And then we got my talents, which I have no talents currently. And we can go upgrade you really quick, which will give me my hitting enemy, gives them 1 stacks of stacks. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yes, we'll go with that. We'll go with those two. Perfect. Beautiful. Blessings aren't important until your weapon has blessings, which is only the higher rarity levels. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I was more just grabbing that to clear out the thingy because I wanted to go clear it out as quickly as I could. Because might as well. Oh, you can actually wait. You can just scroll. Oh god. Okay, please tell me that there's a way for me to. Is there no button for me to go through and claim everything? I swear to God. Just let me scroll and claim everything, man. You're not even gonna let me claim everything? Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, fine. You're gonna like do this instead. Fine, whatever. Oh, penances. I don't know what these are, but they're cool. And I can go grab you. Oh. Oh, because then we can get different like looks and stuff. So we can get that. We get that outfit now too. Okay. Okay, I see. So it's like a battle pass, but it's all cosmetics instead. That's nice. There's a crafting station where you can upgrade your weapons. Yeah, I don't have it unlocked though. I don't think, or at least maybe I do, but
Soldiers of the blessed emperor.
maybe I do have it unlocked actually. Hold on, let me go. Just, I do have it unlocked. Yes. View contracts. These are all plasteel contracts, which we don't need to care about. Is it over this way? Because I think I saw something over here. It was you? I think it was you. No, it's not you. Maybe it was you. Yay, weapon cosmetics. Okay, these are all like cosmetics here. Is it you? Is it you? No, you're the one that gives me my hairstyle. Yeah, you're my hairstyle, dude. Yeah, modify appearance. We don't want that. It's on the far right? Okay, cool. Just gonna beeline to the far right. Access the mission terminal. No, fuck you. I'm not gonna go access the mission terminal. I don't want that. We don't need to care about that. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. I have a craft of weapons here. Ooh, okay, so what if I want to go like make sure that I got like some decent. Wait, hold on, weaponry. Oh, so the weaponry for these is different because like these guys have more damage than these guys, but these attack faster than these guys. Okay, I can see it. I can see the vision. I could definitely see the vision. And then there's these guys which are basically the same thing. All right, and then we've got our knives, which is like at best. Okay, cool. Devil's Claw Sword. You know, let's grab a Devil's Claw Sword just so I have a sword. Then my armory. Combat, acquire profane weapon of your choosing. What does that mean?
Is there anything more?
Wait, hold on. Does this unlock it? Wait, these unlock it then. Oh no. Requires trust level 2. So if I go into the Bruise Armory in here, so if I go grab you, store you can pick, Brunt's Armory just gives you armor. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I go to operative here, then we go over here, then we grab you. Mark 1. How much is this? Literally 1 difference. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, hold on. I need like 2 seconds here. I'll be back soon. Okay, sorry, but I'm back. Quick question. Do the resources actually stay between characters? Like, do I keep my resources between characters? Because if that's the case, that's actually going to be really nice. Yes. Woo, nice. Nice. All right, so... oh, so it's just like Warframe in the sense of like you just go through and these are just different Warframes effectively is what this is. Is what I'm taking this as is that this is just a bunch of different Warframes and stuff then. And you just switch between your Warframes except that you don't need to actually pay for those Warframes. And or build them. You can just go through and do whatever the fuck you want. Great. Yeah, okay, yeah. I get it now. I get it now. Okay. We're good. We be chilling. Hold on. Where's the VSync? Why is VSync off again? VSync, you better be on, my guy. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Jesus Christ. Oh, they have their own specialty. Well, yeah, of course. They would have their own specialties and stuff. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, next to the store is the upgrade station. Nice. Do I need to upgrade, like, do I need to upgrade it right now or can I just, like, leave it be? Or would it be better for me just to go through and upgrade it? Oh, I can upgrade my weapon. I thought I had to go through and do a bunch of stuff, though. First. Unless it's being one of those weird ones where I can just go through other stuff and stats.
Many heroes have borne your arms before you. Others will do so after your passing.
Empower. So wait, so I can just do that? About.
Marvel is awoken.
About. About.
Our prayers have been answered.
About. About.
Is complete.
Wait, so if I go through and consecrate, right? So, oh, because this consecrate is this. It gives me a new perk. So if I go through and consecrate, it gives me a new perk, and then I've got... So if I just want to keep going, I can just keep on consecrating then. Okay, so now I've got a blessing. Oh, just consecrate to max level straight away? Okay, I got a purple one. Okay, I don't have enough resources to get it because I need to get more of these cube thingies, and then I can get a gold one. Okay. And then, so blessing, consecrate this item will add a blessing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so you can have multiple. You could have multiple blessings. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so then I can turn my perks. Oh, then I can change my perks. Rebless. Oh, then I can change what blessings I have. That's cool. Oh, and that's where the upgrading the blessings come from. Is where that's what I want to do. Is that I want to upgrade my blessings within the actual mastery of the swords and stuff, so then I can get upgrade. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. And then sacrificing weapons, I'm assuming, is just if I go into here, right? I have no items to sacrifice. I have no items to sacrifice. I have no items to sacrifice. Yes, beautiful. All right, fine. Let's just do this. I've got my weapon. I've got my weapon. I'm happy now. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm now level 1 and ready to go fuck with people. What do we call it? It's not gonna let me go higher. It's bullshit. That's what that is. Wait, maybe I have to click on it. No, it's not gonna let me do it. Maybe this one? Nope. Quick play, heresy, accept. I'm gonna take that as you guys starting a mission. So I'm just gonna accept that. See what's going on. You can make a close game. How do you make a close game? I don't know how to make a close game. Is it in Party Finder? Social? Oh, it's friends only now. Okay, got you. That works. I will take it as being this one. There you go. The mission. The mission. Okay. I see. Declining of the party, or the declining of the mission. I see how it is now. Fair enough, I guess. Also, you'd be surprised how good fucking, how good VSync is. Like, not having VSync versus actually having VSync is wild. Like, the difference in terms of, like, how smooth things are is nuts. Because ages ago, I used to have a computer that was so bad where if I enabled VSync, it would actually break the performance even more. Now that I can actually use my V-Sync properly, it feels kind of nice. It feels really good.
Rannick's got a new job.
Like really, really nice.
Secure a supply train in Metal Fab 36. There's a second team ready to handle the actual extraction.
Meow.
You just need to secure the consignment yard.
You'll have fun on Heresy. There's actually stuff to kill. Interesting.
Don't fail me.
I feel like this is pretty accurate. My character's taking a nap. Just napping on the side. Just naps. All the naps. Alright, take us through. Yeah, it's a lot better. Alright, take us in. Take us in. Wait, do we have an AI? Oh, we do have a bot. Oh, cool. We have a bot. Actually... Isn't that heresy? Like, isn't the whole point of having an AI heresy? If I'm not mistaken? Because, like, that feels like that would be heresy. Well, no. I know that it's always 4, but that feels like it'd be heresy. Come on. Running around. The bots? But we have an AI on our team. He's a servitor. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah. Okay. I see. No, because, like, we have a literal AI companion here that's covering up our 4th player spot. That's why I'm saying, isn't that heresy? Because it feels like that would be heresy. Also, hold on. Come here. No, that's not doing any damage. Oh, shit. Are you sure this is not... I feel like my character's not ready for this. Because I got hit... Yeah, hold on. Hold up. Oh, I'm back. Oh, I can res myself. Nice. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Taking 9 hits to kill a dude that's, I'm assuming, gonna be like one of the more mob characters is nuts. Oh, you res me. Okay. Because that is gonna leave me with some interesting situations, to say the least. Hold on, there we go. Moving our way forward. Oh, they have like actual shields and stuff. Well, that's cool. Da 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 da. And I'm done again. Where? Hold on. Where am I? Oh, I just died. Like straight up. I instantly died. Interesting. Huh. It's kind of cool. Are you sure this isn't too high of a difficulty for this character? Because like, I swear this is like... We're probably going too high of a difficulty for this kind of character. Probably, at least. Okay, hold on. Cycle characters, Vlad. Oh, but I can't take over the AI, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, so complete mission. Heretical raiders. There are no ammunition blitz. After this mission, you'll be good. What do you mean after this mission, I'll be fine? What does that mean? Do you mean like in the sense I'll just be high enough level to where it's actually like... it's fine? Because yeah, it could be 100% lack of gear because like I literally have nothing that functions for me right now. Which is interesting to say the least. Yeah, hold on. Come on, let me through. Let me be free, man. I wanna go. I wanna get out of here. I feel like giant dude going over here and just like murdering everything is interesting though. Wait, are you guys both oh no, you're servitor. Wait, you're right. What the hell? The servitors are giant. What the fuck? Why are they so big? What in the hell? It's so weird. Sorry, I didn't realize like you weren't joking about the size of the servitors. That's like actually nuts. You actually do tower over everybody. That's actually kind of crazy. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if it is actually lack of gear. Hey guys, so the longer you guys take to get to me, the more enemies actually show up in this room. And there's like 36 of them here. Yeah, there's like 36 enemies in this room. I don't know if that matters here, but yeah, there's 36 of them. Ooh. Beautiful. Chapter 4, Chapter 5, Chapter 6, complete Chapter 3. Okay, so I need to go finish all the chapters. Complete at least one of each mission type using difficulty, uprising difficulty or higher. Okay, so we need to go through and do all that. Dodge 12 attacks in a row. Oh god, that's gonna take forever to do. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Yes. Yes. Wait, how do I dodge? Hold up. I just realized. What's the button for dodge? Shit. Is it... No, that wouldn't be that slide though. That's not... That's not that though. Hold on, that doesn't work for dodge. Hold up. Space? Is it? Wait, space is a, space is... Oh, is it more of like if you get the, order, if you get the circle right, then you can just jump through it then, I guess. Okay, cool. Or it just changes the way that the keybind works, because that'd be kind of cool. Back and sides? Oh yeah, you can. Oh, that's cool. Hello, Duggo. You're problematic. Ow, okay. This may be, maybe I should stick with you guys. Maybe I should stay with you. Just, slightly. Just maybe that would be in my preferable, future, just to stick with you guys. I like how the way that you aim this is just like, you go like mafia with it. It's great. Alright, give me my sword. I'm gonna go. Keep on going. Wow. It's too bad that you can't jump forward though. It's honestly like really too bad. Because it'd be nice to be able to go jump forward and stuff, but I guess just how it goes. Meow. Hello, duders. What's my... Ooh. Oh, and I'm done again. What does my F do? Hold up. What does my ability do? Fury Fifthful, dash forward, replenish 50% of toughness and gain 20% attack speed for 10 seconds. Your next melee hit against 25% damage and has 100%. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh shit, so my ability is like actually really good. Okay. I'll just have to continue using it then. Just running forward. Yeah, I know that my... Okay, so the attack speed isn't bad. The main issue here that I'm dealing with is mostly just the actual damage output, which is less than ideal, but whatever, it's fine. Yes. Oh, and I should have known not to get too close. It's fine though. Also, are those all the enemies that are like marked and stuff? Because that'd be kind of cool if they're all considered to be marked, and so you do more damage that way. Be pretty chill. I'd be pretty chill. Also, Cry, you might be the last one alive. Oh, you're taunting them. Oh, that's cool. So, oh, because you're like a paladin kind of character. Okay, that I could see. That I could see. Because if you're going to be a paladin type character, that would make more sense. I think. Yes. Also, the massive shield is hilariously stupid in terms of how effective it is. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. As long as you have the shield up, anything that's within that shield's range of attack or that range of defense, you just don't die from, right? Or you just don't take damage from it, because that would be really funny if that's the case. Just straight up immunity for that shield. It's great. Ah. Oh, shit. Okay. Nice. Range only from the forward arc. Okay, got you. That's kind of crazy, though. To give you, like, complete immunity to melee. Just entirely. It's kind of nuts. Just straight up. I do hope I can actually survive after this, because, like, that would be nice. I'll be a rescuer and go and rescue the bot, I guess. Yeah, I'll go rescue the bot, or at least focus on the bot. If I can, at least. Though I have a feeling I might not be able to. Also, wait. Hold on, isn't that a Nurgle? Yeah. Isn't that... That Chaos spawn is from Nurgle, right? Isn't it? If I'm remembering correctly, right? I could be mistaken. Nurgle! No! Dude! Well, that's an unfortunate situation. Wait, so if they can't tear you in half, they just decide to give up and decide like, nah, it ain't worth it, and just throw you away. That's actually kind of funny. You know, I was thinking that they might actually go through and actually rip you in half, but I guess not. Unfortunate. Though I would imagine it probably has to do more with like a... If it just works, you know? Yes! I have been rezzed! No! I was so close. It's fine, just kill the chaos spawn. Or I guess everything in here. It's fine, focus on the murder. It's fine, just murder the thing, my guy. It's okay. There we go. And there you go. Now I'm back. Perfect. Oh no, you've already beat me to it. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. We might be slightly cooked in terms of me actually surviving this mission. Just slightly. Holy shit. Is there a health bar / thing that I can do to keep my health up? In terms of just like general stuff? Because like, that is actually kind of crazy. Not to be able to actually go through and heal. Or at least, oh, I guess I wouldn't be able to. My defense. Blocking, dodging? Holy shit, that's gonna be, fuck, that's gonna suck. I'd imagine it's more of a, you do more damage than the enemies can actually do to you, would be what that is, I'd assume. Because that's what you're gonna be aiming towards, is just doing more than they can do to you. And so you'll just have to kill them faster. So, Warframe logic? Probably. I'd imagine so. Though, at the same time, I do fully understand that like there's gonna be like a whole situation in terms of like, oh, I guess maybe I won't actually be able to, no, but I'm a zealot, so I should be able to actually do quite a bit of damage. I don't know. Let's see. Once we get to higher difficulties and stuff. Or I guess the better gear would be where we would see it, mostly. Oh. Oh my god, they actually, the Skitari actually talks about it. You can do it unless you're inner, what? Oh my god, hold up, let me just do this, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be one of those ones where we're just gonna have to wait till I get better gear. Which apparently is gonna be after this mission, so hopefully that works. I hope. Yes. Yes! Eradicate them. Actually, honestly, it'd be nice to like, it'd be really funny if they gave us like a massive minigun as like a tiny character, just being like, alright, cool. Just like oversized minigun the size of the universe. Or just the size of the character. It'd be great. It's like, you know those like giant, you know like those, oversized swords that you can sometimes see people using? It'd be kind of funny if that's the case. It would be amazing. Yes. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have to level up all my characters level 30. By the way, when you're leveling them up, do you actually have to care about what, like when you're doing all of the skill tree and stuff, right? Does it matter, or can you just go through and clear everything in the skill tree? Because if you can just level everything in the skill tree, eventually, that'd be fantastic. Because honestly, I'm kind of hoping that you can just go through and get everything in the skill tree. Instead of having to like go through and choose what you want to have. Because I kind of like it when you can just fill out the entire skill tree. It bugs me a little bit when you can't. 30 points, I don't know. But is that enough to fill out the entire skill tree? Because it feels like that could be. Though I could be mistaken. Oh. Oh, they have nets and stuff that they can try and hit you with. Oh, that's kind of cool. Incapacitate. Though they won't be able to do much outside of that, so. Okay, so we have all of our stuff here. Loadout, primary weapon. On critical hit, that's fine. Throw a stun grenade that... Okay. So blast radius. Dash forward. Damage reduction for you and your allies in coherency. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can actually get damage reduction shit. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Actually, getting full damage reduction is actually so nice. Or not full damage reduction, but like partial damage reduction is always a good time. Oh, thank you. I'm just gonna hide out behind you guys. I'm just gonna hang out. Hide out behind you guys as you guys just like move forward since we've already just discovered I can't do shit, so it'd be great. Yes. I'm gonna go see if I can murder that guy. Okay, I want to see if I can get... Oh, you're already going up there, Kai. Okay, yeah, that works. Oh, we're going through the gate. We're going through this gate right over here. So I'm assuming that we're going to open this thing by touching this. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're going to touch this thing. Come on, touch it. Yeah, no worries, Darky. We'll talk to you later, okay? Focus on your stuff. Well, yeah, I know that you can do blocks and stuff, but at this point they're doing a high enough amount of damage that I don't think it matters. Even if I do block, I'm probably just fucked. The main reason why I say that is because blocking can't stop bullets. And unfortunately, a good chunk of these enemies actually do have bullets, so... That is the unfortunate part for me here. I must suffer! Oh, I can actually go through and I can push them though, like stagger them, which is cool. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, that's already doing its job. Okay, okay. So we go back here. Just back here. Come on. Yes. I got it. I've actually managed to do something this time. Well, no, that's because he's fast enough to cut a bullet, my guy. That's a different story. Him being able to cut bullets and me being able to actually block a bullet are two different things. Very, very, very different things, my guy. Okay, these guys I can take care of. Like I can kill these guys. That's not an issue. But like I don't know about the other ones. That's where like we're gonna have issues here. Okay, there's more of them. Okay, just gonna like keep that going. Yeah, and then they're also able to survive some of this. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to up my damage a ton if I can at least. Yeah, we're gonna have to up my damage as far as I possibly can. God damn. Okay, yeah. So yeah, these guys I can actually help with, but the other ones, no. Too much armor. So I'm imagining that it's probably because I don't have my axe with me. Because the axe in itself is probably going to be one of those things that'll do enough damage and also have high enough damage to where it actually helps out. And like I can actually kill things again. Because like the sword has about 1/3 the damage that the axe does, by the way. So I was looking at some of like the overall I was looking at some of like the damage outputs and stuff, and it seems like the axe might actually be better. Just overall due to the consistent amount of damage. And honestly, I could also see it going through. I could also see it going through and actually like clearing through the armor a little bit easier since it is an axe. And well, axes do get through armor easier. So, no, I know I can hold left click, guys. I know. I'm well aware I can do heavy attacks. But also, as a counterpoint, let me hit you with light attacks. They're great. Well, yeah, but it's not... Well, I'm talking about the light attack damage right now. I'm not talking about the heavy attack. Like, the heavy attack damage, yes, is a completely different thing. But if you're talking about light attacks and stuff, it's a whole different situation in its own right. Mostly just because they're here. Sword cleaves, axes doesn't without brutal momentum. Oh, got you. So what you're saying is that I need to get brutal momentum then, if that's necessary. Yeah. Which I'm just going to go back to using my axe because I feel like it's a bit more on brand for me to get an axe, honestly, considering I'm Canadian and, well, you know, lumberjacks. Yeah, honestly, it might be more on brand for me to get an axe. Hold on, let me switch into an axe after this mission. Knife? Okay, but like, that's like for IRL shit. If you're gonna be looking for like actual stoofs, then go for like the knife. If you want to go for knife, go for it. But like in this game, axe might be better just for cleaving through armor. At least I'm thinking in terms of armor wise, because like, it'd make more sense since you have a heavier hit, right? Maybe? Wait, what actually? Wait, why would knife be better? Hold up. I need to know the reasoning because this is like my first time actually playing the game. Like I've opened the game before, but I've never actually played it. Oh, it's bleed builds. Ah, I see. Well, granted, bleed builds are always broken as shit. There's literally not a single game where bleed builds aren't broken. Like, I don't know any game that I could name that wouldn't be a broken game with bleed builds, or without bleed builds, you know? So it's fine. You know what, fuck it, we're taking out the sword. Okay. Yes. Give me that cleave. Oh, wait, hold up. Ow, that was not you guys. Shit. Well, yeah, but that's Dark Souls 2, specifically. And anything that is actually Dark Souls is a different story. I mean Dark Souls specifically, not Soulsborns, because Soulsborns do work, but Dark Souls specifically is a pain in the ass. Come here. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's gonna be a certain point where we're gonna have to increase the, but yeah. Bleed is the worst start in the game. Yeah, see, this is why we're going full axe, because I'd like to have a full axe if that would be possible. Because I like my axes, to be able to go through and just cleave through enemies. Ow! You push the exploding guys? Wait, what do you mean by... Oh, you actually push them. Okay, cool. Nice. I shouldn't have let you guys run first, by the way. Genuinely should have let you run first. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna switch to my axe. I liked it more. Hold on. I think Is that a guy that has a belt-fed machine gun that has like... Yeah, he just has a backpack on him with a belt-fed machine gun. What the fuck? Alright, cool, I guess. Dredge gunner. Alright, cool, cool. Well, no, I like swords. In the real world, I prefer swords over axes, but unfortunately, in this game, axes are a little bit better just because I can actually cleave through armor a little bit easier. So I'll be using an axe instead. I like my swords. They're so good. But no, unfortunately this game is terrible for axes, or swords specifically speaking. Ah yes, I have returned. How long is this mission? Holy shit. What is the length of this mission? That's kind of crazy. If you hit C with your sword, you parry. Ah, I see. I see. Interesting. Crit on Knives with Zealot was meta at some point unless you were playing Wound Zealot. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna just keep moving. So, wait, hold on. So, if I'm not mistaken, you're saying C, right? Are you sure I don't need to have, like, C, the... Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if I can actually do that then, because I might actually need to have it unlocked for me to actually carry. Or for me to parry. Sorry, not carry. Wrong thing. Oh, crap. And I'm dead again. So, in terms of actual survivability, I have none. As long as I get touched, I die. This is what this is looking like now. Yeah, look at how slow that heavy attack is, though. Look at that. Yeah, health over 2 is fantastic. It's awesome. It is absolutely amazing. Where's our stuffs here? I just finished most of the game already, so I don't play it too often anymore. Unfortunately. Because it does end up like there's a certain point where Helldivers tends to get to a point where you'd like once you've done everything in the game and or gotten most of the upgrades, there isn't really much in change. In terms of literal actual change. It sounds like half of Twitter. Oh yeah, you're right actually. Good point. Except in this case it's not grass that kills me. It's just getting touched. What? Ammo? What are you guys doing? What? Oh, Cry's saying he needs ammo. I don't know. Can I give you ammo? I don't think I can. No, you press special attack, whatever that's bound to. And you guy does a little flurry, melee attacks and hits you. Gets thrown at the end. Oh, okay, good. Ammo. We're all like super low on health except for Cry. Yeah, everybody's like super low on health except for Cry. Holy shit. But it's definitely interesting to say the least. Oh, this is such a cool map. I love the details that they went for into this because like it does actually look really cool. Now, unfortunately, they couldn't give us like an open world, but no, we're on, they wanted me to go to Heretic. I don't know what difficulty that is in terms of actual shenanigans, but they said that after this mission I should be able to actually do stuff. But yeah, they went straight to Heretic. I don't know if that's like a hard difficulty or what that is. But yeah, I'm having a real hard time surviving because it's just, I don't have the damage output for it. Heresy, yeah, Heresy. Yeah, Heresy was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I played Dual Blades Scout, Elf inside of, yeah, I play Elf inside of Vermintide. Ow. Yeah. That's middle of the field, I think. Oh, okay, got you. Sounds good. Hey, it's good to hear. Really, really good, Jack. Yeah, no, fucking the old war is gonna take forever. It's a really long, it's a really, really long mission. And will always be probably the longest mission in the game. Easily. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of difficulty because I'm spending most of this time dead. Okay. It'd be better if we went for the easier difficulties and or I just play solo. One of the two. Because if you guys want to do harder difficulties, I think I might just have to go play solo then. Just have an easier time. Since I literally just made this character. There you go. Yeah, the old piece is a whole situation in its own right. It's weird. It is really, really weird. Where's how it goes? That's me when they added a quest in Hewwo revolving around goal. Are you serious? Holy shit. At least they're like dedicated to adding like actual content to the game then, because like Jesus, that's nuts. Yeah, but also counterpoint, dodging is cowardly. Yeah, guys, what? Why are you why are you guys surprised about this? Nah, dying is actually the correct way of going about it. Come on, man. You gotta know this. Because if you die in battle, you're gonna go to Valhalla. If you don't die in battle, you're not going to Valhalla. That's the best way to go about it. Come on, man. You know this. Yeah, it's almost like I told you guys that we shouldn't go to higher level shit and stick with what I was doing before. Yeah, so you guys basically got me to make a new character and then go into a more difficult mission than I'm supposed to. And then took me into a mission that also doesn't have the ability to heal. Smart. Yeah, I'm playing the I told you so card right now because it's almost like I told you so. Yeah, no, we don't, there's a reason why I told you guys that we're not gonna go to higher level missions because it's like, it's... Also, by the way, the heavy attack on the sword is 120 decline. The heavy attack on the sword, by the way, is 126. The light attack on the axe is 158. That's what I was talking about before. The light attack on the axe is actually much better because it just, there's no reason to do a heavy attack. So you can just straight up have an insane level of damage through using axes and stuff. That's what I was referring to before. And why I was saying that axes were better is because the sword just straight up, sure, it has things that it can do, but it's not, yeah. More raw damage, different attack profile. Yeah, it's just considerably better. It's why I wanted to go for axes, because I could just go for axes. Wait, why can't I level up my axe? What? Is my axe not supposed to be able to be upgraded? Do I have to go buy a new axe? I might have to go back, buy a new axe. What the fuck? Ooh. Oh, I could get a better one. I'm gonna acquire it. It's mine now. Alright, let's go see if I can upgrade that. Upgrade my axe. Come on, shrine of whatever the fuck you're called. Yes! Consecrate. Yes. Yes. Perfect. We now have it set here. 60% on the first attack. And then empower. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Oh, shit. Oh, requires higher mastery level. Oh, cool. I just maxed it out. Whoops. Refine item. I'm assuming that this would let us do damage to maniacs. Oh, this tells me what kind of enemies it's going to do more damage to. Block efficiency, sprint efficiency, stamina. You know what? I'm going to go through and increase my stamina because that feels like it'd be better. And then 4% weak point damage, and that works better. So now what we do is that we go through and grab the Rebless. And then what we do is strengthen your first attack every 5 seconds. 18% finesse. Nah, actually that might be better. Requires mastery level, gives me flashbacks to Warframe. It's not even that. I'm level 4, by the way. They want to take me into missions that I'm not ready for. They're just like, nah. You gotta go into stuff. It's like, no, I don't need to go into shit. Leave me alone, man. Leave me out of this. Not enough points. Wait, what was that needed to be upgraded? You? It doesn't tell me, so we're going to ignore it. Talents. Okay, so we got you. Okay, so you said 30, right? Oh, no, we can't do the entire shit. No! Highest difficulty is doable with level been all great, by the way. Yeah, no, Jasper, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I'm not gonna get that good with this game. I fully understand the refreshment melee kill. I understand that that's like a thingy, but like we're not doing that. Next melee attack for each enemy hit stacks up to 5 times. Replenish 10% toughness on heavy attack. Okay, we're gonna take that. And then replenish dodge, finesse damage for 3 seconds. Increase damage against infested and nearly enemies. I'm assuming that if we want to do this to per second dwell within 5 of an enemy. Oh, yeah, passive toughness regain is actually perfect. What is this? Oh, it's you. That's why it's being weird. There we go. Got it. Alright, cool. Shout out to work from here. Oh god, no, not the fucking... I'm approaching 3,000 hours, but if you want to know somebody who's clocked the most hours of anybody here, take a look at Kelshi. He's approaching 20,000 hours. Like when there's people who like play Warframe, they're like, oh yeah, I play too many hours. I've played like 300 hours of Warframe. Nah, I get reminded every time about Kelshi with his near 20,000 hours. I think he's like 200 hours away from it actually. He's really close. Cause like, well, yeah, I'm well aware that I should stay near you guys, but also counterpoint, how about we just don't do super difficult missions because I just learned how to, like, I'm learning how to play the game. Like y'all are taking me into missions that I'm not ready for. Yeah, 20,000 hours. Yes. That is the number, yes. You know, I'm not going to ask him because I'm kind of scared to ask him exactly what he does with Warframe, so... But I'd assume so, yeah. Help on, help carry maybe, but... no. I really don't like being carried in games. Like, I really fucking hate being carried in games. That's why I like actually being able to go through and play. Playing the lowest difficulty is level 30 has to be boring for them. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, guys, if you guys want to go fucking play together, go play together. I'm gonna go continue actually progressing it at a level that I should be progressing at, my guys. Because me progressing through the game faster than I should be is not how we should be doing this. This comes into the same issue that a lot of Warframe players have, where you just boost them to the end of the game and they have no fucking idea what they're doing. And that's why, like, I go through it actually, like, that's why I'm saying, like, we should actually progress at the normal amount, or, like, the normal stages, because otherwise I'm just gonna lose my fucking mind if I don't. Da, da, da. Which also ends up leading to people complaining about the game being too hard because I don't understand how to play it. Cry, that's not how that works, and you know that. This is not Dark Souls, my guy. And Dark Souls doesn't even have a fucking, like, tutorial. Also, how do I set it to be friends only / invite only for the party? Because if I need to go through and actually set it to invite only, I've been trying to figure out how to do it, but I don't know how to actually change it to that. Because I can never actually find it within the actual settings itself. Make it less for their learning Python. Yeah, exactly. It's not a good idea. Tutorial of Dark Souls is Demon Souls. Yeah, see, I've never played Demon Souls though. So, actually, the better tutorial would be Elden Ring, if anything. Like, honestly, the best Souls-like tutorial of any, like, Souls-like in the world currently would be Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, Elden Ring would probably be one of the best, is because it actually, like, introduces you to the concept of how to do stuff and how to play the game properly, and then you can go through and do it. Yes. There you go. Yes, let's keep looking.
Placing the charge.
Breaching charge. That's cool. I don't really care. I have the VCs turned off anyway, so it's fine. Having randos aren't the end of the universe, by the way. Like at all. Hold up. There you go. But yeah, I really do not like being boosted in games. It's not my that's not my forte, nor my way of enjoying games at all. And while I do understand that you guys may have been super bored while doing this, if y'all want to play on your own and go to higher levels, you 100% can. I'm unbothered by this. Or just start a new character, one of the two. Honestly, that would probably work better. Rainbow Six Darktide? Ah, I see. Rainbow Six Darktide indeed. But yeah, part of the reason why I'm doing this though is because that way I can actually like enjoy what I'm doing, if that makes any sense. It's the same reason why I don't like I plan on doing Vermintide, but like when I do play Vermintide, I don't play it on a super high difficulty. Mostly because I kind of just enjoy it the way that I do, you know? God, Rainbow Six Siege when it first came out was such a nutty game. It was so cool. And then it got hit with the I got hit with the usual stuff and it's pained. Meow, out crap. There you go. Sorry, explosive. Get out of the way, please. There we go. Now we're good. Oh, I gotta set up my yeah, I got hit with the live service, unfortunately. And then they had to go like full live service mode on it, and it just got... It was bad. It did not work out good for them. Also, this does actually have cleave. If you did notice, it does actually have cleave. It's actually really cool. Okay, but like... At this point, I'm not playing the game to grind it because I have no intention of actually grinding out this game. I'm playing it because I actually want to enjoy it. That's it. This is not my... Like, if I want to go grind, I'll go play Warframe. Honestly. That's pretty much the only game I'm willing to grind in anymore. Is Warframe. Nowadays, it's more just like I play games because I want to go through and hang out and just like talk rather than anything else. And while I do understand that like there's a lot of peeps that want to go through and grind out games and stuff, I'm not really worried about it too much. It takes a minute to admire the fire. Yeah. Yeah. No. I haven't even beat the fucking... I beat the campaign once, Ariston. I beat the campaign in SMT2 or SM2 once. And I think I played a little bit of the multiplayer side of it, but that's about it. I haven't actually gotten that far. Like at all. Yes. More dudes. There we go. No, you know what would be really cool if they implemented this into the games with? Is like what they would do is like make it so that everybody in the party is the same level as the lowest ranked person in the party. That would be wicked. Because then we could actually go through and have like a whole situation where like where we could actually go through and like have it where like everybody could actually still join me but without actually carrying the shit out of the mission. And then also have it be like an option that you can turn on if you want to. Ow. I am way too Warframe coded. Yeah, adaptive level correction. Yeah, that'd be wicked. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. Closest thing that that is making new characters. Well, yeah, almost no games have it, by the way. That is like something that exists in almost no games. It's like super rare to see, but that's mostly just because I like having the games that do actually do that because it's great. Currently, no, we're gonna be ending after this mission. Sounds a bit like they do the PoE 2. Maybe. I haven't actually played PoE 2. Not yet, at least. Just because, well, there would have been a spot, but yeah, I'm gonna end after this mission. Yeah, that's also why I love freaking MMOs a lot, or why I play MMOs to the degree that I do, is because like they usually do have the adaptive party leveling system, like the one inside of the rating system inside of like whatchamacallit here, the rating system inside of Final Fantasy 14 is actually really cool, and the way that that works, it's awesome. Oh, hi guy. Ow, you were supposed to get hit by that, my guy. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, I know, but it's also like, we're talking considerably easier than it was the other time, right? That's why I took us into the event mission, but like took us into like a much easier mission to do. Also, I don't know if you saw this, but there's a bunch of missions that we can complete to get a crap ton of credits as well. Which is part of the reason why I wanted to do this, is just so we can get the credits out of it as well. For the mission. Hello, there we go. Because when there's level 10 disparity, you get nerfed massively, and then there's like 20 to 30 nerfed. It's a bit harder, but it feels much more balanced. Yeah, well, it's also, that's why, like, also having adaptive leveling systems and stuff is nice, because then it also completely prevents the issue of people being carried and becoming more of a thing of like, oh, these are just people that understand the skill levels and stuff and can actually teach people how to do stuff at the level that they were doing it at. Rather than going immediately into it and just instantly carrying everybody through the hardest level content and boosting them through the entire game. Which is why, honestly, Warframe would be awesome if we had like an adaptive leveling system, but I have no idea how they would even do that, if that makes any sense. Because like, The adaptive leveling system would be crazy difficult to implement into Warframe. Yeah, it doesn't even scale on levels, so that's why I'm more like, at this point, it'd be cool to have, but I don't think Warframe would work with like that at all. So it'd have to be some kind of other adaptive system that they'd have to introduce, which would be pretty difficult to do in its own right. Hello. Where's our... Yeah, there you go. Perfect. And we keep going. Do, do, do. Da, 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 da. I will take that every day of the week. Perfect. Yes. Give me my slurs. Yeah. Yes. Because like it would be nice to be able to do just to avoid having people go through and immediately just like power level people, because that would be great. It would be absolutely amazing. The adaptive leveling thingy is called not even that code. I don't know if you saw what we were doing earlier, but I can 100% almost... I can sit in a single spot inside a steel path and instantly kill everything in the game. I'll show you after this mission what it looks like at level cap. It's nuts. Like I have a build that lets me just sit still at level cap and kill everything. It's great. Yeah, there you go. Yes. Come here. Oh my god, your head is not... Why is your head staying still? Get... Thank you. There we go. Jesus Christ. I was hoping we could actually get that out of there, but turns out it would have been annoying. But yeah, level cap is... or steel path and level cap are... unfortunately, depending on the builds that you have, it's crazy. We Banshee rework, then they master... used to have that like that way before. What? What happened to Banshee? What do you mean they went through and... What happened to... Wait. What happened to Banshee? Because I thought her rework was going to make her easier to use her. Yeah, because I thought the difficulty in... They changed her 4, massively nerfing it. Was that the... Wait, which one? That was the one that gave you the buffs, right? Or the debuff on all enemies? Oh! No, by the way... Banshee is still able to very easily hit the trillions of damage with her builds, by the way. Like, she wasn't really nerfed. She just... still does trillions of damage. She's still one of the best damage amping frames in the game. Like, easily. Oh, no, they changed it. So... now what she does is she debuffs all the enemies that are around her. But the problem is that debuffing is like, it's nuts. But with her weak points. Yeah. It's great. It's awesome. It is absolutely amazing. It's so good. Oh god. She used to be clear entire map. Oh, okay. Wasn't even good at actually nuking. Come on. Wait, am I just stuck here? Oh, it's like a... Okay, it just sticks me into the ground until for a little bit. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's a... to be fair, Kelshi, a lot of our builds are... that we use specifically are meant for level caps. So there is a certain point where, like, if you're talking about, like, nuking, like, rooms and or stuff in regular path is very different than talking about, like, steel path and or higher level stuff, like level cap and stuff. Because it does come into a bit of a debate of, like, if you could be talking about two very different parts of the game there. And having two different, very, very different things going. Ow, dude. Okay. Doggo. Okay, I feel like this dog is going to cause problems. Doggo, could you like not cause me problems, please? I'd like to not have issues. Thank you. Perfect. Beautiful. I made the mission slower. What? I mean, for defense and... what about for defense and survival, though? Because those two, you would want it to be like, you just sit still. Oh, hi. Alright, so we just have giant waves of dudes. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. Ooh, down here. Hello. Bap. By the way, what are those guys? Like, you know the ones that just don't have armor and they're just kind of like running at you with like random shit? Like, what are they exactly? Because like, I almost feel like they're just random citizens that we're just killing. Unless they're Nurgle spawn, in which case, or I guess worshippers of Nurgle? Poxwalkers? Oh, zombies! Oh, I see. I see. They do not look like zombies, but fair enough. I got you. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, more stuff. More stuffs. Yes, more stuff. More stuff. We got some more stuffs. Alright. Skatari can feed themselves from the dogs because the survey skull can kill them, so you can alone can. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't have a Skatari yet, or made yet, because I still need to go through and make a Skatari. But yeah, it does make sense that we'll be able to go through and like make quite a few, which would be great. Absolutely fantastic. Skatari? No, I have access to them right now. I could have made a Skatari earlier. I just chose not to because I didn't want to. Unless I already have the DLC, in which case, GG's, I guess. Wait, do I have the DLC for Darktide? No. Oh, no, I do actually have the Skatari. Never mind, I do have the DLC. Stand corrected. Shows the list, but it says DLC required. Yeah, no, I already have the DLC. I just forgot that I got the DLC ages ago, which is fair enough. Finance Bros after 75. What? What? Who's the Finance Bros before? I'm so confused, Code. I'm so confused. Hold on. Keep on moving. I also got it because it looked fun. I was right. Zombies. Oh, yeah. Honestly, Tech Bros are a whole different breed in their own right. Honestly. It is Pinge. Actual Pinge, because you know, it's Tech Bros. We don't do those here. Oh my god. Get you out of here. Like, Silicon Valley guys. Like, people from, like, the Silicon Valley's Tech Bros. Those are... like, Elon Musk and shit. That's a... no. I'm good. Ow. Dude, that hurts. It's gonna do damage, man. That's just gonna actually hurt us. So much sad. Is there actually a synergy to having like a bunch of different character types in the game? Like having one of every different class? Or is it just one of those things where it doesn't relatively matter as much? Because you don't necessarily have to worry about it as much. Ow, that actually does damage. Okay, so it turns out fall damage actually is the thing. This is an issue. An actual problem. Oh, can't stack auras. So yeah, you would have to go through and have multiples. Okay, that makes sense. Checks out. Yeah, okay. What exactly? Oh, they're opening that. Hello. They're up top. What if I just go down into... No. I'm gonna get back over here. By the way, what's the aura's distance? Because like I'm actually kind of out. Okay. All right. Interesting. I may or may not be dead here, just as a slight thing. Just slightly. Ogrims can throw 4 rocks, but 4 Ogrims can... I don't know what that means. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know what that means. There we go. 12 meters or something. Okay, so it's not too bad. Well, that's actually pretty small distance, actually. That's like a super small distance, actually. Okay. Also, are you sure these aren't Nurgle spawn? Because I feel like they're Nurgle spawn. They look like Nurgle spawn. They have like they got the horns and everything, too. No, Pox, hounds don't kill, they just get you to really, really low and they just hold you there. Oh! Yep, checks out. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can see that. Come on, just... Okay, this is going to become a bit of a problem. So, I feel like there's going to be a certain point where armored enemies are going to be a bit of a problem in the sense of just trying to get through all of them. Like, I do understand that armor is going to be, like, mostly a problem pretty well into the future of the game because, well, you know. But at the same time, it would be nice to just go through and find something that I can use to just rip through armor. It'd be great. They can kill, same with gas, and just not Beast of Nurgle or Chaos Spawn. Grab. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, hi. Hi, guys. Just don't mind me. I was just trying to decapitate one of your friends. Guys, relax. Okay, I guess we're just decapitating everybody today. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. So we can parry the big guys and kill them. Oh, cool. I'm gonna keep my axe though. I like my axe. My little axe. It's great. Best thing on the planet. Like my axe. Where's the chest? Also, best part is I still have my block that I can block with. Oh my god, that guy just survived a hit. Oh shit. Exactly. Gotta make sure they got like less heads because they're zombies. Might as well just give them extra food, you know? If that's how these zombies work, because I'm actually not sure. Because I'm like, oh crap, I got downed. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. Also, the guzzes, the chain axes have more armor on their helmets. Oh, really? So just go for the bods. Okay, cool. That works. How it's hard and it can stun lock everything, but bosses basically. Oh, that's kind of cool. I just like my axe because I can cleave through a crap ton of enemies and have a pretty decent chance at like actually killing them all, which is pretty nice. Hmm.
Would you leave me to perish?
Yes. Okay. Okay, I need to... We're waiting for extraction? What? Oh, that was the end of the mission. Oh, that's cool. Oh, because we get extraction through there. Wait, are we gonna wait for the ship to come down, or what's going on? What are we doing? What seems to be the, what's the prognosis here, game? What are we doing? What do you want? Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Yes. Oh, just survive. Okay. That works. Which apparently is the one thing I can't do. Surviving is, mission failed. What? Yeah, mission failed in terms of surviving is just not gonna happen, guys. I'm sorry. It's GG's. Yeah, so this is kind of reminding me a little bit of like how, do you guys know Killing Floor at all? Because if you guys know how Killing Floor goes, this is usually how a lot of the missions in Killing Floor go for me. Is where I get most of the way through the mission and then I fail. Primarily due to the fact that like, Killing Floor isn't meant for one person, but like, at the same time it's pretty fun. Regardless, how... My good sir. My good sir. Come on. Can you just like die, please? Thank you. Okay, so what's the indication that we're able to actually be freed here? Like, what are we doing here? So when the Killing Floor was solo, it's scaled down. The I'm well aware that it's scaled down, but in Killing Floor 3, you can't beat the game on your own. It's just not possible. They wait, what? That's not extraction? What do you mean that's not extraction? What? 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 They did add a solo mode later on that you can actually do Killing Floor 3 on solo. But originally when it first released, they had made it so that it was almost impossible for you to actually finish or beat the game on solo. So they had to go through and fix it. Because they made the scaling so insane that it was just really difficult. Yeah, most people couldn't do solo when the game first released. Sorry, I'm just stretching. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Just continue. Get me out of here. Yes. Oh, Emperor's Grift. I actually just got a weapon. Nice. I'll take that. Any day of the week. Devil Claw Sword can parry anything up to including demon hosts. I found that out by soloing one with nothing but... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, got you. I'm assuming that's a mini boss, right? I'm assuming, at least. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's a mini boss, right? Are like witches from L14? Oh, Left 4 Dead. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, but what I'm gonna do, for now at least, is I'm gonna go end stream here just for today because I do actually want to go through and actually go make some food because I forgot to eat the food that I had made earlier because I got really sidetracked. So I'm gonna go make some more food. And I'll be back tomorrow. Is tomorrow Wednesday or Thursday? What is tomorrow? Is tomorrow Thursday? Tomorrow is what? I'm thinking about making it so that I don't stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday. Okay, cool. Tomorrow is Thursday. Okay, cool. So, yeah. So I won't stream tomorrow, but I will stream on Friday. So I'll be doing a thing where I just stream every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays. But outside of that, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your days, and I'll talk to you guys later, okay? And ta-da! Make sure you guys send these. Get some memes too, okay? Good night, guys. And oh my god, yes. Good night, guys. Ta-da!